Let's look at the funk.
Would you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep. Would you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep. Would you stop? Would you stop? I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to.
This is most disturbing. Let's look at the funk.
Would you stop playing with that radio of yours? Would you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep. I'm trying to get to sleep. Playing with that.
Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. This is the stream. This is it. We're doing it. We are live. It is Wednesday, June the 9th, and we're continuing with our Dark Souls playthrough right here. The current viewer's choice poll winner did not make as much progress through the game as I would have liked last week. So I don't know. Are we going to rectify that here? I'm kind of enjoying just taking my time with this game, to be honest. Like, we suffered some big setbacks last week, but I think that's kind of the fun of it. I think we might just continue fumbling our way through this this week as well. I remember talking about on the last stream, like, oh, maybe we'll just take the back door into Blight Town. Skip the sewers and the godforsaken climb down through what do you even call it? The rafters, the village of Blight Town. But I don't know. I feel like I'd be cheating myself if we skipped out on all of this. So even if it slows things down a bit, that's fine. I'm totally fine to have kind of a leisurely paced Dark Souls playthrough. 7 hours? Is that right? That doesn't feel right to me. I think that might be a bit slow on the game clock there. I could have sworn we went for at least 8 hours. Probably more like 9 or 10. Maybe it was just an 8-hour stream last week. Where did we leave off anyways? Right, so yeah, of course, where did we leave off? How could I forget? We just got out of New Londo, where I thought, yeah, because we got cursed. We got cursed, and I figured, I don't want to pay 6,000 souls to get the uncurse item from the seller behind the bars in, not Blight Town, Undead Burg. No, I'm going to be clever. I'm going to go get my curse taken care of in New Londo. Get our, red-robed clansmen to take care of that for us. And then we can also open up the floodgates of New Londo. Open the way to the Four Kings. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Turns out I misremembered the way that works. You can't actually do anything at all down in New Londo until you get the Lord Vessel. So that sucked. Yeah, that really sucked. Because we spent a lot of effort. Getting through New Londo, but we did it eventually. So at least I got bragging rights. Managed to get through to the end of the first half of New Londo within 30 deaths. Yeah, that's what we're looking at right up there. 30 deaths. I'm gonna put on that curse bite ring just so I don't forget it. Just so we don't get cursed again. Oh man, did we suffer some major setbacks. Look at that. Look how big my anti-curse bar is now. Okay, so that shouldn't happen again. We should not get gassed by basilisks again.
Have you been to the ruins of New Londo?
Oh boy, have I.
Just head down the stairs and take the lift. It's certainly worth a visit.
That's interesting that he only says that now. He never talked about New Londo before.
Or two, unless the ghosts find you.
I mean, he says that, but I don't think there's any clues down there. I think it's just death and a lot of ghosts. Has this guy done anything to our Firekeeper yet? Oh, no. Interesting. Interesting. He's gone, but she's still here. I forget where the other Firekeeper souls are. I think we're just about due for one of those. Anyways. So just to recap, maybe for those of you who are just joining us. Yeah, didn't make a ton of progress last week. We're what, about 8 hours into the game. I have cleared basically up to Capra Demon. We got cleared up to Capra Demon, and I was making my way through the sewers to get to Gaping Dragon when we got cursed, and I decided to make a detour to New Londo.
How did that nutty sorcerer make it back? Unexpected.
I don't even know who he's talking about. That nutty sorcerer hardly narrows things down.
How did that old man make it back? Unexpected.
Okay, so he's just marveling at how people are not dead. I mean, I guess that always is surprising. To see someone, oh wow, someone made it back alive in a Dark Souls game.
Oh, have you seen that terribly morose lass? The Firekeeper. She's stuck keeping that bonfire lit. Sad, really. She's mute and bound to this forsaken place. They probably cut her tongue out back in her village, so that she'd never say any god's name in vain. How
Hey.
do these martyrs keep chugging along? I'd peter out in an instant.
Yeah, I'd say you'd petered out already at this point, bud. But a stream snipe and invade me. The joke's on you, friend. I am probably never ever gonna be not hollowed on this run. We're just gonna stay zombie form all day. Also, who's gonna say? Who's gonna say that we even make it to Sen's Fortress today? We gotta get through Blight Town first.
Hmm?
No,
Now,
no.
I'm not up for chatting. Leave me alone.
You know, it's kind of weird. I normally do like going through in human form, just for fun, just to get, you know, mess with all the online features and stuff. I just haven't really thought to do it on this run, and now I've lost all my humanity. We'll get it back eventually, but do I have level ups? Oh yeah, we can get 2 level ups. I think we just go all in on strength until I can equip my Black Knight Greatsword. I think we'll build around this thing, because this really is probably the best weapon in my inventory right now. Oh yeah, we have an Ember to turn in. Forgot about it in the first half of your playthrough. Are you're doing a playthrough right now then? Your Let's Stream Snipe Jasu playthrough? I actually did that once myself with a streamer that I was watching. I was thinking we could do like co-op and I could help him. I went the other way with that, but apparently I don't think that you're like eligible for co-op. All right, yeah, that's right. You have to get the co-op sign from what's his name? From Solaire, I think. And the guy I was watching did not make it to Solaire, so. Oh, played it twice last year. Okay. I don't think it I don't think it will like match you up with people who are too far above or below your soul level, though. Or unless you've beaten the game, unless you have like an end game save that's at like soul level 29. Although I think it includes like the value of your equipment, like the soul value of your equipment and upgrades in that as well. I don't know, there's like a whole system for determining who can get matched up with who. What was I here for? Oh yeah, I was gonna check my inventory, because I have embers. Okay, yeah, this is the one. We definitely want to turn this in. Large ember, reinforce up to +10. That's gonna be amazing. Before that, though, we gotta level up. All right, I remember what else I was doing. I was checking the stats on this thing, or the requirements. So we gotta get our 18 dex at some point. So with strength, you can offset the strength requirements by two-handing. Like, they don't really expect you to have 32 strength to wield this thing, but you do need probably something like 24 or 26 to two-hand it. But the dexterity is like a hard limit. You need that 18 dexterity to be able to wield a weapon at all. You cannot cheat the dexterity requirements by two-handing. Actually, I got 24 strength right now. Interesting. Oh, so you know what? So it won't tell... I forget what the requirements are for two-handing. I think it's 2/3. I think it's 2/3 of the requirement. So that would actually put us at over the strength requirement already for wielding the greatsword in two hands. So in that case, I probably should go and get that dexterity now. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get my 2 dexterity, and then we're going to consume some souls. And then we're going to get the rest of our dexterity. I don't know how many souls these are worth, so I'm just going to eat them all. That should do it. Gotta make a new character. Different Covenant items also affect the level limit. Yeah, the way Covenants and like basically all online stuff in this game works is really weird. It probably is best to just use a guide if you want to get too deep into that stuff, which I never really did. Actually, Dark Souls 3 was the one Dark Souls game where I really got into PvP a fair bit. Because that was the one Dark Souls game I actually played on day one. Right, so I was going to clean up my equipment box as well. I'm never going to use that bandit's knife. I don't know why I have 2 short swords, but I'm never going to use short sword. Baldur's side sword. Basically never going to use that either. Stora straight sword is a faith weapon, so forget that. Drake's sword we're probably done with too at this point. I guess it might be helpful to have a fire weapon on hand, but that actually does less damage than my claymore or whatever it is we're doing. Whatever it is we're using right here. Stone greatsword we might use. Vaihanda we might use. Jagged Ghostblade I might actually use once we get back to New Londo. Mailbreaker. I could actually see myself putting that in the offhand for parrying, but nah, we'll just ditch it. Tail axe, ditch it. Yeah, we're not going to use the big axes. Not going to use spears. Ooh, I might actually use that halberd. Target shield, never going to use. Heater shield's good for fire. Night shield's decent. You never know what shields you might use. Then we got some equipment. Probably I could conceivably use all of this, because we're going to have to manage our weight quite a bit later on, once I get that sword equipped. So I think that's it, and then we'll level up. Okay, now, do I have enough for the Black Knight Greatsword? Ah, wield in both hands to wield effectively, so we can use the Black Knight Greatsword now. Amazing. So the tricky thing with this weapon is that I believe it requires Twinkling Titanite to upgrade, which I don't think I have a lot of right now. So even though it's an awesome sword, I don't know if it actually outclasses... Oh, it's got a good strength bonus too. This actually will probably outclass my claymore. Yeah, so it gives us a total of 374 damage. Oh yeah, that heavily outclasses my my claymore. At least in terms of damage. It also costs a lot more stamina to use. Like if we compare that to this, I'm one-handing that. Yeah, it takes like twice as much stamina. I'm going to use the Black Knight Greatsword though, because it's fun. Also, even though I can't one-hand it, I'm still going to keep this shield on just because it still gives me stamina regen, which will be important. Alright, let's try this sucker out. That attack is useless, but look at the way it sends him flying. Nice. I wonder if the reason that attack is so slow is because my endurance is so low. Whoa. Whoa! But yeah, also this sword is a lot heavier than my claymore, so I probably... Yep, we got a fat roll now. So I'm gonna have to take off some armor if I really want to use this thing. I want to keep my gargoyle helm, but yeah, we'll probably swap this out for some light equipment. Like maybe some black leather. Actually, black leather might be too heavy, too. It's not quite a fat roll. I think we got a what I'd call a heavy roll here. Now this is going to be a bit dangerous from now on, because if I ever want a heavy attack, normally I'm going to want to do this, because it comes out a lot faster. But if I mess up, then I end up with this instead, which is much slower. I've got a couple buffs. Oh yeah, so we need to hit up the blacksmith too. I think this is the fastest way to the blacksmith. Man, I can't wait till we get our Lord Vessel though. In fact, that probably should be just our next target. Is just stop fucking around with crappy side areas that I can't even do anything in just yet. Oh, that was a backstab. And just gun it. Just progress, progress, progress until we get ourselves our Lord Vessel. Start teleporting. Oh, actually, what if we do this? Oh, nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that attack. So yeah, we're gonna be taking a lot of flying leaps at enemies from now on. So the whole strategy of the whole Black Knight Greatsword build, I guess you'd call it, although I don't really know enough about the game or have really done enough planning to call this a build. But the basic idea is that we should do enough damage with this to probably one-shot just about anything at this stage in the game. I should probably kindle this bonfire. This is a really good bonfire to kindle. It's the nexus of like a lot of different important areas. You know what? I'm just going to ignore these guys. I got better things to do. Get around it. I don't know. Is this the fastest way? Fastest way to go see Andre? Maybe it isn't. Oh wow, these guys following me a long way. Yeah, I can still hear us. Yeah, there he is. We could fight him on the ladder, I guess. Oh, this will be fun. Oh, can they not climb ladders? Ah, stupid zombies can't climb ladders. We might try something fun here then. Well, nope, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Okay, that works too, I guess. That was weird. I think that was a plunging attack. So what I intended to do there... Okay, can you not drop off of ladders in this game? So that's a slide. Okay, so you can't actually let go of the ladder. Maybe this is wrong. Where does this lead again? I thought this took us like right... Oh yeah, this is still pretty close. Not probably the best way to get to the blacksmith, but it works. Oh, Solera's gone. I thought this would take us like over to Darkroot Basin. Hey, hey! Dope Flamingo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Wow, that didn't do a lot of damage to me. Or yeah, I think okay, that did a bit more. I think the black leather gear might actually have decent fire resistance. Let's have a look at this shit. Whoops. That's not going to increase our fire resistance. Fire def 14. Oh yeah, that's actually our best fire resist armor. Apart from the really heavy stuff. Okay, so the dragon's back. I thought he was gone. Also, he's regrown his tail. I don't think they give you a second Drake sword, though. Not that it really matters, because the Drake sword's kind of obsolete now anyways. Kind of want to fight this guy. I think at some point in the game he goes away forever. And I'd kind of like to challenge him before that. Oh, he got me good there. Oh dear. Nope, we're fine. Nope, we're not fine. Oh, that killed me. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so that's how it is. Also, if we were gonna do this, yeah, definitely took a stupid route to get up there, if that's the way we're going. It has just taken the shortcut right here. Okay, I'm gonna fight that fucking Drake. Now, I got souls on the line now, which kind of sucks. Oh, wow, and they're right there. Well, there's some of our souls back. 555, exactly. Whoa. I'm gonna run for it. The fuck? Oh, okay. He was just taking his time with that one. Well, since we know this guy can do some serious damage, let's just wait him out. Oh yeah, I guess we could use the bow to bait him down, but that'll weigh us down if I equip a bow. Oh, there he goes. Hey, we actually landed one on him. Hey, we landed two on him. Okay, what the fuck? I have no idea what determines fire breath damage. It's like sometimes it takes away like a quarter of my health, and sometimes it takes away all of my health. Maybe it's based on distance. Maybe the closer you are to his mouth, the more damage it does. I mean, we learned that lesson from the basilisks down in the sewer. I think that how close you are to their mouth determines how quickly the curse builds up. Because last time we got cursed basically instantly by one of those guys, so maybe it's the same with the Drake fire breath. Whoop. Oh yeah, I guess I can still block with my Black Knight greatsword. I doubt that it has great fire defense. Oh, it actually does. 50 fire defense? I mean, that's not great, but it's, yeah, better than a Caduceus shield. Okay, that wasn't great for me. This is gonna kill me, yep. Huh. Okay, I think we need to, like, stay by his legs or something, get under him. Because, yeah, if I try to run away, I was thinking I could, like, run away to the bonfire, like, into the archway underneath his perch, and then just kind of dart in and out of there. But I can't even run over there without getting barbecued. I guess it's like I said, I probably should be trying to block this. Like, let's see how that does for us. Not a whole lot. I'll actually just Estus to top up, just in case. Yeah, how's our gargoyle helm for fire defense anyways? It's actually our best fire defense. Oh, nice. He's giving us one for free. Look at that. He's like half dead already. Okay, I tried to block that. I don't know if I just didn't get my guard up in time, or if he just killed me even though I was blocking. Okay, do I have armor that gives me better... even better, do I have a fire defense ring? No, I don't think we get that till later in the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to equip the heavy armor if I want better fire defense, and that's... I can't really... I don't have the endurance for that just yet. Yeah, that's like triple the weight of our... I guess I'm not dodge rolling. Maybe it's fine to be over-encumbered? Just for this fight, maybe it's fine to be over-encumbered. Well, I guess that's that. What the heck? Black leather has better fire defense than everything, other than the chest plate. Okay, so yeah, we're not dodge rolling out of the way of anything just yet. Not at the moment. I guess I could put on something like the heater shield, except then I can't damage him. Because I'd be one-handing my sword if I put on a shield. Man, we even run slow. Yeah, we even run slow. The heavy armor. Whoops. Yeah, even when I'm blocking, it one-shots me. Also, clearly the heavy armor isn't doing anything for us. So we might as well just take that off. I'm probably just gonna have to not get fire breath done. I mean, this is all just stupidity on my part. I am completely going against what I said at the outset of the stream. It's like, oh, let's not get sidetracked by pointless bullshit that doesn't matter. It's gonna be all progress. Gonna get the Lord vessel and start teleporting around. But no, actually, instead of that, I'm gonna spend the entire stream fighting this stupid Drake that I'm not even meant to be able to kill. I probably just need more life. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Okay, why didn't that kill me? Okay, that's a good start. Oh! Tried to run forward for that. See, that bite attack I can probably survive. If I can just get him to bite me and not breathe fire, that would be great. I'm also tempting fate here, too. I'm probably gonna lose my souls at some point. If I keep... Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to increment the death counter this whole time. Shit. Has anyone been paying attention? Does anyone know how many? It's been at least 4. Probably more. It's probably been more like 5. Fuck, it's not going to be accurate anymore. Ah, that sucks. Honestly, it's probably more than 5. Let's see. We'll put it at 6. Actually, you know what I could do is I could just flip on the Twitch VOD, because that's actually something you can do, is it'll like let you rewind the stream while the stream is live. Let you rewind. Shut up, you idiot. Yeah, let's just check this out. It's only been at 37 minutes so far. Okay, I tried the block. Shut up. Okay. Okay, and yeah, we only started trying to fight this guy like 10 minutes ago. How many times can I have died in 10 minutes? Okay, this was me wasting time. Going up to the dragon bridge through the tower. And yeah, that was about 10 minutes ago. And then he killed me. Okay, so that's one. Here, let's just turn this on so we have something to listen to.
What the fuck?
Yep, that's two. That's three.
That's four. For defense.
That's four. This is gonna be like 7 or 8. Oh no, that's me fucking around with my equipment. Oh, oh, that's 5. Almost lost my souls there.
Okay, that's a good skill me. Oh,
That's 6.
increment probably. That's
Oh, and that's me fucking around with the death counter. So okay, 6. We are back up to date. Nailed it. So yeah, this is just causing all kinds of complications. All kinds of complications, suffering all these deaths. So maybe I'll make this my last attempt, and we'll say, hey, 7 tries is more than enough, and we can get back to the actual game. Now the problem here is I actually do still want to get past this guy. Like, I actually do want to run through here, because this is the shortest way to get to Andre. Hey there, Saturn Meteor. Okay, if I alt-tab out, the dragon's gonna... Okay, let's just run right past him. He's gonna pop down, then I'm gonna run right past him. Nice. That's probably gonna make him run away, and then maybe we never see him again after this. Good stuff. And now I can check out whatever that link is. Oh, hey, I watched that too. I watched that too. It was pretty great. I don't know if you, like, check out any of the... So yeah, that's Corone's, yeah, Final Fight arcade playthrough. I don't know if you've, like, watched any of the translated stuff, or, like, but... so her challenge, initially, like, the whole premise of the stream was that she was going to attempt to beat the game in 5 credits or less. There was a poll she put on Twitter. It's like, I'm gonna try for 5 credits or less. Who thinks I can do it? And it was something like 66% to 33% thought that she couldn't do it. And they were very right. I think she went through like 5 credits before like getting halfway through the second stage. No, she absolutely did not. Also, I think I saw her go through like 20 credits just on the final boss alone. So that was pretty fun. She also played some Saga Frontier just today. She finished Loot's quest and the dev room, like post-game bosses too. I need to get back to Saga Frontier. I really, oh man, I kept on attempting to get more streams done this week. I really wanted to do some after-work streams, particularly Astalon, because I don't know where I'm gonna put Astalon. Oof. Maybe if you get hit in the back, they do extra damage. Maybe that's why I'm getting killed by this dragon. But yeah, I was thinking I'd do like some Astalon after work a couple days, but I've been like uncommonly tired these days after work. Like this whole week, it's been like just a total shit show. I'm like, it's like I get my burrito, eat it, and then pass out at like 7 o'clock. Got him. Ooh, nice. It's a good thing I got that poise ring. Alright, 2 for 1. good. Okay, and this will probably get me enough souls to do what exactly? I was excited because, oh, we got the big ember. I can upgrade my claymore, but we're not even using... I guess the claymore works good as a secondary weapon. Like, it's lighter. It's probably better for, like, prolonged engagements, like boss fights. I found, especially on my, like, my Demon Great Club run, that the really heavy weapons are actually kind of bad for boss fights. It's really hard to swing and get hits in without getting hit back.
I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Magnificent! You won't be disappointed. I can
And we'll see
hardly wait
about
to get
that.
started.
Also, yeah, the one nice thing about Twinkling Titanite weapons is I don't believe that they require any type of ember to be made better. Also, wow, that's gonna get me a lot of damage. Oh, the scaling doesn't improve. Or does it? Actually, it looks like it does. Oh, Twinkling Titanite again. Okay, now we're doing crazy damage. Now we're doing totally crazy damage. Is there an ending that requires to... No, the alternate ending in this game has nothing to do with any sort of challenge run. There's basically... It's one of those types of endings where you just have a decision to make, like right after you make the... after you beat the final boss. Oh yeah, I guess we can upgrade the claymore too.
Well,
We can upgrade the claymore too. To do that though, we need to... Now, or do I want to go for like the plus 6 route, or do I want to go for the raw claymore? So the way the weapon upgrade system works is, yeah, you get to choose, like basically, at certain thresholds in your weapon upgrade, you can branch off and make it to a different type of weapon. So like a raw weapon actually lowers its lowers the damage, increases the scaling, or maybe it was the other way around. No, lowers the scaling, but increases the base damage. So you can see I lose scaling. My, yeah, strength and dex scaling goes down from C to D, but I get extra physical damage. Or instead of that, we can go the divine route, which adds faith scaling, but loses other types of scaling. Basically, you lose your damage and your scaling, but adds magic damage that scales on faith. It will actually be helpful to have a divine weapon once we go into the catacombs. And then, of course, then there's the other one, which is just more plus numbers, which is just better scaling, better damage. And I think that's the way we want to do it. Yeah, Claymore will be our main backup weapon, so I think we'll just take that down the plus numbers route. Now that we've modified it, we can upgrade it further. And then I need more large Titanite to upgrade that further. Was there a Dark Souls where you had to do that? No, as far as I know, the Dark Souls endings have always been based on, like, in-game... I don't know, as far as I know, these games have never disincentivized you from activating bonfires. There's a secret covenant in this game that also has nothing to do with skipping bonfires. So if you go to fight the Lord... If you go to fight the 4 kings immediately after getting the Lord Vessel, without giving the Lord Vessel to King Seeker Frampt, and none of those words mean anything to you guys if you don't know this game already. But basically, you can do something. You can complete a boss fight in the game earlier than you're normally meant to be able to do it. If you fight the 4 kings early, you can unlock the what's it called? The Dark Wraith Covenant. Oh, I'm actually pretty close. to getting a level up here. Is there anything else I can buy from Andre? Or actually, you know what I can do? Now the question is... So I could buy Titanite shards from him, and I could use... So we don't need Titanite shards anymore, really. Since I've got my two weapons, my two main weapons. What I can do is I can buy Titanite shards and use them to upgrade my armor. Oh, also I could get a repair box. Do I care about any of these weapons? Not really. I would probably like some arrows. It's always good to have arrows. We'll stay with the cheap ones. Because basically the only time we're going to be using tons of arrows is when we can plink away at enemies with impunity. Also, at this stage in the game, it's probably going to take like 200 arrows to kill the big enemies. There we go. Actually, I've still got tons of money. I'm just going to dump the rest into Titanite shards. Because, yeah, now we're at the point in the game where Titanite shards are kind of obsolete, and we won't be finding them around, just lying around. So I'm probably going to have to buy my Titanite shards if I want to... Oh, yeah, and of course, now that we've got them, let's spend them to upgrade my equipment. Now, am I going to keep this black leather for that much longer? I probably will. Black leather is pretty good equipment. Might as well upgrade it. Let's reinforce armor. Now, which one's the best to reinforce? Probably your chest piece. Oh, or I could reinforce my helmet. My gargoyle helmet needs twinkling titanite. Yeah, forget that. You actually get a pretty big upgrade from the legs, but we'll go for the chest piece. And it's probably better to go +1 on each of these. Oh, I don't have the souls. Hey, deep fry. Actually, I'm just gonna go kill, like, one monster, and that'll give me enough to upgrade my boots. So, how's it going? Anyone playing any video games lately? Do you guys still do that? Does anyone out there still play video games in their spare time? Since apparently I don't, outside of streaming days, which kind of makes me sad. I think I might do some more Astalon this Friday, because I really want to get back to that game. I'm afraid that if I like don't get back to Astalon soon, it'll fall onto the back burner and never get finished. Like so many other games I pick up these days. Although with that said, I do have some incentive to get back to Ghouls and Ghosts as well. A weird thing happened with my last Ghouls and Ghosts stream. I don't know if you guys noticed this, probably not. I had like a weirdly large number of viewers on YouTube in the last Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection stream. That almost never happens. Like almost nobody watches on YouTube. I think I have an average like 0.2 concurrent viewers on YouTube. But for Ghosts and Goblins, we were up at like 14 for most of the Ghosts and Goblins portion of that stream. I actually had more people watching on YouTube than on Twitch, which was pretty unusual. I mean, mind you, it's a brand new game, I guess, and it's a big popular release too, which is kind of weird, but also kind of cool. Kind of cool that Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection is like stupid popular somehow. I've been thinking more and more about that game lately. Actually, it might actually be brilliant. Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection might actually be totally brilliant. Apart from that one level. That one level can eat a dick, but rest of the game might actually be just spectacular and one of the best ever of its kind. Okay, I completely forget how to get back to the sewers. Oh yeah, I'm going in completely the wrong direction. Oh, we gotta go back across the bridge, don't we? Fuck. There's gotta be a better way. There's got to be a better way. Ooh, Boot Hill Heroes endgame content. Woo. How long is that game? Out of curiosity. Oh boy. This might actually be a bit dicey, although I did just upgrade my armor. Oh, he outranged me. Finish the story in 8 hours? Oh, okay. That's actually a plus in my book. So, one of the biggest problems I had with Earthbound was that it was really long. It's like I've compared Earthbound and Undertale in the past, and the main reason I like Undertale better is that it's just a lot shorter and more compact. So if Boot Hill Heroes falls on the shorter side of, you know, quirky JRPGs, then that's a plus in my book. No More Heroes is on Steam. How is that even possible? I thought that the Wii Remote waggle controls were essential to that game. How can you put a Wii game? You know, I hope they put more Wii games on Steam. And just for the sake of, or just on real consoles, just for the sake of having versions of all of the Wii games that don't include the shitty remote shaking controls. I hated that so much. I want to see... Actually, they've done that. That's part of the big awesome thing about the... What was it? The Mario All-Stars? The new Mario All-Stars on Switch? Where, yeah, you can play Mario Galaxy without having to shake your controller like a dingus every 2 seconds. Could do it in 6-ish. I mean, I still want to take my time with it, though. I mean, just because it can be cleared in 6 hours doesn't mean that we won't have more fun doing it in 8 hours. I mean, I said earlier, Dark Souls isn't that long of a game if you just do the required content. I could probably clear this game in 6 to 8 hours. But I'm not going to. It's probably going to take me more like 40 at the rate we're going on this playthrough. Anyways, I always thought that No More Heroes looked kind of bad, to be honest, so I'm not super interested in that game. Oh, I remember the shortcut now. We had to go through the... little watery tunnel. Okay, I know the dogs are out here. Wow, wrong button. Oh, that went high. Eh, whatever, I can take their hits. Although I actually do have weaker armor now compared to what I had before. Okay, these guys might actually kill me. Whoa. Yeah, these guys might actually kill me. Considering getting a Switch, would I wait for the supposed Switch Pro? Yeah. I would. I mean, I don't know, depending on what the features are. Or it's just like more powerful hardware, right? I've been wavering on the Switch continuously, and I'm kind of leaning towards not getting it right now. Just because there's so few games that I'm interested in, and I feel like waiting for emulation to catch up is the better way to experience those games, just because the Switch has like shitty performance issues. It's like, why play like a shitty, stuttery, badly performing version of Breath of the Wild when I can just wait a few years and eventually play it at a solid 60 FPS on my PC. If the Switch Pro fixes those issues and gets games to actually run smoothly, then I would push it slightly more towards the maybe get one option for me. Ooh, that was clean. Oh, there was a PS3 version of No More Heroes. I didn't even realize that. Found the story battle very easy. Endgame stuff tests, the mechanics. Yeah, that's a good way to handle a game like that. Like, I don't know how to describe it. There's just something about games like Undertale and Earthbound, where it's like the types of just like charming settings and the type of story, just the type of vibe those games give off, makes me think that they should be like, you know, as accessible as possible to like non-gamers. Like Undertale, I think, is a game that I could easily recommend to like family members, my non-gaming family members, if it weren't as difficult as it is. And it is difficult for non-gamers. Like, I don't think my sister could beat like some of the bosses in Undertale without some kind of like cheats or accessibility mode or something. Does Undertale have an easy mode? Or like a way to cheat your way through? Like, because Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection does, for all the talk about how it's like the hardest game in the universe and whatever. Like, Ghosts and Goblins has Squire mode, which is basically God mode. You revive on the spot. And can just die as much as you want. And just rip straight through the levels without having to retry anything. Alright, how far did we get last time? Oh shit, this might actually kill me. Okay, I need to get the range down on this thing. Yeah, see, yeah, the Yuzu emulator is already really good. Nintendo's got to step up their hardware game. Like, their systems are just too... They're so underpowered. There's... Like, it causes performance problems for all of their games, and they're, like, so easy to emulate. Like, why would you play a Switch game on a Switch if you're patient, when you can just wait and play it on your PC with an emulator, and you'll have a better experience for it? Like, there's that old, argument that always crops up surrounding piracy. It's like piracy is not a problem of I forget what they call what it is. It's a matter of like pirates offering a competing service. Like, instead of thinking of it in terms of like criminal activity, think of it in terms of like a competitor. The pirates are offering a better product for free. What are you offering to entice people to buy games and play them on your platform? I feel like Nintendo does kind of a shitty job of that. Hence why they're so combative of piracy. Hence why Nintendo takes such a hard line compared to other companies when it comes to that stuff. Man, this sword takes a lot of stamina. And I still can't one-shot these fuckers, although they do have tons of physical resistance. Okay, how many hits? Still 3 hits. Although I think I can get 3 hits with a full stamina bar. Just barely. Pretty much. Is that all of them? Alright. Alright, here we are. Back in the sewers, and our new Black Knight Greatsword doesn't really get us much, because I was one-shotting everything in this area already. Yeah, I know there's so much competition in like the video streaming services, and it's similar to the console wars. It's like the like Netflix and Disney and all of them, they've realized that like when everyone's offering like their own is offering the same thing basically, like a monthly subscription service to watch all of our shows, the thing that's going to draw people to your platform is going to be exclusives. This man is naked. Naked with a hood. Oh yeah, I haven't repaired my equipment in a long time. I haven't repaired my equipment in a long time, and it only costs like barely 1,000 souls to repair it all. It's almost exactly analogous, like the console wars versus the streaming platform wars. It's like, hey, here's 3 different consoles / streaming services that are all offering basically the same thing, but we're gonna try to get each one's gonna try to get as many exclusives as possible in order to entice you to buy their shitty service. Except the difference is that like hardware isn't the thing, so it's like it's just video, you know? It's just video content, so it's like there's no real good reason why you couldn't just have one platform that offers everything. Like whereas there's something that goes into like a console port, especially back in the day when like the consoles had really different specs and there were big differences between the different versions of each game on different platforms. Like when it comes to video, it's like, yeah, like any given show or movie is going to be exactly the same on one service as on another, because it's just a movie. It's just a video file. Okay, I like that running attack. Oh! Dodged out the way of that one. Oh, he outplayed me. Oh god, he outplayed me again. This guy's actually gonna kill me. Oh wow, I'm being bullied by this rat. He just like, I wind up to slash him, he just shoves me. Where were we? It's been a long time since I've been back to the sewers here. I forget how far we made it last time. I mean, certainly as far as the basilisks. Wherever that is. I'm gonna have to get my bearings and remember how to get everywhere. I have a hard time pointing my joystick straight. Is he trying to bait me somewhere? Oh yeah, speaking of piracy, I've gotten back into watching anime lately. Since I haven't been streaming after work, and I've mainly just been lazing about in my computer chair, watching stuff on the computer, and getting fat off of junk food. Yeah, I've been watching a decent amount of anime lately. I went back and I watched... Oh, fuck. These giant white rats are the worst. There we go. I went back and rewatched No Game, No Life, because I didn't actually finish that one back in the day, even though I really liked it. I did not finish it. And it made me kind of angry, because it's one of those series where it's like, it's not a complete story in itself. There's a bunch of anime like that these days, where it's like, the anime is basically like the first volume or 2 of the manga, and then that's it. They never bother like adapting the rest of the manga to an anime. So it's like, to get the rest of the story, it's like the anime is like a teaser for the manga. So if you want to know how this is the beginning of it, and if you want to know how the story ends, you gotta read the manga. Also, I wasn't really happy with the way that with the final story arc of No Game No Life. It felt like a de-escalation. Like every successive game, because that's like an anime that's kind of all about gaming. It's like you get the main characters get isekai'd away into a world where all disputes between people are resolved via games. Okay, this is... I'm getting dominated by the walls here. There we go. That's one. That's two. Okay, so 2 heavy attacks will do it. I think this is the way to go. I'll jump that and see what's over here, though. It's probably nothing. But yeah, there are like kind of 3 big arcs, or I don't know, 3 big events in No Game No Life. He plays one big game to take control of the human kingdom. He plays one big game to get a overpowered Wingaling lady on his side, and he plays one big game to conquer the Beastman kingdom. And the last one is like the kind of anticlimactic. It felt like less intense and interesting and dramatic than the other big games. Oh, for No Game No Life? See, I don't even follow any of that because I don't really read manga. I don't have a good device to read it on because I'm not big into the like getting physical copies of stuff. I would rather, if I did get into manga, I would probably buy like probably buy like a pad or something, or a tablet to read it on. Good grief. There's a lot of basilisks. Maybe I should just run away from him. Just not even bother with this crap. Yeah, they're gonna follow me though. Okay, it's getting a bit dicey. Yeah, there's a shit ton of these guys. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, get away from their mouths. Okay, there we go. Takes him a second to breathe the gas. Okay, so this is where I died last time. And I was kind of getting lost, figuring out where to go next. I died down here. I dropped down there, and then the guy breathed on me point blank, and then I got cursed. Okay, I think the trick is to take him out early, because the clouds really linger. Once he gets the first cloud off, then it's like your movement options are really restricted. An e-ink reader? See, that's what I'm thinking. I'd like to get a good device to read stuff on. Oh, this poor bastard. Actually, that might be me. That might be my poor bastard corpse right there. That got cursed. Okay, there's a shortcut door that leads back to the first bonfire down in the sewer, and I want to make sure that I don't miss it. It would be nice to get into reading manga, or at least reading something that isn't just like Reddit and social media all day at work. Because that's basically how I pass the time at work these days, is just, yeah, reading a lot of Reddit and a lot of Twitter. Oh boy. Well, at least it's rats and not... How did that miss? At least it looks like we're done with basilisks. Oh, that rat looked like he was alive. Okay, I'm gonna fall down that other hole up here. Because there's gotta be some way back from... Gotta be some way back from there. Whoa, this game is dark. Do we have, like, a torch or something? You jerk. Is this where we first came into this area? Where does... Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so I want to drop down there. I only got one of them. Alright. Now, I didn't find stairs that lead down here from up above. Ring of the Evil Eye. I don't remember what that does. Oh, I think that's like a life drain ring. Like you recover a bit of health every time you kill something. That would probably be better... maybe not. I got into reading manga on my phone for a little while, but the picture is just too small. Phones are not good for reading stuff. Other than, like, you know, little tiny little blips of text, like Twitter posts and stuff. Am I stuck? How the heck do I get out of here? There's no stairs back up. Unless there's a secret tunnel. Oh, there's stairs right here. How did I miss this? Well, I'm lost. Maybe I should... Oh, never mind. Right, this down here is where all the rats were. I'm almost out of Estus. Follow the rats. I've been missing out on all of the, like the CPU phantoms so far, too. Normally there's a guy here who shows up with, like, spiked armor and he tries to roll into you. Those guys only show up here if you're in human form, though, and I've been completely neglecting human form so far. Rat! There they are. Is this the way? Oh, yeah, okay. We're almost at Gaping Dragon. Which means I want to not go straight towards Gaping Dragon, and I'm going to find the way back to our bonfire. God, that attack takes so long. Oh, I think this is it. I think this is the stairs right here. There's the door. Gateway to freedom. Beautiful, we got our bonfire back. Man, I was so close to that last time. When we first lost our way down here, I was so close to that spot. Okay, let's get our Estus back. Also, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna reverse hollowing. I think this might actually be the first time I've done this so far on this playthrough. Like, it's just not important. You just don't need to do it for anything unless you're kindling your bonfires. Which I also haven't needed to do. Because we've been doing fine on Estus so far. Oh god, I hope not. Now, do we want Vitality here or Endurance? I'm thinking Endurance. Oh yeah, look at that. 3 stamina on this point of Endurance. Definitely grab that. Yeah, the NPC... Yeah, that's what I call... Are you talking about, like, the red phantoms? I called them CPU phantoms before, but is that what you're talking about? Or are there actually, like NPCs you can talk with who only show up in human form? Because I know there's a red phantom down here somewhere who will attack you if you're in human form. Oh, I see, I see. I think that the community calls them NPCs as well. In fact, if you go to the Dark Souls wiki, I think that this guy, Kirk something or other, is listed under NPCs. Yeah, I thought he showed up somewhere down here. Maybe I missed it. Maybe you gotta be human form the first time you come through. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, there he is. Knight Kirk. Okay, let's get this asshole out of the way first. There he is. Goodbye, Knight Kirk. Actually, this guy harasses you in a couple different... Retrieve remaining power of Dark Spirit. Interesting. Is that new? I've never seen retrieve remaining power of Dark Spirit before. I thought he was going to drop his equipment. Maybe that's a random drop. I thought that the NPC phantoms were guaranteed equipment. Come on! Did you see that shit? Did you see that fucking shit? Drop down like 3 yards to the left of me. And that still hit me somehow. I was just about to look up for that guy, too. Thick invader in the swamp. Oh, the one with the bag over her head? Is that it? What is her name? Like Maneater Mildred or something? Yeah. Or no, that was the one from Demon's Souls. Yeah, the one from Demon's Souls. That the one in the swamp in this game is kind of a reference to. Or is that the one from this game? I don't remember. There's a few NPC phantoms in this game, though, that are kind of callbacks to NPCs from Demon's Souls. Like Trusty Patches, who will be, he's kind of a mainstay of the series, actually. He'll be showing up later on. So we can't get through here yet. It's locked.
Aye, Shivai. And good day.
What did you call me?
I'm Donald.
You're a Shivai.
Just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and
Did I hear
boxes,
Nintendo
so
got
I
someone
trade
condemned to
for
$2
them.
million? Yes, I did. Yeah, I heard about it. People seemed quick to take Nintendo's side for that, but I don't know. Like, Nintendo doesn't sell a lot of those games. Now, the thing was, the specifics of that case is that he was selling ROMs. Or rather, not selling the ROMs, but like he had a ROM website where you could, if you purchase subscriber access, he would give you access to his like DS and Wii U ROMs. Or like 3DS ROMs, that kind of thing. So like, yeah, ROMs for the fantasy systems were locked behind a paywall. And yeah, you can't do that. On the other hand, though, is that like Nintendo doesn't support the 3DS or any of those consoles anymore. Like, is there an easy way to play old 3DS games? I don't know that there is. So like, I don't know. I kind of, even if people had to pay for it, I kind of wish that guy would stay in business. That's just like one less way that you can access all of those games now. And you could say, like, oh, he's making a profit from it. Like, is he really, though? Like, those
Well, that is a shame.
files are pretty big.
No, not to worry.
Like, it costs money to run a website like that.
Someday, sometime.
I honestly doubt that there's a ton of profit in running, like a 3DS game piracy site. Like, it's probably the subscription fee would barely cost the site of, like, keeping the site running. Cover the cost of keeping the site running. Yeah, it kind of makes sense to me. I bet you there's a lot of overlap on like the way different pieces of Nintendo hardware work. So yeah, it's hardly surprising to me that like Like the guys who are the experts at Wii U and Switch and 3DS emulation are basically all the same guys. Like, there'd probably be a lot of carryover between those emulation projects. A lot of lessons learned from emulating the 3DS that would carry over to trying to make an emulator for the fatty. You're a fatty. That's a good message. How come that doesn't get upvoted more? Oh, right, because you have to have the stupid soapstone equipped to upvote messages. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be a participant. +1. That gave me a chuckle. I am a fatty, too. We are, like, bordering on a fat roll. Even with the black leather armor. Okay, we killed the mage here. So there's a mage on the platform above us. Or there was. Normally, you'll take him out on your way through the level. Like, pretty much on your just taking the natural path through the sewers. You'll encounter that mage. It was on that room with... Like, you know, like kind of up on the ramparts of this wall with all the rats in boxes, the big white rats. There was a mage there the first time we came through this area. If you don't kill that mage, he will be firing magic missiles at you all throughout this boss fight. And that is pretty much the only way that this boss fight becomes difficult. Ooh, heavy crossbow. Large chest ahead. Large chest is coming. Ooh, Knight Lautrec. I don't think I need help for this boss fight, to be honest. Although this will be a fun cluster. I'm going to invite them both, because this is an easy boss fight. I have nothing to prove. I've got nothing to prove against Gaping Dragon. So I'm just going to summon my co-op buddies just so we can see them in action. If anything, this maybe makes this next fight tougher. Because boss health scales with the number of helper phantoms that you have. So summoning these guys will give the boss a bunch more health. So unless everyone's pulling their weight, it really doesn't even help you all that much to have co-op buddies, even though it generally does help you a ton. Just because having someone act as a decoy while the others stab the boss in the back is really handy. Just like most of the boss AI isn't really well coded to handle having two players attacking it. So most boss fights in this game are pretty much trivialized by co-op, which is why I generally don't like doing co-op in Dark Souls. Oh, okay. It's a bit more... This is such a cool looking and yet dopey looking boss at the same time. Like, he's got that tiny little alligator head, but yet on this massive body. That's cool. This is probably one of the most iconic Dark Souls bosses. Gaping Dragon right here. Okay, watch these idiots get eaten. Oh, I'm doing so much damage to this guy. Mind you, if this guy slams down on me, it's probably all over. Well, yeah, you can. I think you can cut this guy's tail off too. Whoa, barely dodged that. I'm gonna try for it. Oof. Well, so much for Gaping Dragon. I am shocked at how much damage that did. Well, so much for my human form, too. See, that always happens. That always happens when I go human form. I get killed by some bullshit that I wasn't expecting. I forgot about that tail whip attack. I'm also surprised he didn't slam down there. Like, Gaping Dragon is an easy boss because he usually just slams his mouth down and then charges forward, and then you just hit him while he blindly charges forward. Like, it's a really easy boss. which I will demonstrate in a second here. Stop it! Stop bullying me, rat. There we go. I don't know. I'm pretty anti. I must have like a really anti-Nintendo outlook for me to be taking the sides of filthy pirates profiting off the hard work of game developers. It's like, I like those guys. Even, why is it playing this again? Maybe because I was in co-op the first time. Yeah, see, this is what he normally does. And then he just blindly charges forward. Or no, first he sits there for like 4 seconds, and then he blindly charges forward. Nailed it! Oh, he's jumping forward on me. That was a big jump. Okay, that makes rocks fall. Also, I don't have to worry about his tail attack now. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. There we go. We want him to do that. Oh, get out the way, get out the way. He can damage you with his legs while he's doing that. Yeah, just like that. This guy has more health than I remembered. That's the wrong thing. Oh, oh, that's cute. He's got like phantom limb syndrome. Phantom tail syndrome. Trying to swing his tail at me even though he doesn't have a tail anymore. Yeah, the easy way to beat this boss is to just let him clamp down on you and then just hit him in the butt. Yeah, see, that was Solaire and Lautrec's fault that I lost that one. That's an easy boss fight, one-on-one. Solaire and Lautrec fucked that one up for me. Dark. That's not anything. I don't think that's a door or anything that you can go through. Oh, also, defeating bosses doesn't put you back in human form in this game, does it? I think in Demon's Souls it did. I think you would automatically unhollow, or I guess you didn't go hollow in Demon's Souls, like unghostify yourself after killing a boss in Demon's Souls. Mind you, in Demon's Souls there was a much bigger penalty for being a phantom. Yeah, in this game you become hollow when you die. In Demon's Souls you became a phantom, which involved losing like half your health. So there's no new gateway forward or anything, but we did get a key. And actually, if we check our inventory here, that was the key to Blight Town. It's a place of great pestilence. Even the polluted inhabitants of the depths are aware of its dangers, and built a mighty door in hopes that they could remain safely separated. So that's kind of a clue for where to use that key, too. You're looking for a mighty door inside the depths. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. Rat's just vibing there. Oh, I could spend my souls at this guy. So crystal equipment is really strong, but also really fragile. It cannot be repaired. And yeah, you can see it's only got 60 durability. I think his helmet gives you, maybe not. I thought this guy had like a special helmet or ring or something to give you that gave you plus item find. I mean, you'd think you'd get something like that for how expensive this shit is. Well, I'm gonna buy it anyways.
Thank you.
Maybe it has...
I have.
Let's see if I get anything if I put it on. Yeah, it doesn't give you anything. It looks cool, though. I don't like the spectacles. I wish we could take those off, but from behind it looks really cool.
Hi, we meet.
I should probably save my souls for level ups. This guy will show up near Firelink Shrine later on anyways.
Well, that is a shame, but no, come back. Not if there'll be more.
How good is this helmet anyways? Oh, it has better physical defense. Oh, it's heavier than my gargoyle helm though, in fact. Still not fat rolling. I've actually got quite a bit of equipped load right now. With a bit more endurance, I probably could lighten my roll speed. Although with a bit more strength, I could start one-handing this sucker and then start using shields and parrying again. So this is where Dark Souls starts to get a bit Dark Souls-y. There's a few portions of this game that are kind of infamously bullshitty, and a lot of people actually kind of dislike the original Dark Souls compared to its sequels. Specifically, the biggest complaint I see is that they say that the game falls apart in the last half. Like, the end game of Dark Souls is total shit, is what people say. And I kind of disagree. I think the kind of slightly bullshitty, enemy spammy difficulty is what gives some of the areas like a lot of character. We'll see that later on. But anyways, one of the other things that people cite as a reason why the original Dark Souls is overrated is just the whole Blight Town sequence. A lot of people really hate Blight Town. Now, this area had big performance issues on PS3. Like big frame drops, stuttering, all kinds of bullshit. That was not fun to deal with at all. And all of that, God willing, should be fixed on the remastered PC version here. Oh, the bit on Anor Londo? Yeah, see, all of that stuff that people complain about in this game is all stuff that I like, though, other than the performance bullshit. Other than the performance bullshit in Blighttown, which, again, should be fixed in this version. I like pretty much everything that some people hate about this game. See, I don't agree. The arrow guys are consistent once you get them down. But once you learn how to get through that, you can do it every time without difficulty. Oh Christ! I need some better armor. Actually, you know what? No, that's not right at all. I need to stop relying on armor if I'm going to be using this great sword. Because, yeah, I'm going to be dodge rolling. If I can't equip heavy armor and I can't equip a shield, I'm going to be dodge rolling all over the place. So I think it might be time for us to drop some armor. How do I get past them? I don't remember. I don't remember, and I will probably struggle like hell to get through it on this run. But I just remember that I had a consistent strategy. The biggest thing is parrying. Generally, on areas like hallways and ledges, the parry is going to be your best friend. It gives you iframes for the duration of the whole animation. And especially up on the ledge, you can generally just, like, get them in one shot, because the parry animation will kick them off of the ledge a lot of the time. Okay, being able to one-shot these guys is really nice. If I remember correctly, the strat I had for the ledge archers was to charge fuck. This is some bullshit, too. Strategy I had, I believe, was to charge directly towards the guy on the right. I'm probably going to want to get some moss for this area. Which one was it again? Wow, so that's like all my health gone. Oh, ah! Did he reposition himself to be able to fire at me? Whatever, we got... Okay, I need to put this shit on my... Oh, that's my last one. That's my last purple clump. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. All we have to do is get to the checkpoint, and we'll be fine. Because, yeah, the one that... This one reduces poison, but the guys down here inflict toxic. I don't have a way to deal with toxic. Anyways, ledge archers, I charge at the one on the right. There's a specific timing where you roll, like the archer behind you will just fire at you, and once you hear it, you can kind of hear the arrow coming, and then you can hit roll at a specific timing. So you roll into the guy on the right, he pulls out his sword, you parry him, and you take him out. And then from there, it's easy to deal with the other archer. You can actually just ignore him. And just walk off the ledge to the next bonfire. Yeah, parrying is your way through that for sure. Oh no, oh no. You know, I am not convinced by this Black Knight Greatsword. It is a very, very slow animation and uses up a lot of stamina. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, we cool. Oh, come on, at least give me the white flower version that lets me heal the toxin. Okay, we'll just camp this guy. Wait for this idiot. Whoops. Okay, we good. You don't parry. That's gonna make things tough. Specifically with things like, yeah, enemies on ledges and in hallways. I mean, the Black Knights are some of the most parryable enemies in the game. Their attacks tend to be very slow. So yeah, they're probably the easiest, just about the easiest enemies in the game to parry, next to the skeleton knights. Or not like the skeletons, but like, you know, the zombie knights. Like the one in the Undead Asylum where it first tells you, gives you your parrying tutorial message. I probably don't need to worry too much about cleaning out all the items here. I mainly just want to get to our first bonfire. What the hell is that? Something just went at me. Oh, you're a mage too? That should make things... I mean, I don't think pure mage builds are a good idea in this game. Even if you're a mage, you should have like a little, like at least a buckler and a dagger, or some kind of weapon. Like, yeah, shields are really good, like really, really good. Even if you're a mage, I think you need a shield. Says the guy who's two-handing a Black Knight Greatsword and not using a shield at all. I mean, I guess I'm using my Grass Crest shield for the stamina regeneration, if that really counts as using it. Okay, I know there's fire-breathing dogos that are going to show up at any second here. I get as if I couldn't see you in the jar there, buddy. Trying to sneak up on me. I know that there's another dart gun guy around here too. Oh, this is a really cool little like quality of life or like usability thing. All of the torches, or all of the ladders in Blighttown have torches at the top of them. because that was a bit of a problem in Dark Souls, is that there were a lot of places you could get stuck, because ladders were easy to overlook. Do we just go all in on endurance now? I could use some vitality. I could really use vitality. What's our poison resist stat? I actually forget. Oh yeah, resistance. Defense and resistance to poison. I don't know if we want it, though. Could go strength. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look out how much damage strength gets us. But then again, look how much vitality gets us. I don't have any Firekeeper souls, though. Like, I don't think I have enough Estus to make use of a lot of vitality. Wow, look at that. What is that? Like 22 points of damage for 3 points of strength. I think we go endurance though. Because yeah, if I'm not going to be using a shield, or even if I do want to use a shield, if I want to use a shield and start one-handing this thing, like if I want to start one-handing, go sword and shield with the Black Knight Greatsword, we're going to need strength so that I can one-hand it, but we also need endurance so that I can have a shield. Do I have a fast roll yet? Oh, I think we've upgraded our roll speed. I think I got a medium roll now. What's our encumbrance? 28.4 out of 65. Probably, maybe not. Get up here, nerd. Actually, this is fun. Let's have a ladder duel. Get down here. Lol. Oh, I should have fought him higher up on the ladder. Also, your stamina recovers very, very slowly on ladders. Oh god, he got me. Oh, well that... Okay, that was close. Oh, I'm still human form too, aren't I? Oh, no, I'm not. Although I do have humanity. I don't know. I don't know if I want to be human form in Blight Town. This is kind of a shitty place to get invaded in. Okay, we want those on hand. Man, this is just a bleak place. Oh god. God, the ground's shifting under my feet. How do I get down there? I think I have to fall. I think I have to fall to grab that. Ah! Sucker! Outsmarted him. Yeah, I knew that those dogs were around here somewhere. Oh, here they are. Oh wait, there's a dart guy around here, isn't there? How do I get back? Oh, this is just the other side of that bridge we just crossed. Is there no way back up? I'm probably just overlooking a ladder. Oh, or maybe we go through here. Help, I'm stuck. Or I guess I could just walk back across and go up the ladder where I came from. Also, I could homeward bone. Yeah, I guess this is how we do it. Have I died? Oh, right, I forgot to, man, this death counter. This death counter is tough to keep. So that was, we had the one death on Gaping Dragon. One death on Gaping Dragon. I think that's the only one I've missed. I don't think we have died before or since then. Like, I think our last death before that was when I first lost count and had to review my video footage. Covenant. Way of White. Oh, you can just swap covenants? They must have patched that in. I thought you had to, like, visit the covenant leader to, change covenants. I'm not gonna bother unhollowing right now, because I'm probably just gonna die. I'll unhollow, like, once we get to the bottom of this whole place. Okay. Oh, right, it's up here. Up here where the blow dart guy is hanging out. Look at the cute little fire puppies. Or like little mini versions of the dogs from, whoa. The dogs from Lower Undeadburg. Okay, what direction? I saw the blow darts. Oh, there's a thing over there. How do I get that thing? I think that's a big item too. That means it's good. Change in the remaster, you can pay from wherever you want. Oh. Oh yeah, that's, yeah, not just the humanity, but the souls too. I noticed that earlier, actually. Like when you're using... Oh, screw you then. I mean, pardon me. You first, sir. Or madam, kind of hard to tell. Kind of does look like a bog hag or something. I think they call these trolls. Yeah, these are meant to be troll. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff over here that I missed. Oh, I think we drop off. This looks safe. Yeah. Probably should have killed that toxin darter first before coming here, but whatever. That's all it was a big soul, huh? Okay, so we got a thing up here. Ooh! I might actually use that. Yeah, I think the Shadow Gear has high poison resistance. Lol. We just smacked the wall so hard, like the vibrations made his head explode. Something's trying to follow me. Oh. Oh, wow. Trying and succeeded. You found me! Congratulations. As a reward for your bravery, I will show you my Black Knight Greatsword. Isn't it fancy? It is a pretty cool looking sword. Now what? Okay, am I gonna like... What? Am I gonna slip off and die here? How do I actually get out of here? Homeward Bone is always an option. Because I dropped... Oh, excuse you. I dropped down at the start of this whole mess. Yeah, like we got down here by dropping off over here. Oh, I could just drop back. I think that's a jumpable... I think this is jumpable. Wah! Oh yeah, easily jumpable. No problem there. Hey there, Moody Dude. This dropped off the very first... Oh, shit. Black Knight Greatsword guy that we fought. Like the one in the tower, right next to the Drake Bridge. Like that guy dropped it for us, and I've been putting all of my souls into strength and dexterity level ups since then so that we can put it on. I mean, I've also been fucking around a lot in side areas. Like, we have by no means been just going through the main, you know, the main progression areas. Took a detour to New Londo, took a detour through Valley of the Drakes. So I'm probably a higher soul level than I really need to be at this stage in the game. But, you know, that means we have a Black Knight Greatsword at this stage in the game, which is pretty cool. I've never actually really used this thing before. So that thing down there looks fucked up. That big butt slug hanging off the wall there. Do I have to drop down there? I'm gonna drop down there. Also, where's that spitter guy? That blow dart guy? I know he's around here somewhere. I love that sound. So whenever you hear that sound, that means a troll just fell off a ledge somewhere. Oof. I know, right? It's a cool looking sword, and I think it goes well with my outfit, too. I mean, Gargoyle Helm just looks stylish with any armor set. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we actually got some new armor now. I could put on my Shadow Garb. Yeah, it is lighter. It is actually lighter than the black leather armor, although has lower stats. By quite a bit. It doesn't even have better... Oh, it does have better poison resist. It actually has a lot better poison resist. I'm gonna put that on. I'm gonna put all this stuff on, because that'll stop us from getting toxined. Yeah, I'll be a shadowy Black Knight Greatsword guy. Also, I think that almost puts us down to 1/3 equipment weight. Still got a ways to go. Still got a ways to go if we want to slim down. Is the blade black? It is hard to tell with the lighting. I think it is. I mean, that's the thing with the Black Knight gear, is that it's like that. If you actually look into the lore of the Black Knights, the reason that they're Black Knights is they used to be Silver Knights. They were the Silver Knights of Anor Londo, and then Lord Gwyn took them into... Whoops, shit. Okay, that guy's blow darting me from like over in this direction now. He's got to be close. And like they all got burnt to fuck when they charged into Izalith, I think it was. Or no, never mind. Scratch that. It was when Lord Gwyn lit himself on fire in the kiln of the First Flame. Yeah, he took a brigade of Black Knights with him, or of Silver Knights with him, when he went to the kiln of the First Flame to light himself on fire. And then when he did that, the First Flame got so lit that it like charred and blackened the armor of all of the knights that he took with him. And that's why there are Black Knights around the world, because they all got burned up from following Gwyn into the kiln. This guy's trying to eat my face. That's what that means when he does that pose. Eagle Shield, that's actually a good one. Now, I don't think there's a Silver Knight Greatsword. You do find, like, the Silver Knights when you get to Anor, or when you get to, yeah, Anor Londo. You can get the Silver Knight gear, which has slightly different stats from the Black Knight gear, but I don't know if you can get the Silver Knight equipment. Like, I don't know if there's a Silver Knight equivalent of the Black Knight Greatsword. Yeah, like, the story of Dark Souls is pretty simple, actually, and it's told pretty straightforwardly. You just need to know where to look for it. It's like certain item descriptions, like, just spell out, like, what happened to Gwyn and how the Black... Like, all of this stuff. In fact, I think if we look at... If we actually look at the description of the Black Knight Greatsword... No, I think we need the armor. I think we need... So it says it is used to face Chaos Demons. Because, yeah, Gwyn made a couple kind of excursions before he went down. He went to fight the Chaos Demons in Izalith. After the Witch of Izalith used her soul for creepy dark magic to try to make a new flame. And instead it blew up and caused a bunch of demons to spawn. And then Gwyn went with his knights to try to fight them, and that didn't really work out for him. And then he went to the first flame to light himself on fire to keep the original first flame going. And that was kind of the end of him. 2 for 1, nice. Is that a thing over there? There is not a thing over there. No. Yeah, that's literally it. Literally it. They had silver armor, but now it's black. It's black. They're black knights now because Gwyn got roasted, and all of his knights got roasted too. Because he made a big boom when he lit himself on fire. I could have sworn that there was more stuff to find in this hole. Do I have to drop down? Do I have to drop down on that tiny-ass platform? I guess this is something that more health would help with. Man, I really want to go down there. Think this fall will kill me, though? I've fallen from higher than this and not died. Oh yeah, that was nothing. That was nothing. I have kind of a fear of heights in real life, so I think that transfers over into video games sometimes, where it's just like places that are not that high up look really scary to me. Looks like I can go over there, but to what purpose? There's no items there. Whatever, we'll go this way. I think we're actually near the bottom now. I skipped a bunch of stuff. I don't want to skip stuff. Demon Souls is harder. I haven't played it in a long time either. And it's tough to compare because, like, the hardest Souls game is pretty much always going to be the first one that you play. Like, there's a lot of transferable skills between games. So, like, everything... Like, I played Demon Souls first, so that was the hardest one for me. Because that was where I first learned how to play Souls games as well as I do. Not necessarily saying that I play them especially well, but that's how I learned to play them as well as I do. As well as you see on stream. So Dark Souls was comparatively much easier for me, because a lot of the lessons I learned from Demon Souls carried over into Dark Souls. We can always come back here later if there's something important I missed. Hey, it's these guys. It's got like a fire whip. Yeah, I'm positive that there's stuff that I missed out on in this area. I took kind of a shortcut to the bottom. About falling down there. Fuck! Okay. That works. I saw a thing over there. There was an item. Oh, Ghosts and Goblins for sure. Like, Ghosts and Goblins games are even more similar to each other than Souls games. Like, there's actually quite a few differences between, like, Dark Souls 1 and 2, for example. There's a few differences still between Dark Souls 3 and the other games. Like, there's a few little changes from game to game that are tough to get used to. I could have sworn that I saw an item somewhere. Or was it up top? Whatever. Let's just go forward. Let's just hit up the next bonfire. It'll make it easier to get back here. We're actually closer to the next bonfire than we are to the previous one. So the safest thing for us to do here is to go forward with caution. But yeah, Ghosts and Goblins like actually basically shares the same controls from game to game. So yeah, like any Ghosts and Goblins skills you pick up from one game will be like one-to-one transferable to the next game. This area is super creepy. This is probably like the scariest area in the game your first time through. A lot of that, a lot of the effect of Dark Souls and its level design and its just the intensity of the experience comes from the unknown and just not knowing what's ahead of you. Whereas once you've been through the game enough times to know what's coming up, it's like, okay, this is the part where we fight the firebugs. We'll have mosquitoes coming up after this. Yep, there's the mosquitoes. Like, you can kind of just charge forward with confidence, knowing, oh, was this guy always here? I don't remember there being a blow dart guy in this area. Ah, whatever. At least he didn't get me. I mean, that's true of any game, that it's gonna lose some of the effect, some of the mystique the second time around, once you know what's up ahead. But I think the same also kind of goes for just learning Dark Souls in general. Like, it's being able to go in with confidence and just kind of the sense that you know what you're doing. Just makes things, will make things a lot easier for you. Not gonna let you poison me. Shit. Okay, I think we need to jump strike this guy because I need a vertical slice to reach him. I don't have a poison ring. I think there was a poison ring up above and I missed it. So now I get to the kind of bullshit segment of this level. The Poison Swamp. Another mainstay of the Dark Souls series. I think every Souls game has had one of these. Oh boy. Because yeah, Demon Souls had actually a whole area that was very similar to this. I forget what it was called. But yeah, it was like very similar. Swamp down below, and you climb through a bunch of like tree houses and shit up above to get to it. It even had a name that was similar to Blight Town. I can't remember what it was. JRPGs? Yeah, a little bit. Like, I don't know, JRPGs, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. JRPGs don't have, like, that sense of, like, an oppressive atmosphere or anything. Like, they can be difficult, and that difficulty can be massively alleviated by knowing what you're doing, and, yeah, again, having the confidence to say, this is the right thing to do. This is the way to build my character. And this is what I need to do for this boss. Like, to know the game well enough to have a strategy. The thing is, whereas Dark Souls, the not knowing what to do and not knowing what's ahead becomes like part of the whole atmosphere of the game. The sense of like dread and foreboding and getting lost in these big, scary, oppressive areas. I guess some JRPGs can be like that. Like, again, going back to stuff like the new SMT Nocturne that's out now. There's a lot of enemies in this game that you can barely see. I mean, come on, it's right there in the name. It's Dark Souls. Enemies coming at you from the darkness. I think I might take Vitality here. Hard to argue with Endurance, though. Hard to argue with Strength, though. Like, I'm not dying. I'm not dying, so let's just keep taking Strength. Yeah, I think I'm going to take strength until I get to 32. Get enough to one-hand this sucker. Also, you would think that, oh, this is a modern game, so, like, surely they wouldn't force me to get poisoned to progress through the game. There must be some, like, you know, like some sort of Metroidvania-style thing. Like, this is like the heated rooms in Super Metroid. There's got to be a Varia suit out there. Some sort of anti-poison equipment to let me get through here without taking damage. Nope. Because even the poison bite ring just increases the size of your little poison gauge. It'll make you get poisoned a bit slower, but it won't stop you from getting poisoned. It's like poison is just something that's going to happen in this area. Just got to deal with it. Now, there's a side area we can go to here if we want to. Do we go for it now, or do we come back once we get the Lord Vessel? Call back to old school. Yeah, I agree with that, and that goes back to what I was talking about earlier, where there's some of what people would consider bullshit difficulty in this game, where it's just like so overwhelmingly oppressive. It's like, what the hell do the developers even expect you to do here? Stuff like going through the lava fields with all the T-Rex legs and shit. The Giant's Tomb, where you've got, like, even when you have a light, you can barely see anything, and you got, like, these bullshit, wicked fast giant skeletons coming at you from every angle. Like, it's just nuts, some of the things that they expect you to deal with in this game, especially towards the late game. Kind of reminds me of, yeah, going back to old school games, Fire Emblem Gaiden, and some of the bullshit. Like, that game had poison swamps. Fire Emblem Gaiden had poison swamps that you had to trudge through, like, one tile at a time, taking 5 damage a turn as you make your way across. Leeches are always a thing in the poison swamps, too. I think Demon Souls had leeches in the swamps. That's a lot of leeches. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! This guy's a fucking jerk. There we go. Man, you know what's weird is because of the angle of my monitor, if I just sit up straight, I can see a lot more clearly. Man, there's a lot of leeches, though. Oh, that's a... if I can actually land it, that's a good attack to use on these guys. Poison's almost out. Ooh, large Titanite. That's actually a really good pickup for us. There we go. That's the attack. That's the one we want to use on these guys. Unless they're coming at us 2 for 1. Oh, he vomits on us. Lovely. I'm gonna have to go back to restore my Estus pretty soon. Okay, let's try to delay getting poisoned for as long as possible. Woo. Yeah, I can actually kind of dodge roll now. Doink. Okay, let's stop trying to get fancy and just murder this thing. Oh god, the big follows bots are getting sneaky now. Spacing things out differently to evade my bot. Evade my ban bot. Ow. Oh god, this could actually kill me. Whoa. I freaked out for a second. I saw it when I rolled into that leech corpse. You can't really tell a dead leech from a living one that easily, can you? Alright. These guys don't even give that many souls. I got a server? A sever? What the hell was that? A server. Curved greatsword. Ooh, frightful occult energy, which restores HP with each hit. That actually sounds really cool. Oh, it looks cool, too. I don't like that attack animation, though. I think this is the thing the serpents use on you. What are the stats on it? Oh, it's a dex weapon. Ooh, 24 strength? It's a dex weapon that requires 24 strength. Oh, it's a curved greatsword. Interesting. That's a neat one. Might have to try that one out on a future run. Okay, we gotta charge into the poison. Oh, I thought this looked like dry land. I should probably head back to the bonfire now. I'm running out of Estus. One thing that's kind of amazing to me is just how much this area opens up. Like, it actually kind of blew my mind once we... Like, the first time I got to the bottom of Blighttown. That happens so often in this game, too. Like, you see something off on the horizon that you think is, like, maybe for decoration or whatever, and eventually you can actually just go there and see it up close. Like, yeah, there's a few spots where you can get kind of a bird's eye view of, like, the swamp down below in Blighttown, because the upper Blighttown is really restrictive. It's kind of, not exactly on rails, but it's like, you know, just a bunch of interconnected pathways. Narrow wooden walkways and the like. Whereas here, it's, like, completely open. Which, under normal circumstances, you would think, oh, that's, like, so freeing. It was claustrophobic up in the... Oh, fuck. Claustrophobic in the upper parts of, Blighttown. It would be so freeing, such a nice change of pace. To be able to run around down below. Nope, poison swamp. Oh, fuck, where was that bonfire? There it is, I can see it from here. Now there's kind of more stuff back there that I'd like to... Oh yeah, we got a... I've got a reverse hollowing if we want to fight Man-Eater Mildred. Let's do that. Also, I might want to kindle this bonfire as well, depending on how the Quelaag fight goes. Quelaag is a weird one. It's a fight that actually almost every boss fight in this game has been difficult for me in the past. Oh, there it is. Where's she at? Okay, let's get these flies out of the way first. I like how she's basically got the deprived starting gear, plus that giant cleaver. This should be pretty easy. Rip. What's she got for us? Pick up item. Ooh, 3 humanity and a butcher knife. Score. I think the butcher knife also gives you, like, health for kills or something. Those flies spawn in infinitely. I don't really have the time to admire my new butcher knife. Oh yeah, this part. This part can get kind of bullshitty. So if it wasn't bad enough, if the swamp poisons you and slows you down a whole bunch, as if that wasn't bad enough. Look at these guys. You see those guys way in the background there? Background, I guess, soon to become foreground. thought there was one back here. Where is he? There he is. There he is, right there in the darkness. Yeah, now we got dudes chucking rocks. We got dudes chucking rocks at me. I'm gonna die. Let's get this one. Oh, they can be backstabbed. Nice. There we go. We'll just abuse backstab iframes. Oh! Well, only one way out of this. Nice! 2 for 1. And we got a great club. Oh, sweet! I can swap out my giant great sword with a giant great stick. I believe I've heard from among Dark Souls pros that the Black Knight Greatsword is like one of the best weapons in the game. So pretty much any great anything weapon that we pick up from now on is just going to be a straight downgrade. Okay, we're going to sneak around the side here, because you couldn't really tell from that last fight, but these guys can throw those rocks from a really, really long ways away. So we're just going to sneak around them. We'll be back here later to pick up the rest of the goodies. Here we go. Quaelag's Domain. I've heard some people pronounce it Kellogg. Kellogg's Domain, which is kind of fucking weird. I'd probably rather not mess with these guys. Like, those eggs on their back and the fact that they're not being aggressive on you should make you suspicious. I'm just gonna wait for the poison to tick down. Oh, hey, we got a summon sign here. Who is it? Probably Solaire. Oh, no, I think it's Maneater Mildred, actually. Cool. I'm not gonna use her. We'll just solo this one. Oh, also, any good messages here? Any amazing chest ahead? Try holding with both hands. That's good advice. I'm doing that right now. I'm holding my sword tightly with both hands. Try humanity. Grief ahead. Nobody's put down the right message for this boss, so I'm gonna have to do it myself. I don't know which... Oh, body parts. Head, neck, stomach, back, arm, leg, heel... Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, chest isn't a body part. We want, objects? Here we go. Chest ahead. Is there a better way to do this, though? I thought you could do, like, compound. Characters, objects, techniques, actions, geography, orientation, body parts, attribute, concepts. Maybe it's only in the later games that you can attach, like, adjectives and stuff to your messages. Whatever. Oh, here we go. Amazing key, amazing treasure, amazing chest. Here we go. That's the one. Okay, so it just says amazing chest. Imminent amazing chest. There we go. See how many upvotes that gets. Actually, I probably want fire resistance for this boss. Also, yeah, Shadow Garb doesn't really increase my speed at all, so I think we'll go back to... Actually, I think Wanderer Coat has good fire resistance. It's not that heavy either. Wanderer. Yeah, Wanderer is best for fire defense. Black Leather, I guess, is best for magic. At least in terms of light armor. And then Shadow for poison. Alright, here we go. Gross, big hairy flaming spider. Oh? Ooh, what's this? Hello. Was her hair always brown? I thought she was a redhead. Did they darken her hair for the remaster? Whoa! Okay. Quelaag is surprisingly agile. It might be tough to land hits on her. Whoa, with the Black Knight Greatsword. Oh yeah. Now, if you have the right type of weapon animation, you can actually land hits, like, on her body, like on her human body, which I think does extra damage or has a chance of staggering her or something. Oh boy. I don't know how that missed me. Whoops, wrong thing. Wrong thing! Best time to hit her is when she, yeah, vomits lava like this. Well, it's easier to get in range for that. Okay, that means run away. There's a lot of lava around here. Let's just run away. Let's just fight her in the place where there isn't all the lava. Here, get over here. That stuff lingers for a long time. Oh god. Oh god! Okay, I thought I was dead for a second. Okay, cool. Now there's lava over here, too. Oh, wow. Nice dodge there. I'm getting outplayed, but we almost got her. A little bit early on the dodge there. Oh, still got her. Oh, she's about to explode! Okay, one more. Boom! Yeah, kind of a situationally difficult boss. It's like most of the time, it goes really smoothly for me, but it's sometimes, just randomly on certain runs, I have a lot of difficulty with Quelaag. Oh, we can equip our... I'll wait a second on it. Is it here or the next place? There's a kind of deviously placed hidden wall here. It's kind of an important one. Oh yeah, Bell of Awakening. Right, this is what we were here for. This is it. Actual story progress. This will open up the door to Sen's Fortress. Ding dong, ding dong. So you might think, oh, this giant ogre thing is the thing that we woke up with the Bell of Awakening. Bell of Awakening was to awaken the gatekeeper to wherever this place is. Incidentally, I had no idea where this place was my first time through the game, so I got lost here again for the longest time, because I never actually... Or I didn't remember, like, where that gate was, so I had to wander around a whole bunch to find it again. Because it took me a long time to get through Blight Town, so by the time I got to the End of Blight Town. Now this is kind of a suspicious wall here. I actually found this my first time through the game, like pretty much immediately. I don't remember if there was the message, but like it's pretty conspicuous. There's like eggs all over these walls. And then there's like this little patch of wall right here. I don't know. It stood out to me. I found this pretty easily my first time through. It's not a terribly important bonfire, because there's another bonfire right outside.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yes.
But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
Ooh, this sounds good. We're gonna have an audience with a fair lady. These guys are gross, by the way. Like, maybe the most grotesque and, like, horrifying monster in the game is these, like, what do they call them? The Burdened? Or whatever it is. So anyways, this is our fair lady. Quaylana, I think her name is? Yeah, she won't talk to you at all. She's another firekeeper, another... or is she? Yeah, she reinforces your Estus Flask. So yeah, she's another firekeeper. You can also enter a covenant with her. And become a Chaos Servant. As far as I know, this covenant doesn't actually have any rules associated with it. Like, a lot of the other covenants have a goal, usually associated with online play. Like the Way of White, you're like going for co-op to collect coins. Gravelords, you're trying to like curse other people's worlds to get, I don't know, whatever it is you get for that. Gravelord Covenant didn't work when I was first playing through the game, so I don't really know how that one works. Dark Wraiths, you're just trying to invade people and kill them. So like it's all based around online play, most of these covenants. And then I think the Dragon Covenant, you're like trying to duel people. And generally doing what your Covenant wants you to do will get you a Covenant item, which you can turn into the Covenant leader, which for rewards, if you turn in enough of them. The Chaos Covenant just wants humanity. You just offer humanity to our fair lady here, and she gives you like big chaos fireball spells, I think. Pyromancy spells, basically, but all you need is humanity. It doesn't matter where you get it. Don't have to go online at all to do any of this. So this was like the only covenant that I did anything with my first time through the game. She doesn't have anything to say to us right now, but yeah, we got an old ring from an old witch with indecipherable script. And if we put that on...
Quaylag, my dear sister.
Yeah, the old witch ring lets you communicate with Quaylana. And, yeah, she apparently thinks that you're her dear sister. The one who we just murdered. If we put on this ring.
Quaylag, what is it?
There is no benefit to, talking with her like this. She gives you a bit of lore, I guess, from the conversations, but this doesn't get you anything new. You can...
Quaylag.
The Covenant behaves the same way. You can still do all the same practical things you can do.
They've gone.
Speaking with her like this, than not speaking with her.
It may be too late.
So I guess the basic...
I am so
The
sorry.
basic idea here is that Quaylana here is, like, uncontrollably shitting out demon eggs, and that's why there's demons all over this place. And that offering humanity will, like, alleviate her pain or something.
I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself.
So that's sad. That's really sad that her dear sister is dead now. Does she say anything with these other ones? Okay, already belong. Yeah, she doesn't have any lines for these. I don't want to offer her my humanity. So let's just leave.
Goodbye, Quaylag. Do be safe.
I wonder if this guy has anything to say about the fact that I can talk with her.
You... you speak the tongue of the fair lady? Well, do not be rash with your pride.
Ah, he's jelly.
You have yet to earn my trust. If you try anything funny with the fair lady, there will be hell to pay.
That's true, too. You can kill her if you want to, and this guy will attack you if you do. He's not very threatening.
There is no time for idle chat.
I think he
only
gets
of our
friendlier
fair lady
if you
and what she may
offer more
be.
humanity to the Covenant.
There is nothing to except use.
Face my wrath. Modify equipment. Oh yeah, he can upgrade your pyromancy flame. This looks useless. Oh, here we go. Egg-bearing Engi. I think that was the name of a monster from Disgaea. Weren't the mushroom men in Disgaea called Angi? Oh, Eggbearer Engi. That's his name. That's his name. Praises those who offer significant humanity. But what is praise from Engi really worth? So that's all he has for us, is pyromancy upgrades. We can cash in some souls now for a level up. I think I will just go full strength until I have enough to one-hand this sword. We're at soul level 40 now. Oh yeah, we got a kind of optional boss fight coming up. Oh boy. Strength scaling really falls off after 28. Maybe we'll just leave it at 27 for now. Okay, I'll put in these 2 points for sure. If I can just eat one big soul, I can probably get another level up. Oh, also this Wanderer equipment, even though it gives me... Actually, I do want fire resistance for this next part. Nope. Need to eat another soul. I don't like the look of this Wanderer set. It clashes with the rest of my... You know what? I think I need to eat another one. It doesn't match my helmet and sword. I liked the black leather better. Okay. So that gets us 1 point of strength. Okay, so yeah, we're getting like 1 point. Like 1 damage per point out of strength now. So our strength scaling has fallen off significantly. I don't think I want to waste further points in this, unless I want to... Unless I'm ready to start one-handing. Like, basically, if we get an influx of tons of souls, I might just dump a whole bunch of them to get up to 32, but no, I think we're stuck two-handing for a while. Like, if I do want to go sword and shield with the great sword, it's going to be a huge investment, and I am going to need endurance, too, to be able to equip a decent shield and not weigh myself down, so maybe we'll go endurance next. Or maybe vitality. We're starting to reach the point in the game where unavoidable damage is becoming more of a thing, so vitality would go a long way, too. We'll go for endurance first, though. Oh yeah, the other thing is, since this is a Firekeeper bonfire, we got our Estus refilled up to 10. So there is a, yeah, slightly optional boss fight right here. We have to do it later, or actually I don't think we have to. I think you might be able to skip this fight. Like, I think there's a back door into the demon ruins that you can take. But the most obvious way in is through this guy. So you can see him way off there in the distance. can see his tentacles or whatever kind of waving around there. It's so easy. This boss coming up, I actually don't find it that easy. There is a trick to beating this guy, but I can never get it to work consistently. I usually go with plan B, which is to actually just fight him straight up. Am I at risk of losing any? Oh, also, if you want to check, yeah, look at the bullshit down below us. Can you see from here? Can we see all this bullshit from here? Those are Taurus demons. Don't know if you can see them down in the lava there. Those are Taurus demons, like a dozen of them. Alright, so here we are. I don't know if the Black Knight Greatsword is going to be that great for us here. Also, I have no idea how to beat this boss, like on your first attempt. Like, your first attempt at this one is kind of different from subsequent attempts. Like, the way the fight starts when you first aggro him is a bit different from the way it starts on subsequent runs. Like, he's aggroed immediately after the first time you try to fight him. So there he is back there. So yeah, like next time I run in here, because I'm probably going to die right away, next time I run in, he'll just charge at me immediately. But for now, he's passive. He's not really too concerned about me. Prediction. Also, is it just me, or do these fire effects look really weird? Like the fire is made of, like, words or something. Anyways, he's just sitting here like a dope. I wonder if I could aggro him by just attacking him. I think this is his face. Yeah, you can see he's got a bunch of eyes. There's his mouth opening and closing. I think his face is right in front of us. He's got, like, one dopey tooth there. So, here's the gimmick. This is like the remains of his sister or something on the altar here. And as soon as I touch that, he's going to attack me. I don't need anything on that altar. That just gives you a pretty good set of light equipment, some good robes. But he's going to attack me as soon as I grab that, and I have no idea how to dodge his opening attack if you're all the way up here. Like, he's just going to spew fire at me and kill me in one go. So I think what I might try instead is just aggro him by attacking him. See if I can maybe throw a knife in his face and get him to start up that way. Yep, there he goes. Whoa. Oh shit, I'm alive. Missed. Okay, this is the good strat. This is the way we want to beat this guy. Is just get him to do this shitty attack over and over again. That's really easy to dodge. And not that one. That's him. Okay, I can just change the timing. I can just change the timing on my roll, and that'll work. He's got another attack where he shoots like a flame column forward, which is kind of his long-range attack. That one is basically impossible to dodge. There is that attack too, which is also impossible to dodge. That one seems to be kind of his medium-range attack. If you can get him to do the just big vertical tentacle smash, though, over and over again, he's easy. Now, there's an alternate strategy for this fight, also, since I lost my souls all the way up here. They're gonna be kind of... I didn't have any souls left anyways, so actually it's fine. There is an alternate strategy for this guy, which is kind of weird, and I've never been able to... Seriously? You've never seen someone attempt to fight him like that? That's usually how I see people fight him. There is a trick you can do instead, where you can get him to basically kill himself, but I've never been able to get it to work consistently. Oh, he's not aggroed if you initiate the fight that way. But yeah, usually when I do this fight, I do it this way. I mean, I don't aggro him. I usually just take the death from collecting the gold-hemmed robes. Huh, he's peaceful. I guess it's if the robes are gone. If you pick up the robes, he's aggroed forever, but yeah, now he's peaceful. Okay, let's see if I can do the other strat here. Because I don't know, I found it tricky in the past to get this to work. Oh, he didn't attack right away. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. I have been discharged. Ceaselessly. So now he's going to aggro immediately next time. Man, every bit of fire resistance matters here, too. Like, I have just enough... Or I think maybe his tentacle attack. Maybe his tentacle attack isn't fire damage. I guess we'll see. We'll see if this kills me. So yeah, now he's attacking us right away. He's just going to be slowly making his way over here. And yeah, he's going to be doing that flame attack. But there's another thing you can get him to do. So you can see there's a big ledge there. You can get him to walk off that. Is he doing it? Is he doing it? No, he's about to attack me. No, I'm still alive. Just be patient. I mean, I'm surprised that even... Like, I didn't even expect to survive that. That usually one-shots me. Can I hide? Nope. Yeah, that's usually what happens, is he just one-shots me. I mean, he can't chase me any further, though. Like, I'm in a corner. Behind me is the fog wall. Oh yeah, we lost our souls there, too. All 62 of them or whatever. Oh, I lost my humanity, too, didn't I? Shit. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen videos of people doing it, but it just doesn't work for me. Maybe if we get right in the corner. Like, maybe if I get right in here. Oh, also I'm missing a bit of health. Like, right in the corner. Okay, he's getting nice and close. Oh, he kind of spazzed out there. Maybe this is it. No, he's about to... Yeah. Maybe it's on this side? I was standing here last time, though. He's doing less damage this time. I actually take less damage if I don't block with the sword. Okay, what if I run up on him? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. But whatever, I can always do this the old-fashioned way. Nope, he did the one with the fire. So yeah, apparently there's a strategy where, or a trick where you can bait him into jumping off of the ledge there. I'm surprised that you've never seen anyone fight him this way though, because that ledge strat is pretty counterintuitive and very difficult to pull off. When I see people play this game, at least first-time players, like most experienced players will do the ledge strat, because they know how to get it to work consistently, but most blind players that I've seen play this game fight this guy the same way that I do. Just run all the way up and all the way back. Like, how far up? Because if I run too far up, then it'll just kill me. He's about to do it. He's about to do it. Oh! Okay, so it has limited range. Well, that was smart. That was real smart. But yeah, he didn't do it that time either. He still... Wait, did he just jump off the ledge there? No, that's his foot. I guess I should look where I'm going next time. This feels pretty familiar to me. Like, I do this every time. I try to get him to jump off the ledge, and then it doesn't work. And then so I just end up clobbering him to death just by attacking his head tentacle. Okay, I liked baiting him into doing the flame attack there, though. If I could bait him into doing that again, and then run up on him afterwards... Oh boy. Oh boy, he's coming right for me. Yeah, he got me that time. Yeah, he's doing this one again. Yeah, he's got like two versions of an attack. One where he thrusts it forward and it does the flame column with it, and one where he just slams it down right on top of you. If you can get him to do the one where he just slams it down on top, then you can just dodge it easily. Ah, fuck, I've been forgetting my deaths. Okay, we've done... I think we died 4 times on this. We'll go with 4. There's the first one, second one, third one. I think we died 4 times. Maybe 5. I should probably just give up on the death counter. It's too easy to lose track of. I'm not even confident that it's accurate anymore. And yeah, in the portions where I tend to just, like, not die at all in this game, except for the portions where I die, like, 6 times in a row. I think almost all of my deaths so far have been, what, like, New Londo. And what else? What else have I died a bunch of times on? Okay, let's just run right up on him. Yeah, this looks good. Rip. Well, that was the attack I wanted him to do. I couldn't dodge it, but that was the right attack. Okay, +1. It's disruptive too, because I have to Alt-Tab out every time to update the death counter, which like kills the game audio and sometimes disables my controller. And then I have to Control-Alt-Delete to make my controller work again. Okay, I think I need to read this guy's animations rather than just facing away and hoping that he does the attack I want. Okay, now what's he doing? That's the one. Oh, that's not the one. That's a good start. Do that again, do that again. Missed it. That's more like it. Yeah, that seems to be the sweet spot right there. Nice. I think that even does more damage. Oh yeah, like one more. One more and we got it. I think I went early there. Whoa! I can't reach that? Maybe I can. Nope. We're even... Oh, again! Oh, missed it. Ora! And that's him dead. Yeah, that's the easy way to do that fight. I don't know, for me that's always been more... I mean, once you get it, I think it's more consistent than trying to get him to jump off the ledge. It's kind of scary because it's kind of arbitrary. Like, I don't know why he decides to do that one attack instead of the other one. It's like if he just did the other attack where he spews magma or does the side swipe, I'd just be dead instantly. But if he decides he doesn't want to do that, which he often doesn't if you get up close, then you're fine. Anyways, I don't want Wanderer gear. Oh yeah, I could go with the gold-hemmed black cloak. It's actually a really good equipment set. Oh yeah, I forgot that I upgraded my black leather. Black leather is probably best for us right now. This is a popular... It's actually a really popular... Oops. Or at least it was a really popular armor set back in the day. I think they nerfed this at some point. I think they nerfed the stats on the gold-hemmed set. Yeah, it gives you tons of fire defense. It has pretty good physical defense too for its weight. It doesn't have any shoes. You're just barefoot, which is kind of gross. So yeah, now we can proceed through the demon ruins if we want to. There's no point. Like, if you do, you'll eventually come to a dead end. Which it actually caught me a couple times, my first through the game. I actually powered my way through the demon ruins, because again, actually it was right after I got lost, or it was while I got lost after the... Because yeah, you know, after ringing the second bell of awakening, I didn't know that you know, that Sen's Fortress was a thing and that I was supposed to go there. So I just kept on trucking forward through the demon ruins, tried to power my way through here, and eventually I came to the big gold barrier that you can't get past until later. But yeah, the magma's all cleared out of this area, so we can just run around down here if we want to. The fuck? That was scary. I got Estus. And hey, look at that. Capra Demon is a regular monster now. I got a big sword now, though. So yeah, we're like two-shotting Capra Demon. And that was with a basic attack, too. If I did the big lunge, I could probably one-shot him. Now you can get a good look at Taurus Demon. Yeah, Taurus Demon is a regular enemy now, too. Oh, I should spend these souls before I die. Or we could get even more souls by cutting down every last one of these chumps. The key is to not aggro them more than one at a time. Yeah, there's like at least 6 of these guys, probably more like 8. Whoa. Oh god. Okay, 2 hits should kill him. Oh wow, these guys are worth more than the friggin' Capra Demon. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it looks like 7 total. Ooh. Yeah, 2 shots. 2 shots. Easiest 1,200 souls I ever made in my life. Although again, the real trick is to not aggro them more than one at a time. Boom. This is actually the easiest time I have ever had clearing out Taurus demons. This Black Knight Greatsword is insane. I need to get some more Twinkling Titanite. Make this sucker even more insane. Lock on, please. Thank you. Ooh. I don't know what's with that attack where he's like using the axe like a shovel, or what he's trying to do with that. I'm gonna have so many souls by the time we're done here. Pretty sure these guys don't respawn either, although I think the Capra demons do. Oh! Oh! Oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't know why I'm bothering to block here. I will die if I get hit. That hit me? What is this crap? Okay, I gotta heal now. Otherwise I might get one-shotted. I think that's it, though. That's the last guy. And you can see that there's items out there on the lava. There isn't really a good solution for walking across lava in this game. Eventually you get the lava walking ring, but even with that on, you take tons of damage. Might be worth just suffering a death to get whatever that is. And that's probably what I'll end up doing. Is there anything else over here? Doesn't look like it. Try ring. Yeah, I could come back here with the ring, but Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That was one tick, too. Like, it ticks down, like, dun 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 dun. Like, 4 ticks a second. So I don't think I'm even gonna survive long enough to get out there. Yeah, we'll just homeward bone for now. Spend my souls and then go for that thing. Keep going endurance. Oh, actually, you know what would help us with this is vitality. Or resistance. Because, yeah, flame defense actually matters here. Interesting. Faith actually ups your flame resistance. Or no, your magic defense. Your magic defense a little bit more than the others. 15, 15. I think I'll just go vitality here, maybe? Because, yeah, the little bit of extra health might actually help me walk across the lava a bit more easily. Oh, the rare ring of sacrifice breaks your curse. I forgot about that. I could have used that earlier. It's probably better if we just don't get cursed, though. Anyways, what else do we have that'll give us fire resistance? This is probably it. This is probably the best fire resistance gear we have at the moment. Yeah, by far. In fact, yeah, I'll even put on the black hood for a little bit more. Okay, good. The Taurus demons don't respawn. Oh, hey, these guys have aggroed for some reason. There's a fun thing you can do with those guys. They got a couple lame attacks where they just like punch you in the ankles. They've also got another one where they grab onto you and then like a worm pops out of the eggs on from their back and like bites you in the head. And then what happens is you get kind of infested. I think you have to be not wearing a helmet. If you're not wearing a helmet, then you'll get infested by the eggs. It's like the little egg worm will plant eggs on your head, and then eventually, if left untreated, your head turns into an egg. Which is actually kind of a good thing. It gives you a new, like, special attack where you can, like, pop your... What? What? Oh, it wouldn't let me get up there. Also, I've got 7,000 souls still. Actually, I think you, like the Engi guy for the Chaos Covenant gives you some kind of bonus, or he acknowledges you if you get eggs. If you get egged, he'll say something to you. Maybe give you extra shop items. I don't quite remember. Looks like we should have been able to get up there. Maybe if I just don't jump. Also, where are my souls gonna end up? Hopefully not in the lava. I don't think it ever spawns your bloodstain in the lava. Also, I'm gonna take off those bolts. I'm pretty sure they don't weigh you down or anything, they just don't look aesthetic. Hey, they're still on there. I thought it would remove them off my character model. Oh, the arrows too. There we go. Now we're stylish. Actually, if I remove the sword, we'll probably run a bit faster. That's more like it. Ugh! I don't think we can get up there. I think we need that magma ring. I guess the last thing we could do is there's a pyromancy spell, which I might have actually bought. Oh, I have 0 attunement slots because I haven't been leveling up my attunements. Do I even have the spell? I think I bought it. Oh, that's not the one. Actualize inner self. Short strength endurance boost. I'm pretty sure there's another one that boosts your flame resistance for a little while. Maybe I should head back to Firelink and see if I can buy that off the pyromancy teacher. Also, there should be a new pyromancy teacher out in the swamp. Maybe we'll do that instead of messing around with this lava walking garbage. We'll just head back to the swamp. Yeah, screw fire walking. We're gonna go back to poison walking. Also, I like the little effect coming off my character here. I don't know what that is. Like, all the weird little buff effects on your character are so subtle. Like, it looks like steam is coming off of me. Like, I think that little, like, white mist coming off my character is from one of my buffs. Probably the Curse Bite ring. But it looks like I'm steaming up. Like steam is coming off me. Because it's so hot in here. Man, I don't have any other way to get fire resistance, do I? Yeah, Flame Bite ring would probably give me enough to get across and survive, but I actually forget where the Flame Bite ring is. Maybe it's over here somewhere. We can come back here later. We'll come back here later once we get the Lord Vessel. Oh yeah, I should probably arm myself. Oh god, they're coming for me. Rah. Oh wow, my punch sucks. Come on, I've got like 28 strength. Why does my punch suck so much? I'm actually gonna rest at the next bonfire because that'll get me more Estus. Can't see anything. There we go.
Are you if you need...
Hello. There we go. It's been a few hours now, so I'm gonna take a bathroom break because I've got to piss pretty bad. Oh, and I haven't been. Fuck. You know, I'm just gonna remove the death counter. I'm going to remove the death counter because it's too much of a pain in the ass and I keep on forgetting it. So we'll just get rid of that. If I can't remember to update it all the time, then there's no point in even having it. Because yeah, I have no idea how many times I died going for those items in the lava. So yeah, we'll just leave it at that. I will keep my face over here so that you can see how many souls I have. But yeah, we'll take a break here and come back in a little bit. Probably just a few minutes, just a short break. Because I'd like to make some progress in this game today. In the meantime, do I want jazz? Sure, we'll put on some jazz since apparently Actually, no, there is in-game music. There we go, there's the in-game music. Back in a bit. we back. Okay, so what's next on the agenda? I mean, if we do like I said originally, and we're just going full progress today, probably just head straight for Sen's Fortress. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna fuck around in the swamp instead. So let's go do that. Also, yeah, there might be that pyromancy teacher. Oh, also, I bet you I can get squeeze in another level up if I just eat one of these souls. Now, I might want to get attunement here. Oh, one more. Just need one more. This is the point in the game where spending souls on level ups starts to get a bit, starts to see diminishing returns. Because, yeah, you have to spend a lot of souls for just the same +1 stat. So, like, how many... Yeah, I've still got 0 attunement slots. I think 10 might be the threshold. I think I need 10 attunement to get my first spell slot. Just being able to cast one pyromancy would be really helpful, but I'm not going to bother with it unless I have enough souls for 2 level ups at once. Instead... Ooh, endurance for 3 stamina. Yes, please. And also, eventually, if I keep putting points into endurance... This is an elevator, isn't it? Oh yeah, this elevator takes you down, not up. But yeah, we have to unlock the shortcut down below first. Oh, also, this afternoon's Dark Souls stream brought to you by Beef Eater, London Dry Gin, Kanpai. It's been a while since I drank on stream, or I guess not really, it's been a week. It's been a week since I drank on stream, but yeah, I've been trying to cut back on my afternoon, Oh, nobody's raided my amazing chest. I mean, I don't know, try holding with both hands is pretty good advice. Oh, that guy has already got amazing chest back there. Oh, right. Do I want to equip for poison damage? Oh, the shadow gear is lighter, actually. Gargoyle helm is better, but heavier. But how much heavier? 26 down to 28. I think I'm gonna keep... Where do we go? Black leather. Oh, even the black leather is heavy. You know what? I think that was the nerf. I think they made the gold hemmed black robe heavier at some point. Anyways, black leather armor is the one that I upgraded, so I guess we'll stay with that. It looks fancy too, so I like that. Oh, Thief Mask. Yeah, Thief Mask is the helmet for black leather. Hey, I can see my fancy haircut, too. I think that might be the first... Did I get heavier from doing that? Did I somehow get heavier from putting on lighter equipment? Maybe I should go with the shadow set. That's more like it. Oh yeah, shadow is poison resistance too. Oh fuck, I forgot about the rock, guys. Oh, one shot with the backstab, heck yeah. Okay, let's... Oh, there you are. You scared me. Anyways. So yeah, I want to get these rock throwers out of the way so they aren't chucking rocks at my back. Turn around, fool. Fight me on dry land. Okay. Just do your thing. He's like not even trying to hit me or anything. He's just playing with his ball. You know what? I never realized this. You can actually aim your attack upwards by tilting the camera. Like, check this out. Goes into the ground. Goes up into the air. Like, I go like this. And it goes down. I go like this. Whoa, and it goes up. And you can't tilt the camera at all when you're locked on. So it's probably better to just go with like the loose right stick camera, non-locked on, for hitting those guys. You know what? I'm gonna get poisoned anyways. I'm just gonna run right out here. Huh, I thought there would be a thing here. Oh, I still get the dashing attack, even while trudging through the swamp. More large Titanite. That's a good pickup for us. I mean, it's not as good as the Twinkling Titanite, but it'll help me upgrade my Claymore. Maybe upgrading the Claymore into like just a regular plus weapon was a mistake. I probably should have gone for an alternate upgrade path. Like maybe Blessed to help with the catacombs or something. I'm gonna take this bonfire out here just to get the checkpoint. So this up here, this big, I don't know what you call that, big wheel thing is the way up out of Blight Town. That's kind of the exit to this place. That'll lead back up to the Valley of Drakes, where we were before, where I pointed out the back entrance to this place. I don't want to go up there just yet, though. I want to go this way. Because I love to waste time on stupid bullshit in this game. Yeah, let's go in completely the opposite direction instead. Oh god. Did not expect that guy there. Hey, I'm not poisoned. Okay, which way are we going? That's the way we're going. Yeah, you can see that tree root up here. It's kind of a ramp. I'm gonna take the ramp into that tree and see what we can find there. There might be interesting things inside that tree. Who knows? Okay, I probably should have locked on for that one. Wait, are there goodies down below? Ooh, there are. Okay, I'm gonna S this up. YOLO! Can't believe that landed. Alright, what do we got? Green Titanite. Ooh, boy. I don't know what that's... Alright, that's for your Blessed and Occult weapons. Not bad, not bad. I should probably decide on some kind of secondary weapon to make into an occult weapon pretty soon here. Also, this is gonna save us a lot of health if I do this. Let's just start using these. No, like these purple moss clumps are basically useless outside of Blight Town, so let's just use them up now. Oh, hey, it's a fucking dead end with a plank shield. There, we got our deprived starting equipment set. Good stuff. What a waste. What a waste for us. Oh, what do you know? There's stuff here. Which way is that chain? I'm not sure about that treasure chest. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Cool. So Twin Humanities, that's actually not a bad pickup. It's actually a pretty sweet reward. Oh, that's sneaky. That's pretty fucking sneaky. What have we got back here? Oh, it's a whole new area. It's like this whole massive, sprawling new area that's hidden behind 2 fake walls. Completely optional, by the way. There's nothing down here. I mean, there's something down here, but nothing that'll really help you through the main game. I don't even know what that was. Let's just repair our shit. I don't really need the poison-proof gear anymore. But I think I like the shadow garb. Oops. Just because it's lightweight. Oh, I wonder if I can get away with putting on that gargoyle helm. Yeah, that's about the same roll speed. Okay, this place is a bit complicated. Ah, we missed the crystal lizard. He ran away from me. Like, there's kind of an obvious path, but there's also quite a few non-obvious paths if you, yeah, drop down like this. That was close. That was a bit slippery. Red Titanite, I think that's for upgrading flame weapons. Including our Drake sword, if I'm not mistaken. Which is, you know, kind of obsolete by now anyways, but whatever. Ah, welcome back, Deep Fry. Good to have you back home. It's flattering but a bit creepy that you consider my stream to be your home, but it's all good. It's all good. I don't mind. I'm just messing with you, by the way, if that wasn't clear. I'm just fucking around. Okay, this is kind of bullshit. Seriously? Just duck. Just bend your head down. What are you doing? Okay, it's fine. We can drop down this way. Drop down here and then just not be able to get through the other way. Oh no. Oh god, what have I done? Interesting, it's like black smoke here. Seems like the black smoke stays out for longer than the gray smoke. I wonder if that's like a usability thing. Like they wanted black smoke, but the black smoke was too dark for the sewers. So you can't really see it down there, so they had to go with gray smoke. There's a lot of items in this area that are kind of tricky to get, like, for example, that, whatever that is, up in the center tree. I think we gotta jump for it. No, that's not gonna work. Unless it does. No, I think we need to go up higher. Just drop right... Yeah, just drop right down here. That's the ticket. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, so it looks like I'm... like that was a series of short falls, but it actually counts the fall damage from, like, where you first drop off to where your feet get firmly planted. So anyways, I missed that item, which kind of sucks. Also, I can't get out of here, which also kind of sucks. Let me out! Or do I have to jump? There were actually weird glitches like this in, like, the Dark Souls... what do they call it? Like, the Dark Souls fan patch? The Dark Souls P's... holy shit. But DS Fix, that's what it was called. DS Fix had... why can't I get through here? Had weird glitches where it's like you couldn't... it's like the increase to 60 FPS somehow messed with the collision detection, so you sometimes couldn't go up small steps like that. You were gonna play Neo next. I was gonna play Neo next, but then I decided not to, because there's so many other games this month that I want to play. Hell, there's games from, like, last month that I still want to play. Okay, considering that we've survived that last drop, maybe I can fall from up here. That was close, but we made it. Chloranthy ring! I don't speak English, so I don't know what chloranthy means, but it sounds amazing. Stamina! Does that stack with the grass crest? I think it does. Oh, for sure. It actually affects it quite a bit. That is amazing. Okay. Okay, that's an amazing find. That alone is worth the entire side trip into the Great Hollow, and we're not even done with this place yet. I actually don't remember at all. Okay, I remember the main attraction of this place, which is a covenant down at the bottom. So we got a covenant to look forward to that I probably won't care about. Time for death? We don't care about death anymore. Death is fine. In retrospect, a death counter for Dark Souls was maybe a foolish idea, considering how often... I lost track of the death counter. I just kept on forgetting about it, particularly in places where I tended to just die and retry rapidly, over and over again. I fought the Drake on the bridge like 5 or 6 times and forgot to update the death counter. I fought Ceaseless Discharge 4 or 5 times and forgot to update the death counter. Fuck. I died right here. And, you know, if I were still running the death counter, I wouldn't have forgotten to update it here, since we're talking about it right now. But if I weren't talking about it right now, I probably would have forgotten right here, too. I think we left off at 41. We left off at 41, and I might have forgotten a death or two against, Actually, I don't think we died at all on the way to Blight Town. Or on our way through Blight Town. I don't think I died once. But yeah, I was at 41 when I realized that I forgot to update it for Ceaseless Discharge. And I'm not sure whether I died 4 or 5 times on Ceaseless Discharge. Oh, right, and then I died a bunch of times. The thing that killed it was I died a bunch of times going for items in the lava field underneath Ceaseless Discharge, like past all the Taurus demons. There's just, like, items lying in the middle of a lava pit. And if you have enough fire resistance, you can just run across the lava and grab them. I tried that, like, 5 or 6 times, and I forgot to increment the death counter during all that. I took off my Curse Bite ring, because I didn't think we'd be fighting these guys again. I haven't played any more Battle Brothers. I've actually not been playing any video games at all in my spare time. I've been watching anime lately. I've been really tired after work for the last, pretty much the whole week. It's kind of unnerving. I think it's just because I've been eating poorly. And part of the reason I've been eating poorly is because I tend to snack when I'm watching movies and anime. So I got through, I rewatched No Game, No Life from the beginning. It turns out that I coincidentally dropped the series the first time through, like right after the best part. I feel like that show became a lot less interesting for like the final story arc with the Beastman Kingdom. So yeah, the ending of No Game, No Life was a bit of a letdown. Also, it like doesn't actually have a proper ending. It's one of those series where like the anime covers the first 2 chapters of the manga, so it's you got to read the manga if you want to know the rest of the story. Seriously? That's like where I dropped down from above, trying to drop down from above. I guess those souls are just lost then. And then I watched Area 88. I watched the Area 88 anime like I meant to do back when we were playing the Area 88 video game. And the Area 88 arcade game is a lot funnier to me now that I've seen the anime. Because it's like such a betrayal of like the spirit of what the anime was about. Where it's like, war is horrifying and fucks with people's psychology in really bad ways. And it's like, Shin is like a totally different character in the video game too. It's like, only a madman would go into this war zone. Luckily they found me. Whereas in the anime, he's like basically an indentured servant, and he basically gets shanghaied into Area 88, and he wants to go back home, but he can't until his contract is expired. I haven't seen anime unless you count Shrek. I would count Shrek. Shrek is a pretty good anime. Oh yeah, and then the latest one I picked up is The Rose of Versailles, which I thought had kind of an interesting premise. It's actually an old 80s show. It's set not during the French Revolution, but like kind of many years before. Marie Antoinette is like a young Marie Antoinette is actually one of the major characters in Rose of Versailles. Her and the main character, what's her name? God damn it, like the actual Rose of Versailles referred to by the title. She has a man's name because she was like raised as a man. Because her father was like this big military general type guy who wanted a son to succeed his post, but never gave birth to any sons. So then when he had his last daughter, he was like, fuck it, I'll make a son out of her anyways. She'll take over my legacy. So then he raised his, young Oscar, raised her to become captain of the French Royal Guard or whatever. Lost a run into lindworms. Had you fought lindworms before? I haven't actually seen those yet. Might be... Whoa! Okay, there's another layer down below here. We're not at the bottom just yet. It's kind of interesting. The tree in the Great Hollow here kind of resembles the tree, like the big tree at the bottom of the Izalith ruins. Like the living tree. That's the shitty boss fight on the opposite end of Blighttown. How do we get back up from here? Because I want to climb back up and grab that item. Lindworms, huh? Lindworms are an enemy in Tales of Maj'Eyal, I think. Was I a fan of Xena Warrior Princess? I was, back in the day. I watched, like, that whole series. Or, like, you know, I don't know what to call it. There was like a bunch of shows back in that day that were all kind of interconnected. Like they would do crossovers and stuff. They were kind of set in the same world, in the same timeline. There was Xena, Hercules, and Sinbad. Yeah, I watched all three of those back in the day. I was a big fan. There was Young Hercules too, starring a young Ryan Gosling. I watched that one too. There's also another one that was a little bit after that I felt kind of followed in the same, had the same kind of spirit to it. I almost thought it was like a spiritual successor to that whole lineup of shows. I think it was called Relic Hunter. It was basically Tomb Raider, the TV show. I thought that was a good one too. Okay, please. Please, fam. Okay, fine. I didn't want to go up there anyways. How the hell do I get to that thing over there? Maybe we jump? Okay, I want to circle around to the other side, but I can't. Oh no, oh no. Did they just steal DS Fix for the remaster here? DS Fix had this same glitch. Where it's like, yeah, certain ledges it doesn't let you walk over. It was due to the increased frame rate. Did they just do the same toggle that DS Fix did for the original Dark Souls to get it running at 60 FPS, and you have like this same glitch where you can't walk over small ledges that you're intended to be able to walk through? What if I take off my my great sword? What is this shit? Okay, okay, we made it. Freaked me out for a second. Okay, this is the way. No, it isn't. Now I can't even... No, that's the item I'm aiming for. Can I drop down there, though? That was close. Okay, we got a few easy drop downs here. Oh. Okay, I can make that. But do I have to jump to get it? I think I have to jump. Fatty. I can't take this. Okay, maybe we can't get there from here. But I'm gonna try it anyways. Boom! Take that, fatties! Got it in one. Just gotta get good. Get good, fatty. That's a trick. Not a lot of people... It seems like the roll is mandatory after you jump, but you have to let go of the joystick. Like, once you're in the air... Okay, if you're low enough to the ground, it'll just roll, but... If you're in, like, a big flying leap through the air... Like, down to a lower elevation, then if you let go of the joystick, you won't roll. Okay, I don't want to drop down. Surely there's got to be a ladder. There's got to be a ladder to take us down below, because otherwise how will I get back up? Is this the way? Oh, there it is. There's our ladder. Stop camping me, basilisks! Okay, maybe I don't want to take the ladder after all. Do I have my curse bite ring? I don't. I should get that back on. Because poise is not going to help us here. Wow, look at that curse res. So, yeah, that's the new curse bite ring taking effect. It looks scary. It's so weird that the way it handles, like, your status resistance. It's like, oh, your bar is extended. Let's slowly take you down to the new neutral. Oh, is this the same ladder? Did I actually circle around all the way through this area? How can these guys even see me from all the way down there through the platform? So that's a bad start. Whoa. Oh, these guys are easy. This is just cake. You turn red when you get stoned in the Great Hollow. Oh, I hear them. I hear him. Abort! Abort! Okay. That was a bit risky. Is there anything to find here? I think we're just going down. And then what's there going to be at the bottom? This is exciting. What are we going to find at the bottom of all this? Of this giant tree that... Actually, we're kind of underground. Like, below the roots of the... Or I guess this is the trunk? This is like an underground tree. How the hell do we get over there? I don't think I even want to try. We've come so far down, I just want to find the next bonfire. We'll find the next bonfire. And then I'll go back and try to figure out how to get that. Cool. We have arrived at the fungus portion of the giant tree. Wasn't there an item over here somewhere? I hear footsteps, and I'm terrified that it's not another one of those basilisk dealies. Ooh, Titanite chunk. That'll be excellent once I get some more. Actually, I think it's weird. I have enough Titanite chunks, I think, to upgrade my weapon all the way to level 9. Or actually, no, weapons max at 15 in this game, don't they? Yeah, it's 15 is the max. You go Titanite shards, then large Titanite, then Titanite chunks, and then one Titanite slab gets your weapon to level 15, if I remember right. Nailed it. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna get beaten. Gonna get clobbered to death by mushroom men. Okay, these guys hit real fucking hard if they hit you. These little ones aren't too strong. The little ones we can beat up. Just gotta watch out for the big guys. Alright, we have murdered their children. Is that one still alive? He is. Oh boy. That's like the old trick, like the old bully trick where like one guy crouches down behind you and the other guy, the guy in front shoves you into him. That's like that old trick. What's the difference between Prepare to Die and Remastered? So Prepare to Die is like the original version, basically, and Remastered is just like Dark Souls HD. Like they upscaled the graphics and added a few small quality of life features. It is otherwise the same game, though. The other big thing with the Prepare to Die edition is that it included the Artorias of the Abyss DLC. But Remastered also includes that, so... Other than the HD textures and the few minor quality of life additions, it is the same game. A lot of people were actually really irritated and disappointed with... What the fuck is that over there? Is that an item bag? Did I drop something over there? A lot of people were really irritated and disappointed that that Dark Souls Remastered didn't do more for the game. Like, people thought it would be a lot more than just like a texture pack. Like, people were saying, oh, this should have been a free upgrade from the Prepare to Die edition. But no, you gotta pay, like... I mean, you get a discount. If you owned the Prepare to Die edition, you got like a 60% discount or something. Rubbish. Oh, I guess one of these guys dropped it, and I forgot to pick it up, maybe. Either that or I accidentally destroyed a chest. Rubbish appears when you accidentally destroy a chest. It's actually possible to permanently miss out on items if you accidentally destroy a treasure chest. Which is what prevents you from just attacking every treasure chest in sight, checking for mimics. But anyways, it's the difference between Prepare to Die and Remastered is kind of irrelevant, because they don't actually sell the Prepare to Die edition anymore, unless you can find a key for it somewhere. But yeah, you cannot buy... you cannot get Prepare to Die on Steam anymore. They only sell Remastered. I actually stuck with the Remastered for the longest time because one of the things people bitched about is that you can get the DS Fix mod, which basically, yeah, improves the textures and adds quality of life features. So it's basically like From Software, or I guess Bandai Namco, the publisher, is charging you like $25 for an upgrade that you can just download a mod to get for free, which is kind of shitty. So I never bothered getting the Remastered edition for the longest time. But since I'm streaming the game for the first time, and, you know, playing it for the first time in, what, probably like 5 or 6 years, I figured, fuck it, I'll check out the remaster and see if there's anything different here. And I can't really say, because it's been so long since I played this game, I don't remember exactly what's different between this version and the original. Where was that ladder? Oh yeah, it was towards the middle. No, this is remastered. This is the remastered edition. I purchased it for this stream specifically. I mean, I guess you can buy the Prepare to Die edition on consoles, like the physical PS3 disc would be the Prepare to Die edition. I think that Remastered was on PS4. Yeah, PS4 and Switch had the remastered version. Oh, you own Prepare to Die? Yeah, I'd say you don't need to upgrade it. I think that the remastered upgrade is kind of unnecessary, and I agree with the critics that it doesn't seem to add much. Fuck! It's all my soul's gone. I was going for that item. This is so annoying with it, the way that you can run over things that you wouldn't expect to. I thought I would just drop off the edge there, but there was like an invisible platform. I was able to run over a thin root that didn't look like a platform. Okay, that was lucky. I did not mean to jump there. I just meant to stop dashing. Okay, can we find like a shortcut down to the bottom since I have no souls on the line anymore? That was a really shitty death. Oh, we can get this guy, though. Boom. Oh, yes! Okay, that's amazing. That's like +1 level to our greatsword now. Okay, so that was a good death. That was actually a good death. I would rather have those 2 Twinkling Titanite than the souls that I lost. Because, yeah, depending on how this whole segment gets, if I had not died there, I might have never come back here. I might have just gone on to the bonfire at the bottom of the tree. But instead we had to replay this shit. And I got my crystal lizard. I've actually found something kind of like that in Ghosts and Goblins Resurrected. So I've been playing... So the one game I have been playing a fair bit off stream is Ghosts and Goblins Resurrected. I've been trying out the lower difficulties, just out of curiosity. The lower difficulties make the game quite a bit easier. The main thing that the next lowest difficulty, like I'm playing on Legend, and just below that is Night. Night difficulty keeps the game the same, except you get one extra hit, so like your armor, like you take 2 hits before you lose your armor, and then the next hit kills you, so you basically die in 3 hits instead of 2. The other big change, which is more significant, is you get way more checkpoints, like way more checkpoints on Night difficulty. And I found that I don't really like it. I don't really like the extra checkpoints because you don't end up getting to take your time and learn the areas. Like, a lot of areas in that game are just done before you really get to experience them, really get to take your time with them. And you also end up missing out on secrets as well. Like, on my Night run through Ghosts and Goblins, I have, like half as many Umbral Bees as on my Legend run, because on the Legend run you replay each area like 50 times, and like over the course of those 50 runs you figure out where the Umbral Bees are, so you don't really need to replay the levels looking for secrets or anything. On Night difficulty I had to constantly like backtrack, and like, oh, I just cleared this out but I didn't get the Umbral Bees, guess I gotta go back and do it again. Whereas on, yeah, Legend difficulty that doesn't really happen. So yeah, I think I agree with the developers. I think that Legend difficulty is the best way to experience Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. White Titanite. I don't know what White Titanite gets you. White Titanite. Magic weapons, maybe? I am so pissed off at this fucking tree right now. Like, I swear it's the remaster doing it too, because it was a known issue with the DS Fix mod. Upping the frame rate from 30 to 60 fucked with the collision detection. So a lot of drops that used to be easy in the original are... Another one? Another crystal lizard. I'm just gonna go up and pop the bonfire and try to get that guy again. Because, yeah, crystal lizards don't respawn. That's got to be a second crystal lizard that I missed. But yeah, I swear these drops off the branches were not nearly this precise in the original game. I think that whatever DS Fix did to up this game's frame rate, the remaster just did the exact same thing and introduced the exact same issues. Where the fuck did that crystal lizard go? Oh, he was over there. Does he see me? Wait, is he over there? What is that over there? Oh, there he is. What the fuck? There's 2 of them. Where am I? 2 crystal lizards. How the fuck do I get over there? Whatever, they both noticed me, so they both vanished now. Oh, maybe like a hidden wall over there? Maybe a hidden wall down here. I often, in fact, I pretty much always skip the Great Hollow when I've replayed this game in the past, because there's not a whole lot to get down here. It's like a covenant. You get the Dragon Covenant, which is like for online dueling. And that's your reward for clearing out this whole tree. There's a few other cool items, like the Chloranthy ring that we got earlier, but not a whole lot of reason to visit this place, and it's really out of the way. A lot of complaints about the fact No More Heroes only allows Microsoft controllers? Yeah, that is bullshit. God, in this day and age, why the fuck would they limit you from using the controller you want to use? Like, honestly, I'm just flabbergasted every time I play a game on PC that has difficulty, like, reading my gamepad, or, like, doesn't let you set up the gamepad properly. It's like so many games these days are practically require you to use the gamepad. Like that's literally the first thing. Literally the first thing you want to set up properly when you're making your game. It's like, yeah, make sure the controller fucking works. Like, how can you even begin to test your game? Oh. Missed that. We missed that last time. Oh, blue Titanite. Oh no, blue Titanite is your magic weapons. Oh, white Titanite is lightning weapons. Right, that's what that is. I mean, the only real PC games that have difficulty with controllers is ports. Like, it's mostly ports, where it's just like, oh, we know the game works already on console. Let's just put together some shitty port. Without really testing it properly. Okay, where are my souls? Where are my souls at? I know there was kind of an obvious drop-off point. I mean, I guess it was obvious before because there was the item right underneath it. I think this was it. No, that's not it. Fuck, why can't I see my souls? I dropped off from, like, right about here, too. You'd think I'd be able to see them from here. God, yeah, the thing that made... There it is. There it is. That's the spot. Now, the drop-off point was obvious before, because there was an item right underneath. Okay, how did I fuck this up? I fucked it up because I want to land on that, and I don't know if it's possible to land on that. Okay, it is. Alright, now watch out for mushrooms. That looks fucking weird. He's got a third eyeball. Like his gullet. There's a third eyeball. Okay. Okay, if we could just, like, take these guys on one by one and not jump into the middle of them, we should do all right here. Even with the heavy attack, it takes 2 shots. Yeah, I'd really like to upgrade this weapon. Oh, also the fact that you can see the shadows of corpses through the mushrooms up above, that's not right. Shoot. There we go. I should have healed there. I could die. Game is good, but recommend not to buy it until it gets proper controller support. See, I was kind of skeptical on No More Heroes to begin with, to be honest. I always thought that game looked really bad. Like, just from gameplay videos. And some other reviews that I had seen online back in the day. I never played it, as a result. I never picked up No More Heroes on the Wii. I'm actually not a fan of the designer. What's his name? He's the same guy who made Killer 7 and a couple other games. And I played Killer 7, and I thought it was total shit. Like, one of the worst games I've ever played. Oh god. Oh god. Maybe I just avoid the big ones? Yeah, this is happening again. I can't... I'm stuck. Or am I stuck or am I safe? Like, am I stuck in... Oh, no. Well, this was some fucking bullshit. This is some fucking bullshit. I couldn't climb up because of the frickin' small ledge bug. This is really starting to annoy me. I kind of regret buying the buying the remastered version now. Because like I mentioned that the DS Fix mod introduced issues like this. I don't know if they were this bad. Like I don't know if I literally couldn't walk up ledges that I'm meant to be able to walk up. Fuck. Whatever. We'll die here again and again, so I'm sure we'll get another crack at that crystal lizard. Like yeah, I think you were totally meant to be able to run up this. Like this just looks ridiculous. Maybe there's a good reason why I never bothered with the Great Hollow most of the time when I replay this game. Yeah, I kept on forgetting to update the death counter, so I just lost track of it. Yeah, I lost track of the I lost track of the death counter, and which makes it kind of meaningless at that point. Like it's even if I were to bring it back, it would be totally inaccurate. And what's the point of having like an approximate death counter on screen? I'm probably at around 50 at this point. Probably not quite at 50, but pretty close to 50. No, I'd be above 50 because it was at 41 when I forgot to include all the deaths for running across the lava. So I took like 4 or 5 deaths running across the lava to get me up to like 45 or 46. And then I don't know how many times I've died here, or how many times I died. I don't think I died at all coming back through Blight Town. Also, it's just an irritation because this game doesn't really handle alt-tabbing out very gracefully. So like it kills the music when I alt-tab out, and then sometimes it also disables my controller, and I got to do the weird like Control-Alt-Delete fix to re-enable my controller. I don't know, it's just annoying and a hassle and not accurate anymore anyways. So what's even the point? Should survive? Barely. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if there's any way to get like mods to update something on my stream overlay. I actually am not... I don't think there is. That would be pretty advanced, actually. For like a mod to permanently change something on my stream overlay. Because like all of the stream controls are on my computer. Like it's all handled by the OBS program that's open on my computer. Like how would I get a mod to interact with that at all? Well, at least I lost all my souls this time, so we can just take the easy way down without having to take a soul detour. Or I guess a web app. I guess you can always like stream a browser source. So I guess if there was some sort of like, I don't know, thing you could run, like yeah, using the browser source, that would be the way to do it. Yeah, from a web page, exactly. That would be the way you'd do it. But then I have to make sure that a mod is present whenever I stream this game. Which no one was. Yeah, no one who could update it for me was present during all of those deaths, so it's kind of the same problem. How? I don't remember these guys being difficult. These big mushroom guys. Like, why did I... I guess because I have such a heavy weapon. I guess it's not that often that because yeah, a light weapon, you just wait for him to punch, slash him, and then get back. But now my attack animation is much, much longer than his, so I actually don't have a safe way to attack this guy. Also, why are there so many freaking crystal lizards in this area? Anyways, we're almost certainly approaching 60 deaths at this point. I hate this area. This is just total shit. Should not be in the game. But yeah, I hear people complaining about, like, Lost Izalith and Blight Town and all of these things in this game. It's like, oh, Dark Souls 1, bad game, worse than the sequels because of these areas. I never heard anyone complain about the Great Hollow. Like, the one actually shitty area in the whole game. And I never remember having difficulty with this place. I think it's just the way that the remaster fucks with the collision detection. Like, I think I barely died in this place at all my very first time through the game. I did find this place my very first time through the game, by the way. Got through the double secret walls and everything, because I thought they looked suspicious. Certainly didn't have difficulty with the mushrooms, but again, that might be... Well, I'm stuck here now. Think I'm safe if I just drop down. Barely. You know, I do like those mushrooms, actually. They're a very, I don't know, very appealing enemy design, I think. This is one of only 2 places in the game that they appear, too. Other than this, you only see them in the forest, where they're a lot easier to deal with. Because you don't have the shitty elevation problem. Yeah, I like mushrooms. It's a good pizza topping, good sandwich topping. I get mushrooms on everything now. Or, you know, I get mushrooms on those 2 things. My sandwiches and my pizzas. Okay, so what's the actual solution here? How are we going to deal with these mushroom men? Because if I try to attack him, he's just going to punch me. Because his attack animation is way faster than mine. Oh, how did you get down here? I got headbutted by a mushroom. Whoa, how did I go through so many Estus flasks? I guess by falling down over and over again. Also, I'm pretty sure since these guys aren't totally humanoid that they can't be backstabbed or parried. Well, this isn't great. Man, you'd think the big mushroom men would, like, stagger or something, too. With my big-ass great sword. Okay, let's try this again. Part of it, too, is that my physical resistance is so shitty. Since I'm only wearing light armor, so I can accommodate the great sword's weight. Okay. Not okay. That guy has a lot more distance on that punch than I thought. What the fuck? Just because No More Heroes has bad visual look that I don't like it? No, it's not just the visual look. I think it has shitty visuals and shitty looking combat and an obnoxious main character too. Those are all other reasons why I was not interested in No More Heroes. Ah, just missed him. Holy shit, I'm still alive somehow. Apologies to any No More Heroes fans out there. Does that game have like a cult following or something? I thought there was a bit of a critical backlash to that one after it first came out. Like I've actually seen a lot of people saying that No More Heroes was a shitty game, which I thought kind of, yeah, justified my decision to not pick it up back in the day. You think it's fun? Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's good to enjoy things. It's better to enjoy things than to not enjoy them, you know? That's my philosophy. Did I manage to land on this last time? Okay, I think what we'll do this time is just ignore the big mushroom men and try to push through to the next bonfire. I guess I could also try to equip better armor, like maybe slightly better armor would let me not die in one hit. Good dungeon crawler like Shining in the Darkness. There are several games in that style on Steam these days. I don't know if any of them are any good, because I haven't had a chance to play them yet. But yeah, there's been a couple that I've had my eye on. There was a sci-fi one that I can't remember the title of. There was a brand new one that came out last month that I can't remember the title of. There's a bunch of anime-themed dungeon crawlers. Operencia? Yeah, that might have been it. That's probably the one. Okay, let's just run through. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for this shit. More tree. Oh, nope, we're in the Ash Lake now. Hey, it's a bonfire! Ooh, I love the music here. It's like spooky and shit. Oh, hello there, Hydra. It's been a while. How are you? I've heard of Lollipop Chainsaw. It also looked like not really my thing. That's an old one. Is that even available on PC? Has anyone bothered to bring back Lollipop Chainsaw? Here we go. Come on. Hey, this is the first time we've actually gotten a good look at the Hydra's body. Does he have 7 tails, too? It kind of looks like he has a bunch of tails. Oh. We can get close to him. We can get close to him while he's turning around. Come on, shoot your heads at me, you know you want to. Is he doing it? He's not doing anything. Get up here. That even hit. One down. Oh, he's spitting at me. Don't spit. Yeah, that was a mistake. I'll get my hit. Oh, he's spitting again. Can I hit him from here? Nope. Yeah, I think they've deliberately set up that gap between you and the Hydra both times you fight him, just because they don't want you getting up close in melee range with them. Gotta wait for him to lunge with the heads. Would love a new Tenchu. Is Tenchu redundant now, though? Are there not better stealth games, or like stealth games that continue in the spirit of Tenchu? Maybe not. Certainly not ninja-themed ones. But yeah, like, who needs Tenchu when you've got, you know, Splinter Cell and Metal Gear? No, Neo isn't really the same thing as Tenchu at all. Yeah, that's the thing, is you don't have the ninja theme. Motherfuck. But yeah, I'd say Neo, in terms of like the type of game it is, probably has more in common with Dark Souls than with Tenchu. Hey there, why you salty? Viewer choice? Yes. I ran a poll with a big list of games, and viewers voted on which game they wanted to see me play the most, and this was the winner. That is what viewer's choice means. I've seen a few different streamers do something like this, and I mean, I think it's a good idea. I've got so many games I'm interested in playing at any given time. I'd be happy to play any one of like 6 or 7 different games at any given time, so I might as well pick the one that people actually want to see. Get up close and personal with this guy. Oh, we can actually block him pretty good here. It takes more than 2 hits to take him out, though. He's gonna spit on me again. Oh, maybe not. He got me that time. I guess I gotta be facing him. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know which way to go. Hey, I think we faked him out. He tried to lead me there. Oh shit. I didn't think he would spit. Yeah, that's it. Edge a little bit closer. Oh, shit. I got hit with like 4 heads there. This doesn't work if you get hit with 4 heads. This is the remastered version. Yeah, this is the remaster. I actually never bothered buying the remaster. I just stuck with plain old Prepare to Die edition. But, and that was generally the recommendation, is like there's not much reason to upgrade. Just apply DS Fix and Prepare to Die version is good enough. But, you know, I'm streaming this game for the first time, so I figured I might as well check out the new remaster, see if it changes much. I like some of the quality of life fixes, like being able to use like multiple humanity and souls all at once. Being able to change covenants at bonfires. That kind of stuff's kind of pretty neat. Other than that, it's not really that different at all. Did I not? Oh, I ran out of Estus. Why is this guy so much harder than the last Hydra? I think he's farther back. I think he is positioned farther back than the previous Hydra. Maybe we can find a better spot to engage this guy. Give me my souls. I want my 2,000 souls. There we go. What if we fight him over here? I guess we could just ignore him. That's another option. Oh yeah, the other thing too, I think the Hydra down here is actually a different color. I did it again. I fucking did it again. Yeah, I think the Hydra in this area might be black instead of white, like the one in the Darkroot Basin. I mean, I wouldn't say that this was worth $20, which is what I paid for it. Like, I thought I'm streaming it, so I might as well buy it to check it out. I should probably load up Prepare to Die Edition just to see if the graphics are any different. Should do like a side-by-side comparison. I think the remaster looks slightly better, maybe. But it's kind of hard to tell since it's been so long since I played the original Dark Souls. Like probably at least 4 or 5 years. Well, that was bad. Yeah, this guy spits from a closer distance than the one in Darkroot Basin. Look, he's spitting at me from all the way up here. And now he's not... There he goes. He's spitting again! The fucker. Okay, so we gotta get right up close. It's starting to annoy me. Ah, that's how you do. Did that miss? Did all of those miss? Okay, if you get right up close to him. Right up close. I think all 3 of those missed. This is a bit silly. This is a bit of a silly mid-boss? We'll call him a mid-boss. This is PC. I don't really own a current-gen console. Well, that was dumb. I mean, that's Canadian dollars. 20 Canadian dollars, so maybe that makes a difference. I'm gonna die anyways. And now he's gonna spit on me. Maybe you're not meant to kill this guy, but I know you can. Maybe if we get him closer this way? It's hard to tell when he's about to lunge at you. There he goes. There we go. Okay, if we can just get him to keep doing that, he's about to spit. Fuck. Is there any different restaurants there? I mean, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know because, like, I don't know what restaurants you don't have over in wherever you're from. Tim Hortons, I guess, is distinctly Canadian. That's like the one franchise I know of that's, yeah, like that's uniquely Canadian. Tim Hortons and Mr. Sub, maybe? Do they have Mr. Sub in the US of A? Boston Pizza? Boston Pizza is Canadian? That doesn't make any sense. It says Boston right in the name. Is that right? Can anyone confirm that? We have Subway too. We have Subways here too. But I prefer Mr. Sub. But yeah, we do have Subways. We started in Edmonton. Why not make it Edmonton Pizza then? What's with that? Oh, he's not lunging. Man, his head movements are so erratic. I can't tell when he's about to do something. Okay, that's the ticket. I fucked it up. He's spitting. Spitting again. Is he backing up? I think he's backing up. Okay, stop moving. There he goes. No, he's not doing anything. The animation on this thing is impressive. Like most enemies in this game, you can wait for them to do some kind of like canned animation. It's like, oh, he's doing this now. Okay, like when his heads get in position like that, it's spitting time. But I can't predict when he's about to lunge with his heads. Spitting again. Oh, we've got Pizza Huts here too. We have Papa John's. Do you have family pizza? We have family pizza over here. Well, you got me good there. And I missed. Okay, let's get close to this guy again. I'm getting real sick of this guy's bullshit. Oh. Okay, one down. Oh, that did good damage too. I probably won't even have to hit all of the heads here. Oh, the reason it did good damage is because I think I hit 2 heads at once there. Ugh. What? What on the fuck just happened there? He just one-shotted me for some reason. I've never seen that happen before. See, now, I'm not much of a food guy. I don't know. Just food doesn't interest me. If anything, I would prefer it if I didn't have to eat. Like, food is like a problem that I have to deal with. It's like a nuisance to me. Am I rolling? No, because rolling makes you do more damage, or makes you take more damage, typically. Like, if you get hit while rolling, you usually take more damage. Well, we got 1 hit there. Oh yeah, sleep is another one. Fuck sleep. I wish I never had to sleep ever again. Waste of time. If I could choose, like, for me personally, probably food. I probably have a bigger problem, like, regulating my food intake than my sleep habits. Like, I feel like not having to eat would solve more of my problems than not having to sleep. What do I think of the alien stuff? I don't even know anything about it. I don't really follow the news at all, so I don't really know what all that's about. Okay, let's just stay next to the chopped off head. Oh, I think we almost got him. I mean, I couldn't even tell you what's on the news in Canada either. I do not follow news media. I think it's like basically a fucking psyop or something. I know that sounds crazy. That's me being slightly ironic, but like, yeah, news is like watching like TV news is like the worst thing you can do to yourself. It's like don't even, not even once, don't do it. Newspapers, online news, like, no. It's bad for you. Where the fuck did that come from? Should I consume humanity? Is that a thing that needs to happen here? Oh, cool. So he can hit me from that fucked up angle, but I can't hit him. We're doing well here, so I am gonna humanity. Dug into the fucking sand there. We need to get a better spot. Need to find a better spot to engage this guy. My timing was a bit off on that one. Oh, yes! No! Yes. Oh, I'm out of Estus. Does he have any heads left on this side? Do I have to kill the heads? I could have sworn that his health bar was almost depleted. Oh, yes, there it goes. Okay. Fuck this guy. Ooh, we got some dragon scales for our trouble, too. And a bunch of souls. Okay, let's go back to the bonfire and spend those before I lose them. Wherever the bonfire was. Is there anything else down here? It's been so long since I've been to the Ashen Lake. I don't even remember what there is to do down here. I did. Yeah, that's the first thing. That's the first thing you do. It's the first thing you do is grab the free Firekeeper's soul down in New Londo Ruins. We actually did quite a bit more in New Londo Ruins, too. Somewhat unnecessarily, but we did it. I think it's time for Vitality, maybe? Or I could go for Attunement to get myself a Pyromancy slot. I think it's time for Vitality. Never played the optional content in Dark Souls. How does it rate in difficulty? I mean, it kind of depends on what... Like, the stuff in the main game, not especially highly. Like, in the original game, I don't think that the tree or the Ash Lake here is especially difficult. Like, in terms of other optional areas, the Painted World... I mean, it's somewhat challenging, but not any more so than like any of the late game areas, like Lost Izalith and the Giant's Tomb. Ooh, we got crabs. What are other optional side areas? I'm actually struggling to think of any. So when you get to the DLC, like the stuff from Artorias of the Abyss, all of that is very difficult. Like, probably the hardest areas and boss fights in the whole game are in the DLC. Yeah, the DLC areas are really, really challenging. Did he survive that? Okay, this Black Knight Greatsword. not living up to its reputation. Probably need to upgrade the sucker. I should have bought that repair toolkit. Yeah, look, this thing is so slow, all he has to do is walk backwards. That's kind of cool, look at his legs. This thing's creepy looking. Recommend the DLC after finishing the game in New Game Plus? No, that's not necessary. You don't have to wait to New Game Plus. If anything, it'll be harder in New Game Plus. Like, do you know how New Game Plus works in Deep Fry? Like, New Game Plus is not like Chrono Trigger New Game Plus. Like, you get to keep all your endgame stuff, but the game gets harder. Like, a lot harder. It's kind of like more like looping the game in like an arcade game. Like, all of the enemies get stronger. I think there are some additional enemy spawns as well. Like, yeah, New Game Plus is actually harder than New Game. So yeah, if you're worried about challenge for the DLC areas, yeah, definitely do it on your first run through and not New Game Plus. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this just another basilisk? Recommend a Scorched Contact mod? I don't know what that is. $13-hour speedrun? I mean, I'm probably running up on close to 13 hours of playtime right now. And I haven't even been to Sen's Fortress yet, so... Oh, this fucker. Okay, I don't think he can chain his attacks together or anything. But his range is not to be underestimated. Oh, fuck! Okay. Fuck! It's fine. Oh, Scorched Contract? Okay. I don't know what that is. I haven't heard of it. Is that for the remaster or for Prepare to Die edition? Not that it matters, I guess. Oh, yeah, see, that's the tricky thing with this game, Deep Fry. You don't want to finish the game if you want to see everything. Like, honestly, if you want to go around and see all the side areas and, like, do 100% clear of everything there is to see in the game, you'd probably be better off just starting a new save file rather than doing New Game Plus. Works on whatever? Okay, that's good. I mean, that happened to me my first time through the game, too. I just finished the game and didn't think of anything of it. And it's like, oh, if I want to go back and see everything I missed, I gotta start from the beginning or do New Game Plus. It's kind of shitty, but, you know, it's a great game, so I'm more than happy to just play it a second time anyways. Or even a third or fourth or sixth or seventh time. I mean, that's generally the way I handle DLC anyways, is I'll do a new run from the beginning rather than load up my ancient endgame save file from like 4 years ago. An invisible bump on that tree. There's invisible bumps on like all over the place in every tree in this game. It's starting to really annoy me. Invisible bumps on trees is like the precise answer to the question, why am I so salty? Why you salty? I am salty because of invisible bumps on trees in this fucking area. So like, for example, I own but have not yet actually played the DLC for Dark Souls 3. When I eventually get around to going back and trying it, I will almost certainly just start up a new save file rather than loading up my old one from like, yeah, 4 years ago. So this guy can combo his punches. Can I backstab him? I should probably just equip a faster weapon. DLC in Dark Souls 3? Yeah, I think there's 2? I think there's 2 DLC packs. Maybe just 1, I'm not sure. I haven't played it yet. I don't remember these mushrooms being so difficult. I think it's just because I've got such a slow weapon. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, maybe I should bait out the 1-2 punch before even trying to attack him. Or just use a weapon that doesn't suck. I am really not convinced by this Black Knight Greatsword. Like, I'm having difficulty killing a lot of enemies with it that used to be easy from what I remember. Memorize the entire 100% route. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff you gotta do for the good ending in that game. Like, Dark Souls games are often loaded with a bunch of hidden secret stuff to do, but I feel like Dark Souls 3 had even more secret stuff. It was a really good game. I mean, you see people talk shit about pretty much every Dark Souls game, because that's the way that fanatics get with popular franchises. It's like, oh no, Dark Souls 1 was fucking garbage. Dark Souls 3 fixed everything. Dark Souls 3 was the shittiest sequel in the universe. Dark Souls 1 was a million times better. All of these games are extremely similar. Okay, Claymore doesn't have the damage, unfortunately. Like, I would rate every single Dark Souls game a 5 out of 5. They're all brilliant games. If you want to get into the minutia, examine them under like an electron microscope, I would say 1 is the best, then 3, then 2, but they're all great. See, Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest games, though, are very different from each other. Maybe not Dragon Quest games, but Final Fantasy games are extremely different from each other. You can totally say, like, oh, Final Fantasy VIII sucks, but 9 is brilliant, because Final Fantasy VIII and 9 are like have almost nothing in common with each other. Whereas, yeah, when you look at certain, like, not every game series is like that. There are a lot of game series out there where all of the games are very similar to each other. Like, it always weirds me out when people argue about, like, which Genesis Sonic games are good and which ones are bad. It's like, oh, Sonic 2 is fucking awful. Sonic 3 is the good one. Like, those games are, like, 95% similar. Like, it's baffling to me that you could say you like one Genesis Sonic game, but not the others. They have so much in common with each other. Seriously? I was blocking. Yeah, I've only played Monster Hunter Tri for the Wii, and I didn't like it very much at all. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Deep Fry, though, is that they're so different that, yeah, you could prefer one over the other. They're so different that, like, yeah, Final Fantasy VIII, like, a person who says Final Fantasy VIII is the best PlayStation Final Fantasy game is a person who has very different tastes from the kind of person who says Final Fantasy IX is their favorite. Like, in fact, I would find it surprising if there's a lot of overlap between the fandoms of those two games. Like, I'm sure there's people who like both. But I bet you there's few people who would say, like, oh, I can't decide which is my favorite PlayStation Final Fantasy game. It's really close between 8 and 9. Like, you're gonna have a really clear preference because those games are totally different from each other. compared to like Dark Souls, where I think all three Dark Souls games are extremely similar to each other. I think it's ludicrous to say that you love Dark Souls 1 or 3, but hate 2. 2 is extremely similar to the others. 3 is extremely, extremely similar to 1. Even more, okay, 2 is somewhat different from the others. I can see people disliking some of the small changes that they made for Dark Souls 2. 1 and 3 are extremely similar. I find it weird to justify loving Dark Souls 1, but thinking that 3 is total shit. Can you back? This is just insane to me that I'm having so much difficulty with this guy. I don't remember Mushroom Men being difficult at all, ever, when I've played these games in the past. He's got good tracking on that attack, too. In fact, I am not sure that a giant mushroom man has ever killed me in this game before this run. Okay, here's the strat. Bait 1, bait 2. Might as well go heavy if we're only getting in one hit. I guess the fact that I have no ranged attacks is somewhat unique. Maybe I should be using a bow for this kind of guy. Christ, finally. Ooh, 1,000 souls. Why did I even do this? There's no reward from this shit. We already grabbed all the items out of this place. Oh, hey, there's a thing. Oh. I can't get over there, though. That's the thing, though. Like, that's true. Those are all differences. Why so salty? Or why you salty, sorry. Those are minute differences, though. Like, the meat of the game is in, like, the I don't know. Dark Souls is bigger than any of those small details. I don't think you ruin Dark Souls by changing any of those things. It's like when you ask someone what's so good about Dark Souls, why do you like that game so much? Nobody's gonna say, oh, it's the immediate parry timing. The immediate parry timing was key to what makes Dark Souls work. And frankly, like, the long animations and, like, very deliberately paced combat, I think is, like, the core of what makes... Or one pillar, I'll say, of, like, what makes Dark Souls so appealing for me. It's like the 3D version of, like, the old school Castlevanias. Not the Metroidvania style ones, but, like, NES Castlevania with that, like really long whip animation. Where you, like, really commit to your attacks. It's like every time you attack, that's kind of an important consequential decision. Okay, how the hell do I get that item that was up top? Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, there's so many different things, and yeah, that's right. And like, I think all three Dark Souls games share pretty much all of those things. Again, they differ in the minutia, but how the hell do you get up there? Differ in minutia, but share, like, all of the same core components. Maybe you gotta jump this? Yeah, get the fuck out of here, giant mushroom man. Kick his corpse around. Is there an entrance up there? Like, I didn't see a way to get up top and, like, drop down from above. Maybe I've just got to strip down and make this jump? Whee! Okay, I can't even get over there. This jump almost looks makeable. And it almost looks like I should be able to run up here. Like, doesn't this look like a ramp? I give up. I don't get it. Or unless, okay, maybe a hidden entrance? Oh yeah, maybe we can force our way through, like, right here. Nope. Oh, drop down. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. Drop down right here. I see that hole. Can't get a good camera angle to it, but I see the hole. What are you standing on, mate? Just drop down there. Yes. There it is. Wait, am I agreeing that the controls differ? I don't think the controls do differ that much. Like, yeah, they have very similar difficulty, very similar styles of storytelling, and very similar stories. Like, I could see the argument that, like, the games are too similar to each other. It's like, oh, Dark Souls 2 is just another retread, or especially Dark Souls 3. I've actually seen that criticism of Dark Souls 3. And it's like, oh, just a total retread of everything from Dark Souls 1, and it kind of is. God, the camera's just jerking around here. Yeah, I guess we're disagreeing then. I thought we were... The difficulty differs? I don't think so. I mean, difficulty will differ from player to player. Also, I think Claymore is not doing much better for us than the... Black Knight, Great Sword. So, okay. This is the thing, too, is that almost everybody I've seen who talks about, like, the comparative difficulty of the Souls games will rate a different one as being the most difficult. Like, I've seen people say that Dark Souls 2 was piss easy and just totally trivial, and that's the reason why people hate Dark Souls 2 is because it was way too easy. I've seen people say that Dark Souls 2 was way too hard, and that they made the difficulty, like, unfair, and ruined the level design. And that's why Dark Souls 2 is bad. Dark Souls 3, same thing. It's like, oh, it's got, like, enemy spam, and the enemies are way too hard, and I've seen people say Dark Souls 3, piss easy. Like, I've seen different people say that every single Dark Souls game is either way harder than the others, or way easier than the others. Like, would you say that that means that the difficulty differs between games, or would you say that makes them about the same? Like, it about averages out to the same thing. Different people will have will find different things to be difficult in each game. I mean, are those statistics present? From Software might have statistics for that kind of thing, but I would not trust, like, a poll of players, because you're going to have selection bias based on whatever community conducts that kind of poll. What statistic would you even look at? Like, number of deaths? I don't think that's a good measure of difficulty, because deaths will be more or less consequential, depending on what portion of the game they happen at. Like, I'll suffer a bunch of deaths if I spam, you know, like, 10 attempts at Hydra down here, for example. Does that make the game difficult, or does that mean I just spammed a bunch of shitty low-effort attempts for very little cost? Personally, I think maybe almost the only real measure of difficulty is completion rate. Like how many people finished the game versus how many people gave up and thought it was too hard for them. Invisible bumps made you jump into the void. That's a good way to measure difficulty. Got another covenant. I think there's something like 9 covenants in this game, and I don't even know how to get all of them. I'm sure I've gotten them all before, but I can't remember off the top of my head how to get them all. This whole area was kind of a waste of time, and I deeply regret coming here without the Lord Vessel, because now we're gonna have to climb all the way back. I'm not even gonna get to Anor Londo. I said we were gonna make a bunch of progress this week. We're not even... What, we were in the sewers. I was like fighting my way towards Gaping Dragon at the start of the stream. We went from Gaping Dragon to Blight Town. I'm gonna end up covering even less of the game this stream than in the last one. Yeah, why the fuck did I even bother coming here without the Lord Vessel? This was dumb. Oh well, we're hoofing it back. That's a cool skull on the beach there, just like one random dragon skull. There's no other dragon skulls down here. Apparently this is like what the whole world looked like in the Age of Dragons. Just like gray sand and gray trees all over the place. This is like the old world down here. We even got this skull. Hell, if I know where it came from. Oh, I guess this is that skull. This is literally that skull from that video, yeah. Yeah, you could poll the players. You could poll the players and see who... I guess a poll would be more, I guess, scientific than my just general observation. Just anecdotal observation that people seem to find each game... Like, for me, it's about like 50-50 with each game. I have seen pretty much an equal number of people, I'm pretty sure, say that each game is both the easiest and hardest in the series. Now, I don't agree with those people. I personally think that you're insane if you don't think that Dark Souls 2 is the hardest one, especially Scholar of the First Sin edition. I think Scholar of the First Sin is like miles ahead of the others in difficulty. Like, I thought Dark Souls 2, the original, was maybe a modest step up in difficulty from the others. Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Scholar of the First Sin is like not even close. It's like a million times harder than all of the others. Nah, I'm not sure if being open-minded makes you smart. That's like wisdom, maybe, or humility, which I wish that more people had a lot more of, but... I think smarts is what makes you, is the kind of quality that gets a person to not waste their time in the Ash Lake before they have the Lord Vessel. I think a smart person would probably not make that mistake. And a person with humility would be the kind of person to not make the mistake of assuming that their own personal experience and biases with regards to Dark Souls games are in any way objective or represent the wider community. Or I say wider community. Community is like another thing that I think people get wrong. That's the thing, is like, you will, depending on what community you're a part of with regard to these games, there will be like groupthink and bias within that community. Like, are you part of like the Steam Dark Souls discussion groups? Are you part of a wiki writing group? Are you part of the Dark Souls Reddits? Like, there's all kinds of different, or the YouTube Dark Souls community, the Twitch Dark Souls community. There will be like different people with different biases and preferences for these games, depending on which of those general communities you're a part of. I'm gonna die to mushrooms again. Now I kind of want to explore this place this time around to make sure that I didn't miss anything, because we will probably never come back here. Wisdom makes you smart? I don't think I said that. I mean, just look at RPG stats. Wisdom and intelligence aren't the same thing. If wisdom and intelligence were the same thing, then clerics and wizards would be the same thing. Okay, I don't even know if I don't think I know how to get back up top here. Is this even possible? Like, I dropped down off of ledges so many times to get down here. I mean, clearly there's some way back up. Clearly there's some way back up, but I don't know what it is. I don't want to waste my time with these scrubs. Let's just go up the ladder. More people getting cursed every time I go through here. Stop getting cursed, Dark Souls people. Get you a curse bite ring. It helps a lot. Did we need a ladder here, or is there a route I can climb up? I don't see a ladder. It was a ladder, though. It was a ladder. I remember now. Did I say what? Did I say that wisdom makes you intelligence? No. I think I was making the opposite point. That wisdom and intelligence are two separate qualities. I was disputing that open-mindedness is not the same thing as intelligence. I know a lot of people who I would consider to be intelligent, who I would also consider to be extremely closed-minded. In fact, if anything, I have found high intelligence to be inversely correlated with open-mindedness. Crystal Lizard! No! I mean, like I said, I'm never coming back here. We're just never gonna get that Crystal Lizard. Sad. Yeah, I always had to drop down to get onto this platform. I guess there was always a ramp up after all. No, this is the platform. This is the one I always had to drop down onto. Oh, I see. Then you drop here, and that's your way back up. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Why? Okay, this is not our way back up. Like, is this intended? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Look at this shit. Quit the game to make what respawn? This branch, or... Oh, the crystal lizard. I see what you mean. The crystal lizard, yeah. There's a bit of a delay on the YouTube chat because of the way that Restream works. It makes it difficult to, like, get advice from YouTube viewers, but I see what you mean. I actually did not know that. I don't really know the mechanics of this game in that much detail to know, like, what reloads and what doesn't when you turn off the game. Maybe you know that you probably know this game better than me then, right? Why you salty? Was this area always like this, with like all these like shitty invisible barriers, and like places it looks like you can't, like you can get through but actually can't, or like tiny ledges that you can't quite walk up, or were those, or is that like a new issue that was introduced by the remaster? Because I feel like the remaster has done something to this area. Like, I don't remember this place being this difficult at all. I don't know what that was, but I'll take it. Like, this is the thing that drives me nuts, is like sometimes I come across like these random, just like tiny ledges, kind of this size, that it just won't let me run up for no reason. It's like I can run down them, but it won't let me back up, even though if you just like lift your leg like a half a foot higher, you'll be up there. It's not that high. So we basically did all of that for a Dragon Covenant that I'll never use and a Chloranthy ring. Those are the only two things we got out of all this. And like 2 levels worth of souls. Which gave us like 50 health. You're way younger than me. You only played the game for a week and memorized the entire route. That's fair. That's fair. I don't tend to dedicate myself that intensely to one game at a time. Like, I've played this game 6 or 7 times. Oh, fuck. But that's, like, over the course of, like, 10 years. Like, I played this game back when it was new, back on the PS3. And then I played Dark Souls before it. But, like, I never got intense into it. Like, I've played... Like, my total playtime of this game over the course of my life is probably some hundreds of hours. Like, maybe on the order of, like, 300 to 400 hours of this game. Not 1,000. And I know there are people out there who have played this game for 1,000 hours. Or 2,000 or 3,000 hours. And actually, there's even then, the way I like to engage with this game is like in kind of a limited sense. I've never done a full New Game Plus run. Or that's not true. I've done one New Game Plus run. I've beaten the game on New Game Plus once. But yeah, I just don't find it enjoyable to run through the game, a slightly harder version of the game, a second time with the same character. I like to run through with different characters. It's like, let's try Pyromancy. Let's try Sorcery. Let's try Faith. Let's try big heavy two-handers. Let's try rapiers and dex weapons. Like, I prefer going through the game, just regular New Game, multiple times with different builds, rather than New Game plussing. There should be a new Pyromancy teacher around here, right? Maybe she doesn't show up till later. I think she shows up after you beat up Quelaag. But I forget exactly where. It was like right behind one of these pillars. Either this one or this one. Eh, maybe it's later. Or maybe it's that one. Problem is there's a bunch of enemies around here, so even if I find our pyromancer lady and talk to her, I'm gonna get attacked. I don't think she's here yet. I think she shows up later on. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's this pillar. I'm pretty sure this is where she shows up. She's not here yet, so we'll have to come back for her later. Oh yeah, let's not forget to activate that bonfire, because that would be atrocious. Holy shit, what shield was that? I don't even recognize that shield. But yeah, there are feats in this game that I've probably never finished. As much as I claim that this is one of my favorite games of all time. Why are you lifting your leg? Why? Is she pissing on the fire? What is this? Why is this? How does that happen? Your legs are just supposed to be crossed. What the fuck? It's probably repair time. We gotta go back to Andre too now that I got some more Twinkling Titanite. Do I want to reverse hollowing? There's no point. Alright. Time to climb back up through Blighttown. Oh yeah, this is like the hardest part of Blighttown too. At least for me. Again, different people will find different things to be difficult, but for me this was always the hardest part of Blighttown. Keep missing this stupid jump. Keep getting killed by the toxic guys. Do I have... There we go. You have to work for it. Oh, you need the pyro... Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that. Did not realize there was a requirement. I might not bother with pyromancy. It would be nice to have like one spell slot. Wah! See that shit? That shit right there. Always happens. I've got 10,000 souls. I should probably spend them before that happens again, and I lose all my souls. But what am I going to spend them on here? See, the mistake I usually make in that segment is rolling off too early. So I decided to wait that time, but I waited too long. Oh, I guess I could just drop there. I don't think that's where we want to go, though. Okay, so just walk off here. Okay, that's not hard. Not hard at all. It looks scary because it doesn't look like you can just walk across that gap, but you totally can. Okay, there's a dart blowing fucker around here. Gotta watch out for that. The entrance? Your first time through, yes. Your first time through, yeah. Like, you don't know what to watch out for. There's the dark guys blowing at you from the darkness. The dogs are definitely a big nuisance. Oof. Okay, I want to kill that guy first. Because these guys stay dead once you kill them. It's not letting me up. There we go. What am I doing? Well, okay, there's a thing over here, so I guess I'll grab the thing. This bloodstain makes me think this is a mimic, but... Ah! Oh. Get out of here. Okay, this ain't working. There we go. There we go. But yeah, it's very easy to get lost in Blighttown, so like if you don't know where you're going through Blighttown, the early part is the part that's easiest to get lost in and easiest to get blindsided by something you're not expecting. On replays, this is the part I have the most difficulty with because of the dart spitters in awkward positions and because of the drop-off off the moving platform. Is this actually it? Never seen a mimic outside of Anor Londo. Is that actually true? I mean, there's definitely one in Sen's Fortress. Like, that is typically the first mimic you'll encounter. Is the one in that one room in Sen's Fortress. So there's at least that one. Where else? I mean, there's several in Anor Londo. Like, Anor Londo probably has the highest, like, density of mimics in the game. I think there might be at least one in the Painted World, too. I like the Dark Souls 2 mimics, actually. I think the Dark Souls 2 mimics might be my favorite kind. They're like a little bit different. Like, they move a bit differently. They have different attacks. Crawl around on all fours. Like, they actually attack you with their box head, too. As opposed to just, like, kicking you with their big spidery limbs. Fuck. It's fine. I got purple moss. Good stuff. Okay, if we can just take out these guys, we're golden. They're both on that side. There are dogs here. Oh, Christ. How do I even get that one on the far ledge? I think I need a ranged weapon of some kind. Unless there's a ladder or something. Oh, that other guy's lost interest. Oh, he's going for it again. Woo. Man, why don't they drop the good moss clump, the one that actually lets you heal the toxin? So I don't know how to deal with this. I guess bow? Try out that heavy crossbow we've got. Oh wow, that thing is heavy. Do I have the stats to wield it? I'm sure I have the stats to wield, like, every weapon in the game now. 14-8. Heavy bolt, heavy crossbow. Here we go. Less damage than I might have expected from a heavy crossbow. Actually, the most stressful area for me, my first time through the game, was probably Lost Izalith. With like the T-Rex legs and the lava and stuff. Like, it's easy once you know how. Like many things in this game, you just know the route, you figure out the route through and then you just run. But until then, Lost Izalith is pretty stressful. Fuck. Oh god, the dogs! Fire dogs in my grill! These guys are actually easy. Yeah, I've been pissing away all my humanity so far. I mean, there was that one big death. That one first really terrible death where I got cursed in the sewers and I lost like 11 humanity or something stupid like that. Ooh, Firekeeper's Soul. I probably can't use that anymore. At least not for a while. Or I guess I can take it to Quailana, but I don't want to go back there. Oh, fuck. Crystal Caverns, interesting. Again, goes to show how different people will have trouble with different things. I remember Crystal Caverns being pretty easy my first time through the game. I don't think I struggled through them at all. Even Seath was a pretty easy boss fight for me. I mean, endgame areas, a lot of it will depend on the order that you do them, other than Lost Izalith, which doesn't really matter how many stats or what weapon you have for Lost Izalith. But yeah, having a good weapon and a good soul level can make a big difference for Duke's Archives and the Crystal Caverns. This guy's still blow darting me. Where's that coming from? I think I might have done Duke's Archives last my first time through the game. Just by coincidence, just because I didn't think to try it. Where the fuck are those coming from? Oh, there's a dude down here. Fuck you. How did I miss him? You used the wrong name? Did you? If you did, I don't know what they're actually called. I thought that place was called Crystal Caverns too. It is eventually mandatory, but like, you know, it comes in the portion of the game after you get the Lord Vessel, and then the gates open up to like the 4 Lord Souls. So then you can get to Nito through the Catacombs, you can get to the 4 Kings through New Londo, you can get to Seath through the Duke's Archives, and what's the 4th one? I actually don't remember. Nito, 4 Kings, Seath. Fuck, who's the 4th one? This is dumb. Why can't I remember? Oh, yes, caverns is a different word for caves. Yeah, Crystal Caverns and Crystal Caves is the same thing. I don't know whether it's caves or caverns in the game. I might be lost. Maybe I did want to be over there. Fuck, who's the 4th one? Has anyone played Dark Souls before? Oh, right. Bed of Chaos. Yeah. Bed of Chaos is the last one. You're right. Forgot all about it. Blocked it from my mind. No, I can see a way up there. Yeah, that's a dead end. This is the way we want to go. Isn't it? Yeah, so Bed of Chaos. But you can do them in any order you want. Like, I don't think there's any prerequisite to entering any of those areas. They all open up at the same time, and you can go to whichever one you want first. So I think I did Duke's Archives, the last out of those 4. Oh. It's right in front of your face. It's like, hey there. Do you have eyeballs? Do you have eyeballs to see with, Mr. Hollow? Actually, you don't. Actually, if you look at their face, they actually don't have eyeballs when you're hollow. Yeah. So I had cleared Bed of Chaos and Lost Izalith and all of those by the time I decided to do Duke's Archives. And the reason was because I got stopped at the golden fog walls on each of those areas. Like, I had found the gold fog gate in the demon ruins and in the catacombs. Like, I had actually gone through to the end of each of those areas and got blocked by the stupid golden fog walls, which was really frustrating to me. So I was, once those fog gates lifted, I was super excited to go back and check those areas out. So yeah, that was the first thing I did. First thing I did was went to the Tomb of the Giants, because I went through the Tomb of the Giants already before I got the Lord Vessel even. And yeah, I went to the Demon Ruins to do that. Not my recommended route by any means. You probably want to do that in the opposite order. Probably want to do Duke's Archives first, because it's... I mean, I still think it's kind of the easiest area, to be honest. Probably Four Kings last. Probably want to do Four Kings last. Most annoying area. Not the catacombs specifically, but for me it would be the Tomb of the Giants. Is that what it's called? The area right after the catacombs, where it's all dark and you got the giant skeletons. That was actually probably the worst area for me my first time through the game. Now that I think of it, I had a lot of difficulty with the Tomb of Giants. And to top it all off, it was just a stupid fucking dead end when I got to the end of it my first time, because I didn't have the Lord Vessel. Most annoying area on replays, because I think I kind of know how to do Tomb of Giants. I mean, apart from that fucking tree. Apart from the frickin' Great Hollow that we just did, I think that might be the most annoying area. It's tough to say, actually. Like, it really would be the Great Hollow by a mile. It's like maybe the only place in the game that I think is actually kind of a shitty level. No, I got my Firekeeper soul and everything. Oh, this will not stand. This aggression will not stand.
Did you ring the second bell?
I did.
That is incredible, I must say. But now we have
I mean, it's
a new
optional.
problem.
There's like no reason
It's
at all
noisy.
to go
It
down the
snores.
Great Hollow into
And
the
its
Ash
breath
Lake.
is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
Oh yeah, Frampt is up. I forgot about that.
Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it.
This was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Maybe it's time I do something about
This is what
it.
caused him to go hollow in the end. Was Frampt's bad breath.
Maybe.
Oh shit, oh, I forgot. The bonfire is gone. Oh Christ, the bonfire is gone.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days.
Why? What spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
Was he talking about? Yeah, sure.
Why, yes, of course. Thank you for sharing. I'm still an able pyromancer.
Yeah, happy to help.
What's
Whatever
working
you're
for
talking
myself?
about.
I'm in your debt.
I haven't located her. I know who he's talking about. I must have a pyromancy spell that he's really impressed with. Flash Sweat! That's the one that reduces flame damage. We want that. Iron Flesh could be good too. I might never use these because I need to spend points in attunement to be able to use pyromancy, but someday maybe we'll get to it. Do I have the Ring of Favor? I don't think so. I don't have a lot of rings right now.
Pyromancy has it messes Paul, and which is fine. Is so.
I forget how to get it. Or it gets dropped by Lautrec, doesn't it? After you kill him? I don't even have Havel's ring. I should probably go kill Havel, actually. I'm stuck on Cursebite and Chloranthy. This is my ring collection right now. I should probably go Wolf Ring. I should probably visit the tower and take out Havel. Because, yeah, Havel's ring would be a lot better for me. Is it just me, or is Frampt looking a lot more gray than he did in the original? He was like kind of a greeny color. Maybe it's just the lighting. Yeah, Frampt's looking a bit sickly.
Ah, hello.
And his voice is real quiet.
Who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frampt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate.
I missed my chance for the Ring of Favor? Seriously?
Enlightenment.
I thought you got it after killing Lautrec.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share.
Oh,
Chosen
well.
undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn.
Oh, so this is where the
So that
game's
you may
like
link
plot,
the fire,
as it were, actually
cast away the
kicks
dark,
into gear.
and undo the curse of
This
the
is basically
undead.
what we're going to be doing for the rest of the
This
game
end,
now.
You must visit Anor Londo
This is where they actually
and
explain to you
acquire
what your
the
mission
Lord
is.
Vessel.
Yeah, up until now it's just been like, yeah, go ring the bells, because legend says that the undead guy's going to ring the bells.
I am. Is it something urgent?
Now everything we're doing actually kind of has a point to it.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution. Those who seek...
Okay, that's the same shit. I wonder if, what's her
Chosen.
name is taken off already. Yeah, these guys up here are probably all gone now. Oh, hey, Petrus is still hanging out. Glad to see our boy Petrus is still
oh.
kicking it.
You again? Me? I've become separated from my lady.
Oh, what a
I've
shame.
scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone?
Oh, that's so
Lady,
sad.
to think I swore to protect you with my life.
Oh, that's right. You got to protect her with your life. Oh, I'm so sad for you. I hope she turns
Your
up.
Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me.
He's
I
not
am
wrong
unworthy,
there.
Deathly so.
Yeah, but like miracles, dude?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
I mean, you get it by killing Lautrec, is that right? Or not? I'm actually not sure. I'm never gonna put points into faith anyways, actually. I am never putting points in faith, so miracles don't matter at all. Is there anything else we want to do here? I mean, I'd love to spend my souls and level up, but that is clearly not an option anymore. Okay, Sen's Fortress. Yeah, we can easily get to Sen's Fortress from here. And that'll get us to the blacksmith. I want to save my souls for the blacksmith anyways. Oh yeah, we could do the Undead Asylum. We could do the Undead Asylum now. No time like the present, really. We'll do this first. At the very least, I'll go see Andre about upgrading my sword, and then maybe we'll do Undead Asylum. See, I don't like killing Lautrec early. I like to see the stories play out. Oh yeah, Havel's Ring, that's a good idea. I forgot about that. We should go get that. Where is that again? I think we gotta go this way. Oh, actually, Havel's Ring is a ways back. I shouldn't have gone this way if I wanted to get it. Oh yeah, I'm wearing worse armor than the last time I came through here. Okay, that worked out somehow. Did not mean to do that attack, but it works. Also, yeah, since I'm not rolling at all, I should probably equip some heavier armor. Because I could just keep upgrading that black leather set. Does this even improve my physical defense? A little bit. So for Havel's Ring, we need to enter the tower that's... Or actually, no, Dark Root Basin. Yeah, we can get to Havel's Tower through Dark Root Basin. So yeah, we can go visit Andre first and then go that way. I think that's the fastest way to do it. What do I think the best armor in the game is? I have no idea. I have never really bothered messing... I've never paid much attention to armor sets in this game, to be honest. Like, back in the day, it would have been, like, it would have been the gold-hemmed... The black gold-hemmed cloak, or whatever it is. But they nerfed that, so I don't know what it is anymore. Like, frankly, I just always equip the heaviest armor. That'll let me get the level of roll that I want. Like, that'll set me to the right encumbrance. So I've never really put much thought into what armor. Obviously, the Among Us sussy red imposter rags. Are we talking about this, this Mask of the Sealer that I just picked up? Or this, like this guy's set, the the Grand Dragon outfit that we picked up not too long ago? He's got like a weird cloth in front of his face. Anyways, let's go back to my... What do I have equipped? Shadow Mask. There we go. I'm gonna be a ninja. I'm gonna be a great sword ninja.
Well, I'm using need.
Oh, we've got it. We've got 2 Twinkling Titanite. +3. Oh, Peg is right. The sussy red imposter rags. For you, the Crimson Robe. Okay, so that's the one. A lot of defense in the quick roll. Oh yeah. When I eventually get those pyromancy slots, maybe it'll be good for me too.
Get yourself neither.
I mean, yeah, frankly, the fact that I'm not using the dodge roll much right now probably means that I could do with some heavier armor. Oh, wow. That's not even that much heavier. I had no idea this thing was so good. I can probably put away a lot of this other stuff, too. Okay, it's like a micro upgrade, but it is an upgrade. It looks like a dress, though. I look like some kind of witch.
Well, need.
Can I upgrade it using regular Titanite? Because if it upgrades using Twinkling Titanite, then that's just, like, no good. I don't like armor that upgrades with Twinkling Titanite. Because by the late game, you have so many souls, I think it's typically, by the late game, a worthwhile investment to buy a bunch of Titanite to upgrade your armor. But Twinkling Titanite is a bit scarce. I don't like upgrading armor with Twinkling Titanite. But we can put it on for now, and I'll keep upgrading that black leather set. Yeah, I can upgrade my claymore now, too. Now I still need, like, 5 more large titanite. I regret going the plus numbers route for claymore. I should have made it like a holy weapon or something. What can I ascend to right now, anyways? It doesn't matter. Oh, wait, I've got a lot of souls. I should spend them before something happens. Actually, while I'm down here, I could go fight Sif. Could go fight Sif for the Abyss Ring. If you want to grind, yeah. I've actually never spent time grinding Titanite in this game. It's never really necessary on a normal run through the game. As long as you just like pick one weapon to focus on, you'll get enough Titanite just naturally over the course of the game. I think we go full endurance here. You can backseat all you want. I'm probably not going to take your advice anyways. I'm happy to discuss the game. This is not a blind run or anything. Like I said, I played this game 7 or 8 times. If you guys want to talk about how you like to play the game, or what you think would be a good idea for me on this run, go ahead. Oh yeah, I was going to say I have the backseating allowed tag up for a reason, but A, you're on YouTube, so you can't see that right now, because tags are a Twitch-only thing. And B, I actually forgot to put my tags up for this stream, so I don't even have the backseating allowed tag up on Twitch right now. Just moved a giant sectional down 4 flights of stairs with no elevator. Sounds like good exercise. It's been a while since I had any comparable level of exercise to that myself. I haven't even had to unbox hardly any shipments this last week at work. Ooh, moving time. Forgive me if you've told me this already. Are you moving yourself or like helping a friend move? Moving on the 15th. Oh, yeah. To a bigger place. Nice. Very nice. You got a lot of stuff to move? If I moved out right now, I would actually have very little to move out. I would probably sell a lot of this. I've got a lot of garbage here that I could get rid of. If I were to move out, I would probably sell a bunch of stuff and have like one small box worth of stuff to take out. Have an actual games room. I guess that's the biggest thing, is my board game collection. I would probably get rid of about half my board games right now, but I would still have a lot. Watchtower basement, wary of right, huh? Oh, you bastard. Trying to sneak up on me. It's fine, I've got a big weapon too. I have a bigger weapon even. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to smash. Come on, smash me. Come on. Go ahead and smash. Okay, backstab did not work. Look at that damage I did just with the one swing, too. He's gonna die to one backstab. Or just 2 normal swings. And that was Havel. That's Havel done with. And we got his ring. That's an excellent pickup. This is like maybe one of the... Unless they nerfed Havel's ring too, this might be one of the best rings in the game. Yeah, we just gained like... What is that? Like 34? What? Like 34 equip load. Look at that. Okay, I'm not quite fast rolling yet, but we're rolling faster. Ooh, playing Eldritch Horror. Nice. Very nice. Have you had a chance to... Is this going to be your first time playing it then? Have you had a chance to go over all the rules yet? Oh, nice, nice. Man, I really like Eldritch Horror a lot. It's been a long time since we've played it. Box, yeah, you did mention that. Yeah, you did mention that on the Discord. That the, yeah, boxes were still sealed up and everything. Good deal. It's been a long time since I played Eldritch Horror. My group, I picked up Arkham Horror 3rd Edition, and my group has been kind of playing that whenever we get in the mood for an Eldritch Horror type game. But we've given that one a shot a few times now, and I don't think I like it as much as Eldritch. The reason I thought it was time for like a new game, to like try out the new Arkham game, is because we played Eldritch Horror to death. We have, I think, beaten every single ancient one in the game. Several of them multiple times over. Quick roll is like 1/3 encumbrance, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Or is it a quarter? Maybe it's a quarter in this game. If it's a quarter, I'm not there yet. Like, if I take off my shield, that would probably do it. Yeah, there we go. Hyped for Elden Ring announcement tomorrow? What are they announcing about it? I actually haven't followed Elden Ring stuff at all yet. I'm not really one to follow new releases very much. I tend to not get interested in upcoming games until they're, like, about to come out right away. So, like, if there's a new game coming out next month, I'll sit up and pay attention, but if it's, like, a new thing that's coming out next year or whatever, I'll be like, okay, wake me up when it's release day then. Also, you know, since it's From Software and everything, I tend to try to avoid spoilers for games that I know I'm interested in, so I don't watch trailers or anything like that. I actually know basically nothing about Elden Ring other than the title. Have I been up here yet? Oh, yeah, this is the exit. This is where we're trying to go. So there's the Haveley ring. Oh yeah, as far as the BS advice with Crimson Robe, actually, I might be able to... Yeah, this is lighter. Yeah, I think I do prefer Shadow, or the... Maybe not Shadow Garb. We'll go Black Leather. Go back to our Black Leather, and probably... Is this it? Black Leather? Yeah, this is the Thief starting equipment, so we want Black Leather. Yeah, Black Leather's lighter. There's my light roll. Now, do I have enough for the shield? Maybe? Oh, cool, even with Grass Crest. Even with Grass Crest, I've got the light roll. I haven't seen Little Sam lately. I kind of feel bad. I don't know if he was here for my, like, follow-up talk about serious talk in chat or whatever, but... You mean upgrade endurance? Upgrade endurance is what gets you the light roll. Endurance is definitely... Endurance is probably the key stat in this game. Like, probably the best stat by far. At least once you've hit the soft caps for everything else. Endurance is pretty important. I think I'm actually... One of the big changes they made for Dark Souls 2 that I like a lot is the way that they separated equip load and stamina into two different stats. Yeah, strength only helps you meet your prerequisites for... It helps you deal damage for strength scaling weapons, and it helps you meet the prerequisites for equipping certain weapons. And I think armor too. Does armor have... Oh, armor doesn't have stat requirements in this game. Maybe Dark Souls 2 armor does? I'm not sure. But yeah, endurance is your equip burden stat. We haven't. I was actually going to take a break. Just to go to the bathroom. So we could do that. We could do that. We can even do it with jazz if that's what you feel like. Here we go. Do I have like an eye? Oh no, I don't have eyes. I was like, is there a mask over my eyes? How do I see? But no, I just don't have eyeballs. Fair enough, I guess. Look like some kind of weird ninja alien. Anyways, I want a good angle. I want a good camera angle for the break. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll go with that. Good stuff. Okay, I'll try not to break for too long. We'll be back in like 5 minutes tops. I gotta piss real bad too. I've had to piss for a while now. I've been like so into the game that I've like not wanted to get up and do it, but I've kind of got to go up and do it now. Best armor in the game, absolutely depending on the player and the weapon they like to use. Like, I don't think armor is even that important in this game. Like, it makes such little difference to your survivability. Like, the big decision for armor in this game is, do you go heavy, medium, or light? Like, that's really all that matters, I think. But anyways, we can discuss further once I get back. Oh, did I didn't put up a break message. Yeah, I'm just gonna empty chair on the screen. There we go. What is this? Kirby? Sounds like Kirby music. Oh, it is too. Yay! Who thinks I should have now playing on music time? What? I should have now playing on music time. I mean, I'm open to anything. Do I want to get one shot with every boss? No, I'm not saying that, like, defense is irrelevant, but, like, here's the thing. How much higher does your defense stat need to be for armor to be relevant? Like, how many points of physical defense does it take for you to not get one-shotted? Like, saying I'm being one-shotted by a boss, how many points of armor do I need to change that to getting two-shotted? To change that to getting three-shotted? Most light armor will give you the same number of hits against the boss. Like, you need to increase your armor by a lot to change the number of hits it takes before you die. That changes a bit with the really heavy armor. With really heavy armor, I think a few points can make a larger difference. But, yeah, it's like I said, like the minutia of, like, oh, what's the best burden to armor ratio? Like, a few points of armor doesn't make a huge difference. It's really the decision of, do I want light armor or do I want heavy armor? That's the big difference. And if you decide I want light armor, most of the light armors are about as good as each other that you can just pick which one looks coolest. Like, if I'm getting, say, 2 or 3 shotted by bosses, I don't think it's a situation where it's like, yeah, black leather gets me 3-shotted and red robe gets me 2-shotted. Like, I don't think the difference in defense is significant enough for it to even change the number of hits you take. Yeah, it's 3 points of defense. Oh, thanks, Deep Fry. I'm always forgetting that shit. Wait. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. I thought I was reading carelessly. I was reading carelessly. On break screen, have text that says what song is playing. That's a good idea. I mean, they're all OC remixes. This one... Actually, no, it's not. They're not all OC remixes. This one's from a Kirby Cafe CD. My controls died again. There we go. I mean, because, yeah, armor does 2 things to you in this game. It changes your equipment burden, which affects how quickly you can roll and do other things, and it affects your defense. But the only thing that defense really matters, like, the only way that defense impacts the way you play the game is it lets you take more hits. So unless you're gaining enough extra defense to take an extra hit or 2, then yeah, extra defense doesn't help you at all. Unless it's, well, okay, I gotta kind of change my mindset now that we're in Sen's Fortress. It's like we've entered a whole new portion of the game. Strats have got to change. Ah! This is so different, too, not having a shield to be able to parry and block stuff. I can block with my sword, but the sword kind of sucks at that. So here we are at Sen's Fortress. I should do like an individual death counter for this area alone. This might be my favorite part of the game, just in terms of like pure gameplay. Just like the traps, the enemy placement, just the challenge of Sen's Fortress is so cool. I love the way this place is set up. Of course, now that we're on a narrow bridge, was there not? Did a dude just like walk off the ledge here? I could have sworn there was a snake man on this bridge. I was so sure there was a snake man on this bridge. There's like so many like crazy secrets you can get in this area too, just by like finding hidden walls and breaking through stuff and dropping off ledges. Like, this is just a fun place. Sen's Fortress is just a fun place to be. Oh god, oh god. Alright, we're good. Okay, I can... And if you're observant, you can deal with that. I can see that floor panel there. Get out the way of that. You've been here 2 hours? Congratulations. It's a long time to watch a YouTube stream. I mean, I guess I've been here for 6 hours, but I'm playing a video game. It's kind of less difficult to do that. It's like less difficult to just sit in place and play a video game than to sit in place and watch a person play a video game. Oh, just more like an hour and 12 minutes. I mean, just 20 minutes more, and that's like a feature-length film right there. Dark Souls the movie. I'm just gonna let him chill. I'm gonna let him chill, and we'll come up with a fun way to kill him later on. So we got these rolling rocks. It's another fun obstacle. You can see the Snake Man there. You can't really make out the silhouette of the Snake Man, but you can see his silhouette, and down he goes. I actually don't remember too much of Sen's Fortress. Like, what's in here? It is. Yes. Yes, indeed. This is a Blue Yeti. I've had this for quite a while now. I originally started doing YouTube Let's Plays with a Blue Nessie microphone, which I actually liked a little bit more. But it died on me eventually. I mean, the Yeti is a higher quality microphone than the Nessie, so I kind of upgraded when I replaced my Nessie with a Yeti, but the Nessie was much cheaper and was almost as good as the Yeti. I like the shape of it too. Which way does the arrow come out? Oh, it comes out behind you. That's some sneaky shit. And there's the Snake Man right there waiting for us. Do you have a preferred microphone? Why you salty? Are you a streamer or a Let's Player yourself? I think we can drop off here. Oh, I plunged too late. Where does this lead? I see a Snake Man down there. I'm gonna jump. I'm just gonna go for it. Fuck. Earbuds? Yeah, earbuds is a pretty reasonable solution. If you just need to, you know, listen to your PC audio, but keep it quiet for the family or the neighbors or whatever. So this is not really where I wanted to be, but I guess we're doing this. I remember this part, and if this goes how I remember it, we're gonna end up in a very not fun place by the time we're done here. I'm slightly confused. So your earbuds come with a microphone then? Ooh, Blue Yeti for music. That's fancy. I was hoping to one-shot him. Okay, we'll two-shot him. That's fine. Can't one-shot him, so we'll two-shot him. Ooh, is that Demon Titanite? Nice. So we're stuck in Tar now. But yeah, earbuds don't really perform the same function as a microphone. Unless there's like fancy new earbuds that double as microphones, which they could have nowadays for all I know. I just keep buying the same shitty, like $10 Sony earbuds for my iPod. Like every year and a half, they die on me, and then I have to buy new ones. Get over here. Man, we got guys shooting at me from above. This is gonna be tough. Titanite demon. Okay, someone just jumped off a ledge, and that makes me happy. This lightning really doesn't make me happy. Oh, he's shooting between the pillars. I'm being outsmarted here. Okay, can he fit through here? Okay, good. Good. Keep going. Keep going. Ow. Is he going for one more? Oh, fuck. Yes, mic is a short word for microphone. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen I have never seen earbuds with a built-in microphone before. Like, I've seen headsets, like you can get a USB headset. I think I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead yet, but I am out of Estus. There's too much lightning going on right here. Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to do one of those and then hit him with one of these. Nice! Take that! Okay. I have two more. Boy. Two more redemptions? Two more Estus? I don't have two more Estus. Do I? No, my Estus is empty. See? Whoa? I don't want to die here because the bonfire is all the way back there. And there's other stuff in this area that I'd like to get. And I don't want to have to backtrack all the way here. So I'm going to use some humanity. And I'm going to slot in my humanity. They actually have skull candy earbuds around here. I've never bought a pair before. These fucking guys. Okay. That Titanite demon is not a big threat from here, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it like this. Oh. Actually, maybe this guy's easier to kill from range. I only have so many bolts, though. Fuck you. Okay, that's not doing much. And it won't do much to the snakes, either. Yeah, forget that. That's a stupid plan. Okay, I got a better plan. I got a better plan. Here we go. Nope, that was a bad plan. Oh, here we go. Here's the good... What? Oh! Oh, he can just shoot through the fucking pillar, then. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Real fair right there. Fuck. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Too slow. Fucking mad as hell at that shit. Ugh. Yeah, this is the real weakness of going like heavy strength for a big old greatsword build is that we got no ranged weapons at all. I really miss having pyromancy or sorcery or something for situations like that, because then we could just take down the snakes on the thunder snakes on the ledge. Whoop. Well, okay. I mean, I meant to do that. So how did I even get there in the first place? Dropped down from somewhere. Oh, I could drop down from here. Hey, there's that guy. I knew he was here. Ah! Yeah, I knew there was a snack on the bridge. He must have, like, rushed at me early. And, like, fell onto one of the blades or something. Okay. I want to get down there. I want to get down there, so that's what we're gonna do. Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. This is a bit more dangerous than I thought it would be. Oh, he's venoming me. What is any of this shit? Staggering their attacks. There we go. There we go. Get out of here. Did I know they were female snakes? I think I did. I think I did notice that at some point. I don't have a good angle on them right now. But yeah, I think at some point I did actually notice that. Because female snakes have boobs, you know. Yeah, see, there they are. Yeah, that's how you can tell. By the snake boobs. Because snakes, yeah, produce milk. They're mammals, didn't you know? Actually, what was the game I remember? I didn't play it on stream, but it was like before I started streaming. It was a game that had a race of lizard people, and you could like marry. Oh, it was Divinity Dragon Commander. At one point in that game, you could take a wife. In fact, you were forced to take a wife to form like an alliance with one of the other big major races of the game. One of your waifu options was a sexy lizard lady with big old snake titties. Well, okay, this is really not going great. Oh god, he's still alive. Fuck! I tried to roll there, but it didn't come out in time. Well, at least I got my souls. Or more to the point, my humanity. The left side? It's interesting. I have found completely the opposite when fighting those guys. I have found the right side to be far safer with the Titanite demons. Although it might be different when you're on the tar. His left. Yeah, I was... Oh, fuck! What is... I'm so not used to having a shield. I might have to rethink this whole greatsword strategy. Yeah, I'm completely fucked without my shield. Okay, that's the trick, is we need to go for the heavy attacks. Also, I've been playing this stupidly. There's an easy strat for taking out these snake mans. It's slower, but safer. You just bait them up. Bait them up. You can do it. Get over here, stupid snake. There we go. Knew you could do it. Wait, what? Oh, did I miss the fucking switch? God damn it. So that's what, 3 humanity and 12,000 souls? Fucking awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put all my points into strength from now on, and I'm gonna start one-handing this thing. I am so not used to playing this game without a shield. A lot of the combat situations, especially when you're on like a walkway like this, is just untenable. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Endurance? How does I don't know if endurance helps us. That's great. That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit right there. Gave me the strong attack instead of the leaping attack. So I didn't even mean to do that. I wanted to do the leaping attack, but because it's simultaneous inputs, and my joystick keeps getting stuck now. Yep, check that out. Check that out. Yeah, so that's why my... Oh, you mean to one-hand your sword? Yes, you're wrong again. Yes, strength is the stat that lets you, that determines whether you can one-hand your weapons effectively. I've been meaning to get a new controller for a while now. And I really should do it at this point. I don't need donations, I can just buy one. It's not a big financial burden or anything. Okay, now I can do it. This sucks so much. I'm just wasting my fucking humanity for nothing. I don't even know if the items that are down in this area are worth it. This whole excursion into the tar pit might be a total waste of time. What do I do for work? I work at a board game store. Yeah, just a, well, small locally owned business. Oh, fuck, I think that sick dodge from the snake lady here actually kills us. Barely got that in time. Okay, I need to kill that other snake up there next time. Yeah, the problem is the best strat for the Titanite demon is circling around, and you really can't do that when you're in the tar. You're too slow. I guess dodge roll? I guess we have to dodge roll around. I didn't defeat Pinwheel. We haven't been through the catacombs yet. Also, holding on to humanity, I think, is more beneficial than spending it for kindling. Although in this particular dungeon, I probably would benefit from kindling and getting the extra Estus. This has got him. No, it doesn't. He dodged me. That was close. Yeah, extra Estus would actually go a long way in Sen's Fortress. Also, do I have an occult or divine weapon? I could just make one. You don't need one to go through the catacombs, but I think it helps a lot. Yeah, I think there's an occult club somewhere in this area, or maybe I have it already and put it in the box. Yes, because humanity increases your item find rate, if I remember right. Which is more important than having 5 extra Estus flasks. For this particular dungeon, I think I would, although an extra Estus flask would not have saved me in that particular situation. But yes, in general, I prefer... Because yeah, when I tend to die, it's usually because I got blindsided. But yeah, when I die in Dark Souls, it's usually because I got blindsided by something I wasn't expecting, rather than because I got drained of all of my Estus. I think it's only in specific circumstances that the extra Estus flasks are really that helpful. He blocked that from behind. Yeah, I generally prefer to hold on to my humanity. I have probably lost my, failed to recover my bloodstain more on this run through the game than on just about any previous attempt. I don't think I lost this many souls and humanity even my first time playing the game. Just because I tended to do fewer stupid things my first time playing Dark Souls. I tended to play a lot more conservatively when I was trying to recover my bloodstains. Whereas because I think I've played this game and I know it well, so I'm a good Dark Souls player, and that mindset tends to convince me to do stupid things that I probably shouldn't. The controller's died. It hasn't died yet, but it does annoying things sometimes. Can I get it to do this again? It does this. It does this, if you can see that. I guess you can see me running into the wall there. It does that, which is interfering with my leaping attacks. I mean, you spend 90% of your time running, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I made it dumb there. I mean, it's 2 humanity for 5 extra heals if you're reversing kindling. If I have, 11 humanity like I did the first time, it's probably worth spending. I don't think that kindling, okay, would have helped us through this area a lot. I don't think I would have prevented any deaths by kindling here. Also, I took a stupid hit. I might as well retry. I'm quite a bit of an item hoarder. Oh yeah, unless there's new news. I saw the Kiryu Koko graduation announcement, which is the big bombshell right now. A lot of people are devastated by that news. I don't know. I am a Kiryu Coco fan. She's one of my favorites in Hololive, actually. Like, I know that she has her own personal streaming channel, though, so, like, I'll just follow her there. Like, it's not a big deal to me at all. Like, she's not fucking dead or anything, which you would think to be the case based on the reactions of some people, but... yeah, I'll probably just follow her on her main streaming channel now. It's fine. Like, it's really surprising to me just how badly some people are taking the news. I guess for anyone who isn't down the Hololive rabbit hole, yeah, Kiryu Coco is a streamer, basically. She's a VTuber, which means she streams using like a digital avatar. She's basically an anime girl, an actress, basically, like playing an anime girl doing streams, video game streams like I do. Really funny and entertaining. She also does some other shows. She has a funny meme review show that I enjoy watching. But yeah, she's graduating from the company, which is their little euphemism for basically she's either leaving or getting fired. They left that a bit ambiguous. And so a lot of people are sad that Kiryu Coco is going away. Like, the actual streamer / actress behind the Kiryu Coco character still exists. Like, she's not dying or anything as far as I know. But yeah, she won't be able to stream using her character anymore. Her, the Kiryu Coco character, the dragon girl. Hey, I actually landed it for once. Also, that guy's dead for some reason. Oh, that's the one I killed from up above. Like this, I've actually talked about this in the context of game developers too. Like, it's, I think people get too attached to companies. You should be following talent and creators and not publishers and companies. So yeah, the fact that I happen to know about Kiryu, or now I say that, but I can't actually remember. Kson, K-S-O-N, Kson Live, K-S-O-N Live is her personal channel that she streams to. But yeah, people are taking it so hard. You think she was dead or something. Maybe they don't know. It sucks losing the interactions with the other Hololive streamers. Because, yeah, like, she did good collaboration streams, and like that, yeah, we won't see the meme review with the other Hololive girls anymore, which is a bit of a shame. But I'm sure she'll do other stuff that'll be just as good on her own personal channel. There's also talk that she could also sign up with another VTubing agency. Go with V-Shoujo or something like that and get a new character. Like, it's fine. It's like I say, I follow talent, not companies, so watching her do whatever she does next with whatever company or whatever thing she decides to do next will be fine by me. Whoa. Okay, these guys don't respawn, so it's pretty great for us every time we can. Holy shit. Holy shit, I've never seen that before. Titanite Demon Catch Pole. I actually didn't know this was a weapon in the game. I have never seen one of these drop. That's incredible. Titanite Demon Catch Pole. It does magic damage. Anyways, discovery raised by humanity, maxed at 10 humanity, ring found sends, 10 humanity. Okay. Nothing important for drop rate in Sen's Fortress. Yeah, that's fair. I guess I just tend not to think about humanity that much. Oh, it's int scaling. Pfft, screw that. What game collection do I wish that would be made? Like, compilation of old games? I don't know. Like, I'm not big on game collections, to be honest. Like, I'm perfectly happy just playing the old games. Like, the biggest thing is accessibility. Like, I actually like portable game collections, like the Mega Man X-Zero series. Like, stuff that isn't super easy to emulate and is only available and is locked to ancient hardware. That's not easy to emulate, so like anything on 3DS or even DS is good. Like a Fire Emblem collection would be really good, actually. Like just a compilation of all like the GBA and or DS Fire Emblem games. That would be really cool. Probably too cool. Probably too much value for Nintendo to give us. Also, I think V-Shoujo would... Anyways, back to... Oh, there's one last thing. One last thing you're gonna say? Alright, say it. Say what you gotta say. But yeah, I think the V-Shoujo girls, like, well, Nyanners and, Project Melody and all them would be kind of a good fit for Coco's, like, kind of style of, like, crazy, high-energy, lewd humor as well. I'm gonna die. That was pure luck. I didn't even have the fucking Estus. Didn't even have the fucking Estus to heal. Okay, I don't want to come back down here again. So I'm gonna use humanity here so that we don't have to. That's the plan. Yep, heal and homeward. Actually, I'll probably take the stairs. Go! That's got him. No, it doesn't. That's got him. No, it doesn't. Whew. Yeah, probably Homeward Bone, although I don't think I even have enough for a level up yet. I actually don't follow Iron Mouse. I actually watch Nyanner's stream from time to time, and I've seen quite a few Melody clips. I haven't actually watched just Iron Mouse on her own before. Also, since I've used one humanity already, I could just pop another one and kindle this bonfire. Although I think I'd rather kindle the next one, if I can make it that far. But I think Homeward Bone is worthwhile here, just so I don't waste my souls. Although now that I'm down here, like, where do these stairs lead? I actually don't remember where these stairs lead. There's an item in here, I'll grab it. Also, I do like the question of, like, what game collections would be, what would be good compilations of old games. But yeah, just with... Problem is, yeah, a lot of my favorites are on, like, PlayStation and the 16-bit consoles, which are rather easy to emulate, so there's not really much point in having a collection. Since emulation is so easy for, like, the 32-bit consoles and older. I guess Nintendo 64. Actually, you know what would be great? You know what would actually be way behind? It would be a treasure collection. Like, every treasure game. Like, even the obscure ones. Like, give us the Genesis classics. Gunstar, Dynamite Heady, and Alien Soldier. Oh, boy. Oh, this will stop the rocks? I don't know, actually. Okay, I know what I want this guy to do. Shouldn't be too hard. Whoa, okay. That's the one you gotta watch out for. Oh shit. He got started moving again pretty quickly after that. Okay, so he just does 2. Fuck, wrong attack! Okay, got him anyways. Got him anyways. But yeah, even beyond the Genesis treasure stuff, include like Mischief Makers. That's a game that's not really available outside of Nintendo consoles these days. Give us Stretch Panic. When was the last time you ever heard anyone talk about Stretch Panic? I don't know if that game's even any good. I've never played it, but it actually doesn't even look that good. But I'm interested because it's treasure. So I thought this would lead, like, out of here. I might just homeward bone home. I actually have no idea how to get out of the tar pits. Although I want to know. I want to know how to get out of here. Like, how do they expect me to get out of this place? There's got to be some way. Oh, can we just drop off here? Ah, that's the ticket. You just drop off here. I don't even need to waste a homeward bone. We can just run back. Are you playing Jigud? Is that like a seriously typoed way to ask me, am I playing good? I am not playing good right now. I am not at all playing good at the moment. Hey, I do have enough for a level up. I think I'm gonna go full strength. We're gonna go full strength for a bit just because the option of having the shield would help us tremendously. Dance? Gavin Dance? I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of it. Is that, what even is that? It's gotta be brand new. I think I would have heard of it by now if it was like a big thing for a while. I do agree that Nintendo... What? Did I hit the button already by accident? Oh, shit! That was pretty great. Did I hit the button? Oh, no. Wait. Yeah. I must have hit the button by accident. Oh, it's a band? Okay, I would know about that even less then. I do not follow modern music at all. I could not name, like, a musician who's, like, been active within the last decade. It's like if you were to ask me, like, as a trivia question, name a musician who's produced an album in the last 10 years, I could not do it. I could not tell you. Oh, 1996 music? Even then, never heard of it. Fuck. Okay, at least I didn't get saw-bladed there. Or what do you call these? What is this? These pendulum things. I know there's a word for it. Whatever. It'll come to me eventually if I just forget about it. This switch has also been pressed already. Hey, Nissan. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Were you streaming anything today, or even playing anything today? Scythe? Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe just a scythe. Swinging scythe. I might have been thinking guillotine, but it's not really a guillotine. Oh, not streaming for a while? That's fair. Playing anything else lately, though? Have you, like, halted your FF9 playthrough then? Or, still working on that off-stream? What was I saying about Nintendo? I get sidetracked by stuff I start to talk about so often. I don't remember. Nintendo's shitty about, like, making its old games available. Yeah, like it's a lot of older, especially the portable stuff, like DS, 3DS, Game Boy Advance. There's like no good place to play those games anymore unless you want to emulate, which I'm cool with, but Nintendo clearly isn't. It's like they're the worst about like making their old games readily available, and they crack down the hardest on piracy too. It's like the 1-2 punch of shittiness that keeps you from playing the games you want. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I know that rock is still coming down here. I might be dead. Nope, we're good. Barely survived that. Oh yeah, Pokemon games. Okay, I don't even need to read that to know what's going on here. Don't even need to read the sign. There are a few telltale signs of mimics in this game. One is that. One is that if you just wait for him long enough, he'll eventually open his mouth a little bit. Another one, the biggest and easiest one though, is the chain. You see the little chain attached to the box there? If it's flipped backwards, it's a real chest. If it's flipped forwards towards the front, it's a mimic. Which means this is a mimic. Oh wow, that actually landed. Oh wow, we actually two-shotted him. Lightning Spear was like my main weapon on my first run through this game. Lightning Spear carried me right through to the very end of the game. Because like I didn't know how weapons worked in this game. I didn't know about stat scaling or any of that other shit. Wah! But yeah, a good lightning weapon will take you far. This is gonna kill me. Nope. Now, is there anything over here? Nope. No, there is not. I am in a tight spot. Yep, this is not great for us. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. Nope. Barely survived that. What is scaling? So scaling is like... okay, so like if a weapon does damage... Okay, one way to think of scaling is like what determines the amount of damage you do, or like what determines the output. You can think of scaling in terms of input and output. So if a weapon scales with strength, that means that strength determines your damage output. Lightning and fire weapons in Dark Souls have no scaling. Their damage is fixed, so it doesn't matter how much strength or dexterity you have. They will do a set amount of damage. The only way to increase your damage with those weapons is to upgrade them. It's when you sing a bunch of notes in a row. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Yeah, that's scaling. Does not open from this side. Rude. I think they're shooting the other way. Oh god, oh god. Nope, we're fine. Like, the reason I mention it is that a lot of Dark Souls players ended up clearing the game with lightning or fire weapons the first time through, because like they don't know how to get good damage output out of their weapons, because the way damage scaling works in this game is a bit counterintuitive. So if you don't want to or don't know enough to invest a bunch of points in strength for your strength scaling weapons or dex for your dex scaling weapons, then probably the best way to get through the game is to just get a lightning weapon and upgrade the shit out of it. That's what I did the first time through. Or did I want to point it the other way? I wanted to point it the other way. I think like Big Hat or someone is down this way. There it is. We'll just wait for him to die. We can't see him, but we can see his health bar. 152. So if you guys don't remember, that was that lizard man that was leaning against the wall, sleeping on duty. We'll do Pinwheel, like after we get the Lord Vessel. Once we can warp around. Okay, so now we killed that guy. We can run down here. I mean, we have to kill Pinwheel eventually to get to the Tomb of Giants. I would definitely like an occult or divine weapon before we do that, though. There he is.
You see, a rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see.
Oh yeah, I don't have the key for this yet.
I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
Is it just me, or is Logan's hat tilted, like, slightly upwards from how it used to be? I could have sworn that his hat was tilted down so you couldn't see his face in the original. I don't know if that's an actual change from the original game, or if I was just too dumb to move the camera down to see his face. But no, I was sure that his hat was tilted much farther downward rather than upwards. Oh well. Anyways, I do agree, Deep Fry, that this has been a nice break from JRPGs. I've actually been enjoying my time with this game quite a bit. Okay, seems like we're safe here. Oh yeah, I think... There he is. There's our dude. He's just gonna sit by and let me do all the work here as usual. That's fine. The Lord Vessel is at the end of Anor Londo. So we have to get through Sen's Fortress and defeat the Iron Golem. Then we gotta go through Anor Londo and defeat Ornstein and Smo. And then we get the Lord Vessel. And then we have to give the Lord Vessel to Frampt. Or Koth, if we want to go that way. And then we can teleport between bonfires. It's kind of inefficient to do too much exploring through side areas before you get the teleport ability. Like, we've had to do a bunch of backtracking so far, because I don't have the ability to teleport yet.
So you see my sight. Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball, to be precise.
Or a ball.
I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
I mean, did I not move the balls already? You should be able to... Oh, another Snake Man. Goodbye, Snake Man. I saw an item up on that ledge, and I want it. Where are those balls even going right now, anyways? There she is. Alright, what do we got? Shotel. Do I like point-and-click games? No. Hate them. Point-and-click adventure games might actually be my most hated genre of video games. I could never wrap my head around the logic of the type of puzzles you get in those games. Yeah, that's fair. Why you salty? I'm glad you enjoy the playthrough, at least. A lot of people find it frustrating. Especially like the backseating types find it really frustrating when people aren't playing through their favorite game in like the perfectly optimal way and don't know all of the secrets and best strats and stuff. I feel like my playstyle probably largely resembles like a typical casual run through the game, like a casual first-time playthrough, because I like to play Dark Souls games very casually. Where is this even going? Whoop. Anyways, I think we want to go up here. Like, that's the fun of Dark Souls, I think, is that there's so many different ways to approach the game. Like, the game gives you so many tools to deal with the challenges it presents you. Like, between, like, yeah, parry, backstab, shields, heavy armor. Like, so many ways to deal with enemies. Like, yeah, rapid attack weapons, big meaty two-handers. Oh boy. Magic and ranged attacks, and you can use any of those or all of those, or you can use none of those. Like, the game is designed in such a way. Like, the game is designed for minimalist playthroughs, really. Like, you can get through the whole game using almost none of those tools I just mentioned if you want to. You just die a lot. That's one way to do it too, is just keep on dying and you'll push your way through eventually. Be wary of enemy. Some sage advice right there. Fuck! Okay, I need to find a fucking bonfire. Did he actually do that? Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that deep fries. Fucking blood-stained, punches-only run. I don't think I can survive that fall. I could, probably, if I healed up, but I don't have any Estus, and I don't want to waste the humanity. Not happy with this situation. Get over here. You watched him do? I caught him during a boss fight for the punch-only run. And I don't know, maybe it was just a bad boss fight. It looked a bit tedious. Like, not a criticism of his stream or anything. And it was cool that he won in the end. It was like, I forget the boss, what it was called. It was like one of those boss fights where it's like a bunch of enemies. Like a whole bunch of, it was like a bunch of blue dudes. A bunch of like blue alien looking things that summoned meteors and shit. It took fucking forever. It seemed like really tedious. And like the kind of thing that I would not subject myself to. Like the kind of thing where like if I were doing a challenge run like that, I would be like, okay, we're not doing this anymore. If I got to that point. But he did it, and that's pretty cool. You know, a fireball spell would be really handy here. I probably should put my next few points into attunement. Also, this guy's just got to go. Well, that's not doing much. Why do they even give me these crossbows and bolts if they suck so much? It doesn't scale either, so you'd think it would do more damage. Whatever, I'm just gonna use these suckers up. Fuck. You know what? I don't want to die, so I'm gonna drop the humanity. And I'm gonna kindle my next bonfire. Well, I guess the thing with the heavy crossbow is that it staggers, so I can do this. Oh, although that's the last of my arrows, so that's a shame. 13 standard bolts probably won't be enough either. Okay, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, cheese for the win. I didn't bring enough cheese. I'm sorry, sir, but we're fresh out. Well, this is a cheese shop. Yep. Yep, that's exactly my predicament right now. Yeah, you can kindle with Pinwheel. Pinwheel ups your limit, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong? Yeah, I thought that killing Pinwheel just let you double kindle to get up to 15 Estus. I was pretty sure that you could kindle without killing Pinwheel. Maybe not, but I thought you could. I guess we'll see. We'll see once we hit our next bonfire, provided that I don't drop all my humanity again. You could be right. I'm not sure. Hey, Toya, we were coincidentally just talking about you. Sort of. Okay, I know this is the bonfire. Or it's not like right here, but it's somewhere around here. But there's a jerk throwing that at me, throwing the thing that just made that noise at me. Okay, I thought it was on fire for a second there. Where are the stairs at? Shit, I didn't want to do that! Okay, it's cool, we made it. It's all good. It's all good. Ooh, large titanite. That's probably enough large titanite to finish off my claymore. I did not think this was a grenade spot. I never knew about this bonfire. I played through this game like 3 times before I found out about this fucking bonfire. Yeah, I was talking about how like Dark Souls is very amenable to challenge runs because there's like so many things. The game gives you so many tools to deal with enemies. You can use like bows and magic and parries and backstabs. So many different weapon types, and then we started talking about your fisticuffs only run of Bloodborne. I called it Bloodstained earlier, I think, but yeah, Bloodborne. And how, yeah, that was like perfectly exemplified the way that these games tend to be like generally like very loosely balanced so that you can do minimalist runs like that if you want to, and it's totally viable, sort of, for certain definitions of viable. Like, I don't know if I would do a fists only run of Dark Souls or Bloodstained, but you can totally do it. The game allows for those kinds of shenanigans to be possible if you want. I was gonna do a thing. Now, I'm not sure that kindling is really useful in this situation, but I'm gonna do it anyways, just to see. No hit runs are possible? Is that, or possible, let alone popular? Wasn't it like a really, really long time before someone did their first no hit run of Dark Souls? Yeah, I thought you could do this. Yeah, you can kindle up to 10 Estus flasks. And then once you kill Pinwheel, you can go up to 15 or 20, I think. Also, where does this lead us? Oh, this just leads us to the stairs. Or unless Bloodstained is different. Maybe no-hit runs are more viable in Bloodstained. Like, I think no damage is literally impossible in Dark Souls. Like, you have to specify no hits. Or, like, something like that, because you have to run over the lava and through the poison and stuff. It would take you over an hour? Like, I don't know. I haven't seen any of those bosses yet. I thought you would do it. Like, it honestly wouldn't surprise me if you fought a boss for over an hour. I caught part of your run where you were fighting... I don't know Bloodstained. I haven't played it myself yet, because I don't have a PS4. But I saw you fight, like, a bunch of blue alien guys summoning meteors on you for what felt like an hour. Maybe it wasn't quite that long, but it seemed like an hour. by the time you were done with it. It was I was pretty impressed. Flame Stone Plate, that's the one I was looking for. I can probably get those items down in Lost Izalith. No damage. Have people done no damage runs of this game? Like, it's literally impossible, right? Like, you have to run across the lava in Lost Izalith. They were easy, but it was really long. Like, it seemed pretty easy, even from what I saw, but it was like a really long fight. Maybe I'm just impatient. I'm definitely impatient. I'm definitely impatient. I don't even need to attach a maybe to that. At least when it comes to playing my video games, I am more patient in other regards. Speaking of patience, would anyone here right now mind terribly if I delayed my Thracia, delayed starting my Thracia playthrough for another week? Because I really want to finish Astalon. Fuck. I really want to finish Astalon, and I know if I don't finish it soon, it'll like fall to the wayside, and I'll never get it done. I was intending to finish Astalon like during an after-work stream sometime over the weekend, but I was super tired for like the last several days after work, so I never got around to doing the after-work evening stream. And I've been really itching to play some Astalon. Ooh, this is a fun fight. I like this guy. This is Rickard or something. Rickard with the Rickard's Rapier. This will be fun. This will be a good matchup here. Rapier versus Greatsword. I'm gonna get him coming around the corner here. He's not gonna come around the corner. He's gonna use his bow like a bitch. He's a bitch with a bow. Now he's a bitch with a bow who got bashed in with a greatsword. Yeah, Rickard's Rapier. And I'm sure if I read the description for that, it'll tell us all about what Rickard's deal was. This is a good weapon. I think this was for a long time. I think I've seen people talk about this weapon among the Dark Souls competitive community. I think it was considered really good at some point. Oh, he was a prince. We just committed regicide right there. A mono-mythical prince. Pretty sure there's no mimics for the rest of this area, but I always get paranoid and check just in case. What do we got? Divine Blessing, that's just a heal item. Rare Ring of Sacrifice, that shouldn't be an issue, because I think there's no curse for the rest of the game. Actually, maybe in the DLC areas. I have only run through Artorias of the Abyss once. Like, literally once. I have played Artorias, and, like, I've beaten each... I did it once. I did one save file. I ran through the DLC one time. I have defeated each of those bosses one time. I think there might be curses in the DLC. I guess we'll see eventually if I ever figure out how to get to the DLC area. Play what I want? Okay, so that's 2 votes for play what I want. I'm gonna play what I want then. I'll vote for that too. That's 3 votes for play what I want. I also vote to play what I want. This guy's a shop. I think he has good Titanite.
What? What? Who are you?
Squall Killer, world's first no damage all bosses.
I took on Sen's fortress alone, but
no damage. That would be interesting. I wonder if he'd have to use glitches to get through like the Lost Izalith lava fields. Or maybe if you just jack up your flame resistance high enough, you just don't take damage.
Help you out with your souls. research.
90 hours? Yeah, I played Thracia for 30 hours on my first run through. I say run through. I got 10 chapters in, and then I got hopelessly stuck. I think it was chapter 10. It was the first chapter to include like tons of ballistas, just like a shit ton of ballistas, and I kept on getting just atrocious luck. I would take like 2 ballista crits in a row, and someone critical would die. I had to reset that fight like 5 times before I realized, you know what? I screwed up a lot of things so far. I could be in a much, much better situation if I just reset from the beginning. And then I reset from the beginning, and then I lost Nana at the very end of chapter 5. And I was like, fuck, I have to redo like a 90-minute chapter now. Maybe we'll play something else now, because I've played Thracia for 30 hours. The ballista one? Yeah. I kind of want these. Magic defense? This is all good stuff. This guy's got some really good stuff here. I don't want the heavy armor. Could use some bolts, too. He's actually got a lot of good stuff here, not just Titanite. He's got the large Titanite, though. I have 7 large Titanites, so I don't really need any more. I would like... Oh, he's got green Titanite. I would like a divine weapon. I'm gonna buy it. Okay, so we go 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. I think that's how it works. Or maybe it's 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. I think it's 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. So you need like 8 Titanite to get up to +5. I'm just gonna spend all this on green Titanite. I'm gonna fucking do it. Eventually.
Go along, try and make something of yourself. But nothing will come of it.
See, Leaf. Frickin' Leaf. He just can't do it. He just can't dodge those 40%. So it's like if he's like 40%, or if he's like 60% to dodge it, he might as well be 0%. Whatever game I'm playing, whether it's Fire Emblem 4 or 5, he just cannot do it. I actually had a very strong Leaf, at least on my first attempt at Thracia. Actually, even on my second attempt. Because that's kind of the secret. Because, yeah, because of what happens. I'm not going to spoil Thracia, but you know, like, the thing that happens after, like, Chapter 4 in Thracia 776, and, like, shit changes quite a bit, and your party gets shaken up a fair bit. I was lucky enough to have a very strong Leaf by that point, and he kind of carried me through the first couple breakout chapters. And I did it on the second playthrough too, because I know that, like, okay, none of these guys are staying with me, and I guess I've spoiled Thracia now, kind of. But I knew that, like, okay, none of these guys are going to stick with me through the next several chapters. Let's just give all of the XP to Leaf. Geronimo! Wow, we barely made that jump. God, that Colosseum chapter, though. It's, like, so, like, stop or start, too. I'm actually not... Oh, I thought he was going to parry for that for a second. He was in parry's stance. The thing about that, yeah, that, like, chapter with the fighting pit in the center, where Nana joins up, like, it's so, like, all or nothing. Like, there's one giant clusterfuck in the middle, like, around about maybe a third of the way through the map, where, like, the mages come at you and you fight them all at once, and it's nuts. And they usually meet you right at the point where you're meeting up with your second batch of armor knights. You just, like, fight all of the enemies at once, and it's nuts. Crazy difficulty, like, right there a third of the way through the map. And then you have another difficult patch right at the end, right at the very end of the map, where you're fighting against, or at least if you open the door, like the little side door to the dark mages. You got, like, a couple really powerful dark mages you have to deal with. And I ended up getting Nana killed at that part. This is a shortcut. Zardion reminds you of Mega Man or Metroid. Like, it's kind of both. Zardion is kind of Mega Man meets... Or actually, it's not really Mega Man. I don't know. I don't know if I see the Mega Man in Zardion, but I definitely see the Metroid. It's like Metroid meets Metal Warriors, which is an obscure Super Nintendo game by LucasArts with giant fighting robots. Actually, it's basically a knockoff of... Cybernator. Cybernator / Assault Suits Vulcan. Only better. I actually like Metal Warriors better than Assault Suits Vulcan. Okay, we're going all the way through here. Oh wait, I've got extra Estus. We might as well just chug that. Chug, jug, and play Fortnite. There we go. Oh, redemption? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Fast Yellow. Redemption for Fantastic Dizzy. I played Fantastic Dizzy on stream not too long ago. It seemed kind of neat. It's like the most pure lock and key style Metroidvania imaginable. Or it's almost like a Metroidvania crossed with a point-and-click adventure game, except because it has the platforming elements, it doesn't piss me off. Like, you're running around, picking up items, trying to figure out what to do with them, and dodging monsters. It was kind of cool. I didn't play a ton of it. Like, I played it for probably not even an hour. But it seemed really neat. Unfortunately, I can't go super deep into what I think of it, because I didn't play enough of it. Like, I wouldn't give it a star rating. I wouldn't give a game like that a star rating after playing less than an hour.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm safe. And I'll have to resume my travel.
Is there a Mrs. Dizzy? I don't know. There were a lot of Dizzy games, from what I understand. I think there was a whole series. They made a bunch of those. I only played the one on Genesis.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead.
Is Super Ghouls and Ghosts that short?
I'll be just fine, young one.
Like, your first time through the game, I feel like that game can take a few hours. Once you know it well, it's shorter on replays. But yeah, if you're doing the full playthrough, like both loops, defeating Sardius, I think a Super Ghouls and Ghosts run-through might take you several hours. Did that just hit me through the cage? No, I think I was missing that health already. I think the blade brushed against the cage, but didn't damage me. See, when I think short games, I guess most of the short games that I think of as being short are games that I know really well. Like Dynamite Headdy, Sonic the Hedgehog, Gunstar Heroes. I can rip through each of those games in about an hour. Between an hour and 90 minutes. If you're playing those games your first time, it'll probably take you a few hours. Like, I've seen people do blind runs of Sonic the Hedgehog games. It usually takes them a few hours. Like, I watched Inugami Korone do a blind run of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It took her, like, 6 hours. There's a fun thing you can do with this boss. I mean, it's not fun. It's the opposite of fun. It's actually a really tedious, like, cheese strat to totally trivialize the boss, but it's funny that you can do it. I don't think I have enough ranged damage to do it properly here. Did he just boot me in the head with his foot? Oh yeah, there's an easy way to beat this guy. Just wait for it. Ah! That's not the easy way. That's not the way to do it. Okay, if I just hang out here, he'll get pissed off eventually. Come on, do your thing. There he goes. There he goes. Now he's mad. Swing, 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 swing. And then he gets exhausted. And then you could just slash him in the head. Ooh, Titanite chunk. So yeah, you can actually hit this guy from here. With a bow if you want to. It's kind of busted. You know what? I bought those, Oh, this effect, I didn't notice that shot range was a stat. Has that always been a thing? Has shot range always been a stat? I doubt that I have enough shot range to hit this guy, but I do have 200 arrows. Actually, can I do this? I think this actually can't go between the bars. Yeah, I need more range. There we go. Longbow's all about the long range. Oh, does this not work? Did they fix this? Boo! Well, whatever. Fine. We'll fight him. We'll do this for real then. This isn't a difficult boss fight anyways. Long games nowadays are longer versions of short games for the SNES. I mean, standards have changed. Like, people get upset nowadays if a game takes too little time to complete. And you especially see it when you compare, like, modern, like, retro revivals of old games. Like, Sonic Mania is twice as long as Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection is way longer than the old Ghouls and Ghosts games. Especially if you factor in the second loop. We're doing some serious damage to this guy. This Iron Golem's gimmick is that he has super high defense, but we're still smacking the shit out of him. I have never done this much damage to Iron Golem before. Usually this fight takes forever. Whoops. You know what, maybe let's not get too cheeky here. On second thought, let's. Wah! And we got his core. But yeah, Stardew Valley versus old Harvest Moon, that's another good example. What are other good examples of, like, games that were much shorter back in the day? Now, I'll say this for the new Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. I feel like they did a really good job of updating, like, the Ghosts and Goblins style around modern sensibilities. Like, they decided, okay, we can't make just a total copy of the style of the old Ghosts and Goblins games where it's like, you know, 40 minutes to do 2 loops of the game. It has to be long. It has to have like permanent progression and upgrades and stuff. So like they kind of like structured it based on like modern design principles. Like, okay, it'll be long. It'll have like an upgrade tree. It'll have multiple difficulty settings, like all these things that were not at all part of the original Ghosts and Goblins design structure. But they incorporated all that in, but they kind of designed like a new style Ghosts and Goblins game around that. It's a really brilliant piece of design, I think. Like, I think they did a great job of updating it to like kind of a more modernized format. Which upsets some people. You see some people talk shit about Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection as a result of those changes. Like, oh, it's not the same. Ghosts and Goblins shouldn't have an upgrade tree and be this long and be this challenging. But, like, no, it needs to be this challenging if you're not going to have limited lives and continues. if it's gonna be if the game's gonna be this long, it needs to have secrets, and it needs to have things for you to find, and there needs to be an upgrade tree if there's gonna be worthwhile secrets. Like there has to be permanent upgrades to make the levels worth exploring. Like it's just a beautiful piece of design. And I say this having only played like 4 out of the game's 8 stages. So I know there's 5 levels total. There's like branching paths. So you got like 1A, 1B, 2A, 2B, and then you got 3, 4, 5. That's 7 levels. I've played 4 of the 7 levels, so I guess I've played a decent amount of the game so far. But I haven't touched stage 3 yet. Maybe this is the power of Black Knight Greatsword. It's that it like scales into the late game and kills these guys in 2 shots. Whoops. This is a bit awkward. Fucking jerk. This might be a bit tricky. Not what I wanted there. Fuck. Maybe I can just go for the treasure chest that's behind them. Maybe I can just grab this and ignore them. Although there are mimics in this area. By the way, doesn't Anna Orlando just look majestic? This is like such a contrast from like all the dilapidated, just like busted ass, just like busted up locations we've seen so far. Oh hey, I've got 48,000 souls. Yeah, let's not lose that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I shouldn't have even wasted my time with those guys. I should have just gone straight for the next bonfire. This isn't even the fastest way back. I would have been better off backtracking to the bonfire just outside of Sen's Fortress and taking the shortcut through the elevator. That would have been the fastest way through here. Game about aliens? Contra? Yeah, Contra 3, The Alien Wars. Yeah, that's a classic. Yeah, that's another short one. I think you can clear Contra 3 in like half an hour? Yeah, I think that's a half-hour game if you don't die too much. Okay, maybe this is the faster bonfire after all. Yeah, that wasn't too much of a backtrack. Contra Hardcore is even shorter, because that game has branching paths. So there's like something like 8 different levels in Contra Hardcore, but you only play about 5 of them. Actually, if you go for the quickest ending, you can clear Contra Hardcore in like 10 or 15 minutes. Because you can get the first secret ending in like stage 3. Do we have to see this every time? Oh, we can skip that. Okay. Souls above all. Souls are top priority. Look at this place, though. I was just like, I don't know. My jaw dropped. Not literally, because I don't have physical reactions like that to video games, but it is just a gorgeous place to behold your first time through the game. Which is funny, too, because you think, like, it's all like, It feels less oppressive than the other areas. Like, you're not in, like, some dank, poisonous swamp or sewer or undead-infested, broken-up city. It's like, hey, this place looks really nice and fancy, but it's actually like one of the nastiest areas in the game to play through. Like there are probably this area probably has like the nastiest share of traps and or enemy placement that we've seen so far. Also, these guys are fuckers. Okay, we can do this. Oh, nice! Okay, hit me with the shield. Hit me with the shield, you Nazi. How did that hit me? Whoops, okay. Okay, well, he did it. He actually hit me with the shield. Ah, he got it up in time. There we go, that's what we want. That's the... What the fuck? I can't land a fucking thing with this great sword. There we go, one-shotted. Crazy clown case? That's... Crazy clown... Oh, KKK. Oh yeah, that old K... Yeah, the good old KKK game. Yeah, I used to love the KKK game back in the day. Are you talking Krusty's Funhouse or what?
Well, you are a rare visitor.
I like her
Welcome
voice.
to the lost city of Anorlando, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
Ooh. Oh, hey, we can reinforce here. I think I got 2 of these. Oh. No, we don't have... Oh no, we don't have 2 of these, right. So I was expecting the dead Firekeeper to drop her soul, but that's not right.
If you require, that is, after...
Yeah, we need to defeat Lautrec to get her soul back. And once we do get it back, we don't want to spend it.
What is it?
We want to go put it back in her body and not use it to upgrade our Estus
I
flasks.
am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me...
Clown chase, you ran away from a log. I don't think I know that one.
A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling.
This is actually a good bonfire to kindle, because we'll be using this one quite a bit. Oh, am I still human? Oh no, I'm not, because we died to those big silver knights. Oh, this is a Firekeeper bonfire, so we have 10 flasks anyways. Good stuff. I don't know, YouTube isn't that far gone yet, though. I don't think that YouTube is gonna ban you for saying crazy clown chase in chat. Maybe we're getting there, but I think we're not there yet. Okay, I want him to slam down the shield, and then I want to lunge on him. Whoa. Okay, these guys are not cooperating. Kid, Clown, and Crazy Chase. Ah, the good old double K, double C. I was nowhere fucking near him there. Boo. Man, I have no idea what determines whether you land a hit on this guy or not. There, that's one hit. Oh, hey, he got me with the shield. Why am I doing this? I've got no health. Estus, you idiot. Hey there, homie Izzy. I like some memes. I mean, I don't know. I guess that depends on what you mean. I like the good memes, which is like 5% of them. I don't know. Can you be considered to be a fan of memes if you hate like 95% of the memes you see? I think you can. Because it seems to me like most gamers hate like 95% of the video games they play and talk about. So I think it works that way. I think the more you are a fan of something, the more you hate that thing. I don't even need the sign to tell me that this one is bullshit. What is the temperature of my PC right now? I don't have a way to check that at the moment. I think I did have like a PC monitor software installed at some point, but I forget which one it is on my desktop. Is it noisy? Can you guys hear my PC fan right now? Because I can. I totally can. I mean, it's sounded like this for years, and it hasn't blown up on me yet. So I'm pretty sure it's fine. That was a one-shot. I one-shotted him with the weak attack. Jet engine? Oh, that's a bit of an exaggeration. It's more like a Formula 1 engine. When they like rev those suckers before the start of the race. I mean, I'm probably due for a PC upgrade in general right now. Sealed by the Great Lord's power. So yeah, this is the first of 3 golden fog gates that we can't open until we clear Anor Londo. Oh, Dat Boy is a good one. Have you heard the Dat Boy song? Because I really like that song. I don't know if I have it on hand to play for you, if you haven't. But yeah, I still get the Dat Boy song stuck in my head sometimes. Oh, I'll see if I can find it actually. It's like just a vaporwave mix. Or it's not even, I don't know. I'll find it. I'll find it and play it on the YouTube. Dat Boy Vaporwave. Yeah, Vantage, Dat Boy, Extended. There we go. Here he comes. Oh, I still haven't spent my fucking souls yet. It's Dat Boy. I don't know why I like this so much. It's like one of those songs, I don't know if you guys get this, where it's like horrible the first time you hear it. It's like so shitty, it's funny. And then it's like so funny, it's good. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, I can get my 30. I can get my 32. And then they say it in Japanese for some reason. Oi dashitana. I could get my 32 strength. I could get my 32 strength or my 2 attunement to get pyromancy. Anyways, we can do this. We can listen to this at least till I'm done leveling up. I think I'll take my 2 attunement for the pyromancy slot. I think that'll help us a fair bit. I am not going to take the strength. I just can't justify it. I just can't bring myself to go +2 strength for +2 damage. I'm going to take the endurance. No, I've got a +1 flask, and that's not... Our flask strength is kind of going to waste. I'm going to take vitality. Anyways. If you guys... If you you guys don't care for Vaporwave, then I apologize for inflicting that on all of you. But that song cracked me up the first time I heard it, and now I can't. Now it just gets stuck in my head periodically. It's a completely self-made meme. Oh, that is true. Yeah, so much stuff is based on, like, copyrighted material, I guess you could say. Yeah, like it's not a catchphrase of like an old favorite character. Like, yeah, the frog is original. Actually, early internet content used to be that way generally too. Like, remember Dancing Baby? Dancing Baby was like one of the first internet memes, and you know, it sucks, but it was completely original. Anyways, so that's all of my souls spent. I'm at soul level 51 now. Is that good for this point in the game? I feel like we're maybe over-leveled. I think I'm usually more like in the mid-30s by the time I get here. This is the soundtrack for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at one level in the sewers? Maybe. It literally could be. I don't know the TMNT game all that well. Man, we made more progress today than I feared we wouldn't. Is that grammatical? Is that technically what I wanted to say? I made more progress today than I feared we wouldn't. I think that's right. I think that technically says what I wanted to say. Like, this is actually as far as I was expecting to get on the last stream. So I guess it's taken us like twice as long to get through this game as I thought it would. Which I'm totally good with, because this game is dope and super lit and fun. Hey, it's our boy Bell Gargoyle. It's another chance to get his tail. I've already got... Whoops. I've already got a gargoyle tail axe, but I'll take another one if they'll give one to me. Oh god, I'm actually dying. Okay, I think we got enough life now. We've got just enough life to not quite use it all. Oh yeah, we could get the helm too. Oh wait, I'm not wearing the helm! I got the wrong helmet equipped. Fuck, too early. Now it's tricky to cut off his tail here because of the way the bridge is set up. I didn't get it? Can you not cut off the tail on this guy? How did that not get it? Oh, by the way, did anyone else get stuck here their first time through the game? Like, completely hopelessly stuck on this bridge and not know where the hell to go next? Because I certainly did. I actually backtracked to earlier areas of the game before I figured out what the hell you're supposed to do here. Anyways, let's get that gargoyle helm back on. Oh, it's too heavy. It's slightly too heavy. I probably should have put more points in endurance on that last big level up. And if anyone doesn't know where to go next, can you figure it out? So the bridge is out. The bridge is out, and there's nothing down this way. Actually, I thought there was a treasure chest, but maybe there isn't. Maybe there's no treasure chest. There he is. What's a good weapon? I'm getting all this Demon Titanite. What's a good weapon to spend Demon Titanite on? So yeah, we are stuck on this bridge. Okay, that sign maybe gives it away a little bit. That sign maybe gives away the solution a little bit. I think that's actually what did it for me, is there was like an orange sign up here. But yeah, this is the way. Path ahead. I would have never thought to walk across this thing. This just looks like background decoration to me, but yeah, this is the only way forward, is to run up this thing and drop down onto this balcony. Oh, hey, there's fall damage. That's another... If you're going for a no damage run of this game, gotta figure out some way. I think you could just drop off sooner. Oh, hi there. Got assassins up in here now. Ooh, fancy. Oh. We'll just, like, take turns dodging each other's leaping attacks. There we go. The stupid moon ring thing. What's the stupid moon ring thing? I actually don't think I remember what that is. Does spook exist in this game? There's a few different types of spooks. Like, I remember that you saw the stream where I was stuck in a house full of spooks. There were like 12 spooks, all in one place. Whoa! The spell, is that like a D&D spell? Like, there's no. I don't think fear is a thing in this game. Like, I don't think there is a fear status or a spell or anything like that. Although that would be... I mean, I think it would be against, like, the design Okay. Okay, that's you, buddy. It'd be kind of against the design ethos of the game, I think, for them to, like, take away control of your character and send you running back or something. Cool, just roll right into it. Oh, in Dark Souls 3, it silences your footsteps and rolls and limits fall damage. Huh. There might be something like that, actually. Like, yeah, the, what do they call it? I think there is something like that in this game, maybe. It might have a different name. But yeah, I seem to recall that being a thing in Dark Souls 1. I never found a use for it. Like, I've never experimented with that spell all that much. Oh, am I misusing the word ethos? Like, I know what it means in the context of pathos, ethos logos. That's like a thing in persuasion theory. I mean ethos in the sense of like a guiding principle or like or philosophy, basically. Oh, also, I'm just like playing the game, getting like so locked into where the enemy's at, watching out for traps and enemies and stuff, and ignoring all the fantastic scenery. That's a lovely statue right here. I think I can survive this fall. You can use it in Dark Souls 3 to skip stuff. Ooh. I didn't know that it limited fall damage. I didn't remember that. That would be really helpful. It's a sorcery, isn't it? I don't think I've ever actually done a sorcery build, and no, I'm sure I've at least experimented with sorcery in Dark Souls 3, but I don't know if I did a full playthrough with sorcery. Ooh, get it as if you start as an assassin. Cool. Honestly, this keeps happening with all these different... Whenever I play a great game on stream, like, it gets me in the mood to play more of that great game. I kind of feel like a Dark Souls... Not Dark Souls 2, but a Dark Souls 3 run might be fun to do sometime soon. Not that there's anything wrong with Dark Souls 2, mind you. I've been defending Dark Souls 2 a little bit earlier in the stream, but Dark Souls 3 just feels a bit more similar to Dark Souls 1 to me. It's like after a Dark Souls 1 playthrough, that puts me in the mood for some Dark Souls 3. Rather than Dark Souls 2. I don't know what game puts me in the mood for Dark Souls 2. Demon Souls, maybe. I hope they bring the Demon Souls remake to PC. As much as I don't agree with some of the the decisions in art direction in that game, it would just be nice to have Demon Souls on my PC. That guy can cut real fast with them knives. That's a lot of assassins in here. Dark Souls 4? Which game are you referring to as Dark Souls 4? Unless From Software has been holding out on me. Unless there's a secret Dark Souls game that I don't even know about it. Well, Christ. That was some combo. Fuck. That's the attack. That's the one we want. Kirby's Dream Land. Kirby's Dream Land is Dark Souls 4 to you. I mean, I guess I kind of see the resemblance, especially if you do a sword-only run. Like, the duel with Meta Knight is kind of like a Dark Souls boss fight. Actually, hell, the thing you're talking about, the fricking, yeah, little water spout where he, like, just spits a little, like, little underwater spit attack that he does, where you have to fight the frickin' turtle with just that attack, that's kind of like a Dark Souls boss fight. It's like a Dark Souls 2 boss fight. I see the resemblance. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Because Dark Souls 2 loved to do the bullshit where it, like, sticks a bunch of bullshit on, like, the far end of a swamp. Gotta trudge through, like, a swamp with projectiles shooting enemies at, like, completely surrounding you. Yeah, that's exactly what that one, yeah, man, that's an amazing connection. I never would have thought of that on my own, but you're totally right. That one boss fight against the crab turtle thing underwater in Kirby, in Kirby's Adventure. Or you said Dreamland, maybe you meant Adventure. But yeah, that one boss fight in Kirby's Adventure totally feels like some bullshit you would see in Dark Souls 2. Contraption does not move. That's like the next Big Shaq song. Man don't dance, man's not hot, and now contraption don't move. Yeah, I just discovered that song recently. Man's not hot. I've been listening to it like on my iPod on the way to work lately because of the good weather we've been having lately. Like, that song is totally me. I've talked before on stream about how I love the hot weather. Can't get enough of it. Wish it would be 32 degrees every day. And yeah, that's totally me. Man's not hot. Never hot. Okay, some weird noises just happened there, and then they went away immediately. There was like wind in the background, and now it's gone. That's weird, but I'll take it. I forget where the doll is that lets you go into the painting. So it's a bit tricky to say why use Salty, because a lot of Kirby games have the same levels. So, like, Kirby's Dream Land has a cloud level, Kirby's Adventure has a cloud level, Kirby Superstar has a cloud level, and I think all of them have Krako as the final boss. Like, Kirby games tend to heavily reuse level concepts and bosses. It's like, oh yeah, that one Kirby level. You know, from that game, the Cloud level that has Krakow at the end of it. It's like, yeah, that's like 4 different Kirby games. Fight a boss in a stadium? Yep, that's Dreamland, and also Adventure, and also Superstar. And probably a few others that I'm forgetting. I mean, it's not exactly copy pasta. Like, that's the thing, is like the level concepts and bosses are the same, but they change the bosses a bit. Like, not every Krakow fight is identical. They iterate on it a little bit with the different attacks that he has. And the mechanics tend to be pretty different from game to game. Like, each Kirby game actually plays differently and has very different powers from each of the others. So I guess we'll just do this. Oh. What about this? Lol. So that's a one-way door. It's fucking mushroom level straight out of Mario. Mushroom level? I mean, we saw a mushroom level in this game. At the bottom of the Great Hollow. You could actually be thinking of Dark Souls. I mean, there's a mushroom enemy that also shows up in a bunch of different Kirby games. Okay, one at a time. I should probably just go back to the bonfire. I probably have enough souls for a level up. Okay, just get up here, fool. Whoop. Oh god, how do I do this without a shield? We'll just circle around him. Oh. There we go. Yeah, these guys are weaklings. One rolling attack should do it. Okay, we're just gonna attack each other through the balcony. Oh, there he goes. These guys remind me of an enemy from Demon Souls, the big gargoyles in the Tower of Latria. Latria 2. Ooh. Oh, these guys have lightning weapons. There we go. Do you remember what console it was for? Was it Super Nintendo or Game Boy? Or NES? If it was Game Boy, it was probably Kirby's Dream Land. If it was Nintendo, it was probably Kirby's Adventure. I'm guessing it was Kirby's Adventure, because that game's pretty restrictive. Like, it's very different. Or not Kirby's Adventure, sorry, Kirby's Dream Land. Kirby's Dream Land was before they introduced the ability to absorb enemy powers, so you've got nothing but suck and spit. Kirby's Dream Land is a game all about just sucking and spitting the enemies. Totally different from the later ones, where you can actually swallow them to absorb their powers. Ow. Will these guys follow me up here? Oh god. Oh god! Please no. What the fuck was that? Oh god, the archers are getting an early start. Oh, this is great. Oh, I think one of them fell off the ledge. Okay, do that again. Do that again, you coward. Or do that too, that works. Ow. Saw that one coming a mile away. Dreamland? I think so. Oh, came out in 2002? Okay, in that case, never mind. In that case, never mind. Dreamland was like 1980 something. Kirby's Dreamland was like 1989. Is it even worth trying to do this without Estus? Or parries? Oh, Christ. These are homing arrows. Look at that shit. Look at them curve. Okay. The usual parry strat's not gonna work here. we'll go left. Try to hide behind the tower and probably use a black fire bomb. Man, these guys are shooting them. He's shooting these arrows real fast, too. Holy shit, I can't believe that worked. Get him! Fuck. Yeah, this is like one of the hardest parts of the game right here. 18,000 souls done, but no humanity. It's fine, we'll get him next time. This is gonna be really tricky without a shield, though. Like, parry is central to my strategy for this part. I don't know how I'm gonna do this without it. I think we had the right idea, I just need to attack faster. Like, try to get the drop on him when he's switching from his bow to his sword. Also, I think the gargoyles won't respawn. So we should have an... yeah, they're gone. So we should have an easy time to get back here. Yeah, we can just admire the scenery now. Oh, do we want to fight... what's his name? Gwendolyn? Yeah, do we want to fight Gwendolyn? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Oh yeah, we lose our bonfire if we do that. I actually lose my bonfire if we fight Gwendolyn. Yeah, if we want to do it, we'll do it later. No, that's the first I've heard of that, Saturn Meteor. Capcom massively violated copyrights of an artist in the entire game of... oh, you know what? That might be the one I think I did see that. Like, they used some photos, like some stock photos, without buying the license for them. Yeah, and it was like strewn throughout, and those photos were like, yeah, used throughout a lot of the in-game assets in our Resident Evil 4. It's kind of funny. I mean, whatever. Some photographer is gonna get paid. Good for them. Man, I really wish this weapon just had a little bit more range. Also, I wish it had a better vertical swing attack. Like, yeah, if I want to get, like, a good overhead chop, this is the only way to do it. It's actually going to be a little bit tough to recover my souls, too. These gargoyles respawn. Nice. Do they drop their spears? I don't think I've ever seen these guys drop their spears before. Seems like it would be a good weapon, though. Nice big lightning spear. I wonder if I can get the... so I never had a good strategy for dealing with the two gargoyles down the ramp. Shit, I don't have my Estus out. Whoa, that was close. That was super close. Yeah, these are like gargoyles without the stone. I mean, no enemies have genitals or anything in this game, so that's... yeah, these guys are easy to... okay. Yeah, I never really figured out a good strat for getting through here. I think I'll just try this again. Just bait them both out. Run up. Let's see where I'm going. Oh shit, I'm low on health. If I get lightninged in the back, we're in big trouble! Oh god. Why have I done this? It's not working. Oh, they've achieved equilibrium. The bastards. Yeah, he's not gonna fall off this time. I don't know how to get through this if one of them doesn't fall off. Oh, there we go. That's how he does it. He winds up with a spear and then he falls off. Sucker. Fuck. Can we just ban that attack? Like, I never want to use that attack. Never, ever. If I could just, like, lock... like this one. There is never any reason for you to want to do that attack. It sucks. It takes forever. And then has a ton of recovery time afterwards. It has short range. It's at a shitty angle. Okay, so my souls are over this way. Maybe if I use a black fire bomb. Did he just fall off? So that was amazing. Let's not waste this golden opportunity here. That was just insanely lucky. Now, the nice thing about this section, the reason I think that this part is not actually as bad as people say, is because you only have to do it once. There is one item here, and 2 silver knights. There's no reason, and then there's a bonfire right after this. There is no reason to redo this section ever again. Yeet! I didn't even need to attack there. That was perfect. We did it. We did it perfectly. He just fell right off the ledge. And I decided I was gonna charge right after him. Now the funny thing is, if things had gone to plan, I would have won. Because the plan there was to kill him with the side swipe. With one of these. If he had stayed on the platform, that would have connected with him and he would have died. But because he fell off, instead of going towards the left, I followed him off the ledge because I was locked onto him. It's like that thing that happened that one time in Battalion Wars. When I accidentally sent my shitty AI squad companions off the cliff because I told them to attack an enemy. And then the enemy dove off the cliff and then they all flew off the cliff after him. That happened to me right here. I was the shitty squad AI in this game. Man, that sucks. That was such a good run for us, too. Also, it's a pretty dicey situation all the way up there. Like, there's a few things that could conceivably kill me as we try to get back to that spot. I'd love to just run for... Oh god, he's following me. Oh god, he's following me all the way. What a creeper. Worth it. Oh, is he backing off? That's cool. Let's have a truce. Oh, he's not backing off. Can't help himself. Called back into the combat. Lust for battle. And that gets you killed in the end. That was the moral of Area 88. That's like all of the characters from Area 88. Get addicted to the thrill of combat. It was actually a really good show. I actually really enjoyed Area 88. There was a little bit of stupidity near the end, but like of all the anime I listed that I watched recently, Area 88 was the standout for me. I actually really liked that show. It's 2 OVAs, or it's 3 OVAs, and the first 2 were later combined into a single movie. But yeah, it's like 2 90-minute movies, basically. I thought it was really good. They usually don't fit through the door. I mean, that would be really nice if I don't have to deal with that guy next time. If he just gets stuck in the door. Can I do this? I don't even care. This worked the last 2 times, so let's just do it again. That's a game, not a movie. Am I high? Which? Area 88? It's both. The area... Are you high? Are you trolling? Area 88 was an anime first. I mean, it was originally a manga. It was a manga, and then they made it into a animated series, or an animated video, straight-to-video series, and then it was a video game. First in the arcade, and then on the Super Nintendo. Oh god. Oh Christ. Oh no, what is happening? Okay, he just wants to dance around. That's cool. I can dance. I mean, I'm not dancing, I'm chugging, but you can dance over there. Away from me while I chug. Beautiful. But yeah, anyways, the Area 88... Fuck. Yeah. Movies. Really good. And also totally different from the video game. Like, totally different from the, like, in tone and, like, the theme. It's kind of an anti-war type thing. Or not even, like, politically anti-war, though. It's like a presentation of, like, what combat does to certain kinds of people. It's, like, about a band of mercenaries. What was it? Okay, I guess we gotta... Oh, I gotta go this way to retrieve my blood stain. It happened again! Boing! The walls are made of rubber! That's some bullshit. I'm actually angry about that one. I deserved that win there. How could this happen to me? That's like twice that we basically won that segment there. Maybe I just need a not shitty weapon. Or maybe we need the vertical attack. Like, this is the problem. This is where I would love an overhead chop that doesn't send me flying forward. Maybe we use the R2 attack next time, because he does seem pretty slow to whip out that sword. How's life? Pretty shitty at the moment. But it'll be great again once I stop falling off this fucking ledge. Honestly, this isn't even the hardest part of Anor Londo, if I'm quite honest. Like, even without factoring in Ornstein and Smo, this isn't the hardest part of Anor Londo. It's close. But yeah, life will be going a lot better, nevertheless, once we get through here. So that guy hardly ever gets through there, huh? We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Fuck. Okay, he got through again. 2 for 2. That's the way to do that. Roll in and stab him. Maybe that's the way we do the guys on the ledge, too. Roll forward and do the forward stabby stab. The roll is pretty risky. Rolling's pretty risky on that narrow ledge, but the follow-up attack doesn't send us, like, flying around or anything. Get up here. That's actually a really good attack. Like, really, really good. We should be using this a lot more. What was my GPA when I graduated? I don't even remember. Like, from high school? I don't know. I think I averaged in the 90s. I don't know how that converts to GPA. Or actually, no, because I stopped doing schoolwork in my last semester or so. But I got... like, if you got above a certain threshold, you got, like, an automatic scholarship Like, they would give you a couple $1,000 for university. Fuck. Fuck! Yeah, what did I just say? What did I just say about that amazing attack? We should just use this thing all the way. That looks like that should have landed. Okay, let's actually dodge an attack when we roll this time. Fuck! And then the arrow kills me. Okay, that was just pure luck that we didn't die there. Yeah, I guess I graduated with probably closer to an 85. Probably closer to an 85, which was good enough for that automatic scholarship. I don't know how that converts to GPA, though. Or, yeah, GPA is, like, rated, like, on a scale of 4. Like, 4 is perfect. I don't know how that converts. I did a lot worse in college. I mean, I also continued not doing work in college, so all things considered, I think it's great that I graduated at all. But yeah, I got literally the bare minimum. I got 65.0 in college, which is the bare minimum required to graduate. I'm just gonna wait for this guy to kill himself. Come on, you know you want to. Okay, maybe he doesn't want to. That was clutch. Okay, so you roll into the wall. Roll directly into the wall. By the way, the other secret with this section is that that guy... Did they change this? I swear that other guy used to be positioned higher. And, like, would actually hit you in the back with arrows here. This seems a lot easier than I remembered. Boss ahead? That's a lie. Why does this have 7 rating? That's a lie. I mean, I guess technically there's always a boss ahead. Like, yeah, as long as the message occurs before the final boss, there is always a boss ahead somewhere, eventually. You graduate in 3 years? Oh, 3.4. Good for you. Presumably. I assume that's good. Actually, 3.4 probably converts to about mid-80s. Because, yeah, 3 would be like a 75. If you're, yeah, 3/4 of 100%, yeah.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet.
So yeah, that sounds like about the same as me.
Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me.
Co-ops for losers.
Quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you. You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no.
Doki.
Pretend you didn't hear that.
I love this guy. He's not wrong.
You really are fond if I don't.
He's not wrong at all. Hey, I've actually got enough souls for some level ups now. I think we go endurance here. I think, maybe? Oh, look at that. 31 to 36. That's 5 endurance with 2 levels. You hate your Zoomer generation? Don't we all? I actually do not communicate with young'uns that much these days. Even the people who watch my channel are mostly about my age. Now might be a good time for more vitality. We'll go 1 and 1. We'll go equal. Although the big endurance is the next one. This is 33, then up to 36. Also, is it just me, or does endurance scaling actually increase once you get beyond 20? Like, yeah, this is 1.5. I thought we were going 1 at a time before. Maybe it was 2 at a time. Yeah, we're going 1.5 at a time now. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna go full endurance here. I think there's a hidden wall around here. You're pretty annoying, you know? Hardly the most annoying I've seen. Like, not even remotely close. Like, I wouldn't even say this is, like, annoying at all. Especially compared to some of the annoying people we've had in chat in the past. Especially on YouTube. I actually can't remember the last time that, like, a chatter really got on my nerves. Probably during Final Fantasy VII. I think it was Twitch chat, actually, then, too. We had a heavy or it wasn't even like he was, you know, he was fine. It was good chatting with him. There was one particular point in FF7, though, where one especially backseaty viewer, like, really got on my nerves. And I kind of blew up at him, but it was kind of funny, so I don't mind it. Does endurance increase stamina? Yes, endurance affects both stamina and equipment load, which are like the two most important stats in the game, arguably. So yeah, endurance is really, really, really good in Dark Souls 1. Bet you I can one-shot this guy with the backstab, which now he won't let me get. Ooh, I don't have my 10 flasks anymore. Gonna have to be careful here. So, like, I have the backseating allowed tag showing in general on Twitch, because I generally don't mind helpful suggestions done in moderation, and I like to keep the stream somewhat interactive. Like, for people who want to see me do specific things in games. The thing that annoys me, though, is when people, like, insist that something or other is the right thing to do, and especially when they're wrong about it. And I had that in FF7, when a guy was, like, trying to backseat me. Go here, do this, you have to go back to this place. You're doing it wrong, no, go back. And I would, like, argue with him about, like, well, no, that's not the right thing to do because of this and this reason. Like, no, I can't go there yet. The game won't let me in. I have to go this far into the dungeon, and then that barrier gets lifted. And he would, like, argue with me. Be like, no, go back, you've got to do this. And then, because I'm amenable to backseating, I'd go back and do the thing he said, and it's like, oh, guess what? I can't do that yet. I've got to go forward and get this other thing first. I was totally right, just like I told you. And that happened a couple times, and it really started to annoy me. Especially at the end, and his excuse in the end. It's like, yeah, I told you this. I showed you this. This happened earlier. It's exactly like I said. And he said, oh, I wasn't watching for a few minutes. I must have missed that. It's like, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. You're not even watching the stream, and you're trying to backseat me. Trying to tell you about stuff that already happened. You're not even fucking watching. How can you be this engaged and backseating this hard when you're not even fucking watching? It was funny, though. I got really mad and I shouted at him, and it was, I don't know, I thought it was funny. Maybe he got offended. He didn't go away or anything afterwards. That's the thing I was looking for, the Occult Club. That'll help us get through the catacombs, because occult weapons prevent the skeletons from reforming. I mean, it's fine. I'm happy to explain stuff. Like, that's the thing. It's fine in a game like this where I, like, have some knowledge of what to do. So if you say something... Like, yeah, with a game like this, if you say something like, oh, increase your endurance so that you don't have to two-hand it anymore. It's like, I can tell you that that's wrong, because I know the game well enough to know that that's wrong. With FF7, it was a game that I hadn't played in a really, really long time. Like, I hadn't played FF7, like, I hadn't played Final Fantasy 7 in probably close to well over 10 years at that point, so I didn't know exactly whether I was right or not, or whether the backseater was right. So I'd be like, I'm not sure. I think maybe it works this way instead, but we'll check it out. Since you're so insistent, I'm sure you're right, so we'll check it out. And then like 3/4 of the time, I would be right. Drake ahead. I mean, that's technically not wrong. There he is right there, see? That is a Drake. I think that's, yeah, that's even the same model as the one on the bridge. I mean, it's just his head. And that's the only reason this room exists, is to admire the Drake heads. There's nothing else in here for us. Can't even drop off the ledge if I wanted to. Hi. This is really... I never realized how essential parrying is to my strategy in this area. Because these guys are really easy to parry. Like, this whole place becomes a cakewalk if you just parry these guys. The spear guys aren't that easy to parry. The spear guys you want to backstab, I think. But yeah, it's just really weird. It's like, oh wow, I can't parry these guys. Everything I know about this game has been turned upside down now. That's a good attack too. Running and rolling attacks are really good. I don't even need the signs to tell me about this one. I can tell just by looking. 1, 2, 3, and dead. What do we got? What do we got? Silver coin. I don't even know what to do with those. Sunlight metal is your Way of the White Covenant item, I think. This is a bit of lore, a little bit of controversial lore right here. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals. Annals, however you pronounce that word. But the old god of war still watches closely over his warriors. That is the symbol that's on Solaire's chest. I think on his shield, too. So it's been speculated, although I think this is the only hint towards it, that Solaire is in fact Lord Gwyn's firstborn. But this bit of text is the only clue that the game gives you, maybe hinting towards that. Dragon Headstone. Gain head of dragon, emit dragon breath. That isn't as epic as it sounds. Maybe we'll try it. Oh, it can't be reversed until death. Now, the downside of this is you don't get your helmet anymore. Eye of Death. I believe that's a Gravelord Covenant item. What did I come in here for again? Oh, right, to check out what those silver coins do. I actually don't know what these do. The accepted currency is so... Oh yeah, has little value in Lordran. I don't actually know what those are for. Oh yeah, kindle without... Pinwheel lets you kindle up to 15, which is maybe even 20, I'm not sure. I think there's little benefit to kindling that much. Like, you can see how kindling would help me here. Like, I would love to have more than 4 flasks right now. Oh hey, there's no Silver Knights here. What the hell was that? Oh, there's archers on the other side of the door. Forget that, we can just admire this painting. Admire this lovely painting. Boy, I'd love to meet her someday. That's the same girl we saw in the, that statue back in the big painting room. Ah, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Man, do I wish that I had a shield. These guys are so easy to parry. Wait, we can do it. We can do it. Check this out. Then switch to two-hand, and then parry him. That's how you do it. That's how you do a two-hand strat in this game. Also, I like how I actually got to show off how easy that guy was to parry, too. I literally did it on my first try. Didn't know Solaire was the firstborn until Dark Souls 3. I'm actually less keen on the lore of Dark Souls 3. Did they make it canon in Dark Souls 3? I actually didn't know what Dark Souls 3 added in terms of that little lore tidbit. Ow. Boom. There's nothing out here. Minute Charmer. Oh, there he is! Yeah, there's the Charmer right through the window there. Our boy. The Onion Knight. Yeah, you don't need to one-hand to use a shield. I'm glad I didn't waste too many level ups in strength. I can just, yeah, switch to one hand, parry, and then go back. Okay, we can't parry this guy because this is a mimic? Another fucking mimic. It's like 3 in one room. Ooh, a gold coin. We get all 3 of them now. Where are we going? Oh yeah, this way. Yeah, there's so many little details about the game world. Like, you see so many mysterious sights in this game. Like, just, oh, what the heck is that thing? Who the heck is this guy? And if you just dig into the item descriptions, the game just tells you. Oh, why didn't it parry there? Whatever. Still got it. Still stunned him long enough to take him out. Nope. Oof. Oh god. Oh god! Whoops. Fuck. Once again, not what I wanted. There we go. They added more hints in the description of items, such as keys or magic. Yeah, I didn't know about the usefulness of item descriptions until I saw it pointed out online. Like, by that time I was done my first playthrough. Wait, do we want to go down here? There's 2 stairs we can go down. These ones here or the other ones on the other side? Oh, this is the way forward. This is the way... yeah. The way to the boss. I guess I could open up the boss doors? Whoa. Oh, this is where things get annoying. Okay. Let's try to parry this sucker. Oh, he bashed me with the shield. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think you can parry that one. Okay, what if we just go like... Whoa. Yeah, the spear guys are trickier to parry. Missed that one. Fuck. Too early. Okay, we'll go backstab strats. Tough to land that. Oh, shit. Why can't I land the backstabs here? Okay, we gotta go back home. We gotta go back downstairs. Oh, I think this is the shortcut back downstairs. Do I have a way to cheese this guy? I think this is worth a black firebomb to unlock this shortcut. Yeah, Ring of Favor is pretty good. I think we get one from Lautrec. I'm just gonna run for it. I don't care if he kills me. As long as I get the shortcut, it's worth it. Oh, and he's not even gonna kill me. He's not even gonna move a muscle. He's terrified of me. I mean, who can blame him? After what we've done to all of his buddies. 3 stamina level up again. Can't pass that up. I mean, do you remember how to get to the painted world? I remember that there's like a doll item. You need to find like a, I don't know, a tiny doll or something. But I forget where it's actually hidden. Hi. Can you not backstab with the great sword? Why is this not working? I guess we don't need it to work when we do that much damage. Boom, right through the shield. Okay, let's do this right this time. Come on, hit me. Okay, not like that. Oh! Right through his guts, and then his head. Oh, the Undead Asylum. Okay, we'll go back there. We'll go back there once we get the Lord Vessel. Hey, there's our Silver Knight set. Look at all these tiny drakes. These guys aren't an enemy in the game as far as... Actually, maybe they are. These might be the same heads as... like from the Drake models in the Valley of the Drakes. Apparently they didn't quite get all of them. Got our Drake trophy room here, but there's still like 5 Drakes left in the Valley of the Drakes. If only they'd have killed just like 5 more of those fuckers. This guy's got a lot of health. Might have to revisit the bonfire after this. Oh, Christ. Might be forced to revisit the bonfire after this. Yeah, this guy's stronger than the last couple Titanite demons we fought. Okay, that's good. That's the one we want to see. I should do that rolling attack every time we dodge roll. Boo. Ah. I think I can get away without dodge rolling here. Nope. Get him! Nice. What's the lore on the bonfire? I don't know. Maybe they go into that in Dark Souls 2. Since that's the game where the enemies actually have a limited number of respawns per bonfire. I think it would be reasonable for them to not have an explanation for something like that. Or it could be like related to that bit of lore about how, oh, the flow of time is convoluted here. And you'll see other people from ghosts of people from other dimensions interacting with your world. Like, it could be related to that. You're like resetting the timeline or something. Every time you reset from a bonfire. Thought I heard footsteps behind me. There you are. Bonk. We need to find Twinkling Titanite. Hey!
Whatever can be done. Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights? Ah, don't be ashamed. 'Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something. We can overcome this together.
If I remember right, is he about to say the line?
This is quite
a fix.
You'll need another 3, no, maybe 5 bodies. Quite a fix indeed.
We'll need another 3 or 5 bodies. The game only lets me summon like 1 or 2 though. Yeah, there's a couple ways to end this guy's little side quest. I forget. Oh, fuck. I thought that was a statue. That was close. Maybe this'll work? There we go, one at a time. Boom. You next. Oh, fuck. Boom! We'll need another 3, no, maybe 5 bodies. Or just one very, very stonky undead with a Black Knight greatsword. I can't tell where the chain is. Looks like it's facing the other way. Yes, we can one-hit the White Knight with the jumping attack.
Oh ho! What's on your mind, friend? Wait. You defeated those
They have races
monsters?
for the knights, do they?
Fantastic. I'm saved. This Knight of Katarina hereby...
Ooh, I've been commended.
Take this as a token of my gratitude. But be warned.
Ooh, the tiny beings ring. I think that gives you like 30 hit points or something.
Give me a chance to come up with a plan. But be warned. Next time.
Alright, so that's him. Oh yeah, he has a final event down in Lost Izalith. Right, you gotta rescue him. He kind of gets a bad ending no matter what happens. Either he dies or he becomes very sad about being rescued. I'm actually trying to think now if there are any black characters. You can make a black character in this game, but I don't know if there are any NPCs of color. If that makes a difference to anyone. I'm short 1. We can just top that up. Ah, one more. Should have used the bigger one. I could probably gain a couple levels if I used like all of my big souls here. What do we want? So that's only 2 stamina. I'll go for the vitality, I think. I'm starting to get real tired, but we're so close to Ornstein and Smo. I'd like to at least get to Ornstein and Smo. Well, I'd like to at least make it that far before we turn in for the night. At least open up the door to the boss chamber, which I guess also means we've got to defeat Knight Lautrec before we do all that. Oh. Ooh. Barely clipped him at the edge of it there. Okay, we can... Oh, fuck! It's a good thing I spent all my souls. When will I stream again? Tomorrow. Not this again. We'll do Astalon tomorrow, I'm thinking. But yeah, we do Dark Souls on Wednesdays. And then depending on how Astalon goes tomorrow, if I finish Astalon tomorrow, I might do more Dark Souls on Friday. Since that's kind of, I don't know, one of my favorite games that I really like playing, so I'd like to play more of it. We could also do Ghouls and Ghosts, or rather Ghosts and Goblins, because that's kind of popular right now. I hate chasing views, but I think I might really, really like that game. And I got a ton of views on YouTube last time I played that. It'll probably diminish now, because that game was brand new when I streamed it last week. And I've noticed that viewership numbers tend to drop off dramatically for new games after the first week. Like, dramatically. Like, Twitch views for Saga Frontier Remastered dropped off from, like, 2,000 to, like, less than 80 after the first week that game was out. It's at 0 right now. At any given time, there is almost nobody watching Saga Frontier Remastered, which is a bit sad. It actually saddens me how quickly people just pass by new games. Like, it's just arrived and then it's gone, and nobody cares about that game anymore a week after it's come out. Whether it's like an 80-hour RPG that's just like loaded with stuff to do, side content, and different character quests to go through, like Saga Frontier. Did anyone freak out and kill this guy the first time they saw him? I almost did. I swung my weapon at him and I missed. And then I saw that he wasn't aggroing on me, so I thought, oh, maybe he's friendly. Maybe that poise ring would be handy here. Oh, Christ. Okay, this is a bad place to die. Oh, God. Okay, there's another shortcut up ahead here. If I can not fuck it up. Oh, God, this guy's evasive. Oh, shit. Why is this guy dodging me so much? Did it again. Okay, screw this. Screw all of this. Just take the hit and then slash him. Most people don't even play 20% of a game. I mean, that's me too, sort of. Like, I haven't played even 20% of Ghosts and Goblins. I've played about 20% of Saga Frontier. Hell, I'm part of the problem. I'm not streaming Saga Frontier right now. I ain't playing that game. I'd like to go back to it, but I haven't. I got distracted by new stuff.
Tis no good, but forge very good. I have any time.
Well said. Talk not good, forge very good. Let's forge then. I don't have... I've got... Oh, I just need one more Twinkling Titanite. This motherfucker sells Twinkling Titanite. What? Since when? Did they patch that in? Like, I swear to God, no shop ever sold Twinkling Titanite last time I played this game. That's nuts. Did they change that for the remaster? Yep, Neo, Sweet Home. Yep. Yep, I've got a pile of shame. That's one of my projects on my spreadsheet. The pile of shame. Games that I abandoned that I really liked and really want to get back to. Yeah, I knew there were places to farm Twinkling Titanite in this game. I didn't know they just gave it to you for free. Hey, you can get the Demon Spear. I mean, you know, it's literally not free. You have to pay souls for it, but not that many. I'm gonna upgrade my sword again. Hell, I'm gonna, like, eat all of my souls to get my sword up to +5 before Ornstein and Smo. Fucking try and stop me. Okay, one gets us, and then I need 3 of them. That's going to be a bit expensive. But I think we can do it. Oh, we can get giant stuff. Look at those stats. +20. I'm going to be able to one-shot stuff that I wasn't able to one-shot before. 4 Twinkling Titanite. What? So it goes like 1, 1, 2, 2, 4. Could upgrade my... What armor am I even wearing right now? Back to the black leather. I kind of like black leather. I don't have the shards, though. I need 4 of these. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna not... Yeah, I'm gonna not. So yeah, I will not upgrade my sword just yet. I'm gonna use the souls I earn from Ornstein and Smo to buy our last bit of Twinkling Titanite to get our black sword to +5. If I have difficulty with Ornstein and Smo, then I'll consume a bunch of souls. Yeah, if we have difficulty with Ornstein and Smo, I will consume a bunch of souls to upgrade my sword. Got completely lost in a dungeon and can't even find the beginning. It happens. I mean, it happens especially in Dark Souls, but, is that still, fuck. I forget the title, but that Wild West Earthbound game? I know the game, I can picture it in my head, like the screenshots and stuff, but I forget. Something West? Consumed the dumbass tree soul. I've never actually experimented much with boss weapons in this game. Like, you have to consult a guide to know which ones you can forge and which souls forge into which weapons. Well, and they all cost Twinkling Titanite to upgrade, which is generally really difficult to come by, or at least it was back in the days when I played this game a lot more. I think this is our nearest bonfire now. Or maybe it's not, but it gets me +10 flasks. So we're going to use this one. Boot Hill Heroes, yeah. Oh, is it? It's endgame time? Good stuff. What does the end game of a Wild West, like, themed RPG even look like? Like, with a JRPG, you've got to go epic, right? Like, it's either got to be, like, gods or space aliens or a giant robot. Can I test something? Maybe. I mean, if I have to be back at the bonfire to test it, then no, I can't. Although I'm sure we'll be back at that bonfire before too long. So maybe we can test it then. Kindle it twice. Do I have the humanity to spare? I don't have a ton of humanity right now. I mean, I've got a decent amount, but... we'll see. Game's grounded in reality pretty well. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's one thing I liked about Lisa the Painful. Like, it had mutants and stuff. And, like, special martial arts powers, and the attacks were pretty over the top, but, like, there was no, like, god slaying. I'm gonna die. How the fuck did that happen? So that sucks. Like, I don't think there's much point to reinforcing a second time, because I'm almost positive that this is not gonna work. You're gonna Google it? I already spent the souls, so let's just do it. So it's already at 10 Estus, so I don't think you can kindle it again. Cannot kindle further without the secret rite. So no, we can't do that. I was pretty sure that that's how it works. I think you can go to 20. Once you kill Pinwheel, I think you can go to 20. Wait for me, hold the elevator, thank you. Honestly, at this point, I think endurance is probably probably better for my survivability than life. Like, if I get more endurance, I can equip heavier armor. In fact, can I afford heavier armor right now? Maybe slightly. Man, that helmet's heavy. 28, that won't do it. Although maybe I'm fine with a medium roll. I'm really not rolling that much. Like, considering how shitty I am at dodging stuff, maybe we're just better off with a medium roll. Okay, black iron's pretty heavy. Crimson robe is an improvement. How fat will it make me, though? I think that's like a heavy roll, a much heavier roll now. Maybe if I take off the helmet. I think that's a fair bit faster. I don't know. I'm actually not sure how the roll speed works in this game. Oh, I got caught on the shield. That's what got me last time, too. But yeah, I don't know if, like, your roll speed increases linearly, or if it's, like, different thresholds that you need to make. Fucker. There we go. Okay, so we don't need to worry about this guy right now. Honestly, with our crazy strong sword right here, I'm feeling pretty confident. I think we got O&S in the bag here, to be quite honest. Yes, you can buy humanity. Yeah, we saw that earlier with the hollow lady locked behind the iron grate. Okay, the orb, the black eye orb is quivering. What if we, whoa! What if we use it? Try invading world of the Firekeeper's killer. Yes! Punish the guilty. Invade the world of the guilty as a spirit of vengeance. That might be like one of the most epic sentences ever included in a video game. Invade the world of the guilty as a spirit of vengeance. I judge thee guilty, Knight Lautrec. Can I... Is there any way to aggro these guys one at a time? I don't think that's how it works. I want to get the wizard first. Well, whatever. I don't want to use up all my throwing knives. What time is it, Mr. Wolf? Is this bugged? Is this bugged? I'm pretty sure they're supposed to aggro by now. Look at me. Fuck. This might take a few tries. Hey, that red robe's paying off. Pretty sure I'd be dead right now if not for the red robe. Oh, can I not Estus? Is Estus not allowed here? And I got fucked over because my jump attack didn't work right. Oh wait, do I respawn at the bonfire, or can I just spam that again? Shit. Okay, it counts as losing as the invader though, so I don't think I lose Yeah, I didn't lose my souls, so I think I'm still human form. Yeah, I'm still not hollow, so that's fine. See, the problem with the bow, I could use the bow there. If I use the bow and they aggro, then I've got to go back into my inventory and swap out the bow. Now, I could put the bow in the offhand, but that raises your equipment burden by quite a bit. We could do that, though. That might be the smarter play here. Also, yeah, this red robe is legit. Yeah, I think swapping to this equipment set actually gets us a couple hits, thanks to the extra armor. God, I forgot. Man, this takes me back. I definitely remember running across this god-forsaken bridge like 50 times. My first time through this game. It's not even just for Ornstein and Smough, too. There's so many other tricky things in this area. Knight Lautrec, Ornstein and Smough. Those godforsaken archers on the ledge. This might be the single part of the game that you'll have to, like, retraverse the most. Oh, I forgot to... Can I roll? Yes. Yeah, nothing I've done since last time prevents me from rolling. Can I get through here without aggroing these guys? I mean, not... Obviously they're aggroed, but without fighting them. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're too big to get up the stairs. Oh, hey, I got a speedy roll. When did that happen? I was sure I was still fat rolling last time I checked. Did I change something? Well, anyways, that's sweet. Okay, let's try this again. So what's the strat gonna be this time? Probably just don't miss my first attack. If I hide behind the pillars here, I can probably just ignore the caster. Kill the first guy, then go for the caster, then Lautrec. Did it? I mean, I did level up. Did I do that after I equipped this robe? Can I throw this far? Nope. Throw like a girl. Oh wait, she is a girl.
So, here we go again. How many times will these lands
Fuck. How is... Why is the range so short? Getting clobbered by this asshole with the punch. Oh, I can win this just by killing Lautrec, I'm pretty sure. Holy shit, he's just gonna charge in head first and die. Oh, Christ. That's it. GG. Or not. Target destroyed! So I didn't get his ring, and I think I missed out on items by not killing those guys. I didn't really mean to do that. There it is. Ring of Favor and Protection. Firekeeper Soul, Humanity. Let's be very careful to not use up that Firekeeper Soul. Beautiful. Now, do I want the Ring of Favor and Protection? So yeah, breaks when removed. So once you put it on, you're committed. HP, stamina, and max equipment load. That's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff that it increases. Yeah, we can't replace Havel's ring. How much HP does it give us? Because I actually really like the Chloranthy ring. Oh, that's a lot of hit points. That's a fuck ton of hit points. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna take that. And I will swap out the Chloranthy ring. Because that... I believe... That'll let us equip some heavier armor. Although, what do we take? Nothing too heavy. We can get that gargoyle helm. Oh, what am I doing again? So I was trying to invade Knight Lautrec to retrieve the soul of the Firekeeper. He killed the Firekeeper back at Firelink's Shrine, which means I can't use the bonfire at Firelink's Shrine anymore. And that really sucks. Firelink Shrine's a pretty important checkpoint. It's kind of like the nexus of all things in this game. Really inconvenient to not have that bonfire, so we needed to kill Lautrec to get it back. Fuck. Can I plunge these guys? Oh, there's balconies in the way. I can't plunge shit. Okay, this really sucks. This whole situation right here is garbaggio. Oh, wait, that's good. Yeah, just get up on there. Oh, there you go. There you go. He's still alive somehow. I'm gonna die. How many of these guys are there down here? Anyways, now that we killed Lautrec, we got the Firekeeper's soul back. He just healed himself. The bitch. Okay, I don't care about those guys right now. I mainly want to unlock this shortcut. However we do that. There we go. Wow, these guys are quite a bit stronger than the guys outside. Never mind. Never mind, he's actually a bit chumpy. I guess the stabbing attack doesn't do that much damage. Oh, that's big money. 8 Estus. I don't think extra Estus is going to help us much with Ornstein and Smo. Kill this guy first. Two hits. I feel good about this. I think we got a good shot to get Ornstein and Smo first try. I've got so much damage. I am favored. I am protected. Nothing can go wrong. Okay, here we go. This is kind of the showstopper boss for like the whole game for a lot of people. A run ender. Yeah, this is where like the real Dark Souls ends for a lot of for some people. Do not remember doing this? Oh shit. Okay, so we can... It's easiest to kill Ornstein first. Or not Ornstein, yeah, Ornstein first. Because he's the faster of the two. Not the big guy, but the little guy. It's pretty easy to get him to charge up ahead and get himself killed. Also, the one you leave alive will go into like a phase 2 afterwards. And Smo's phase 2 is a lot easier than Ornstein's, so it's basically easier to kill Ornstein first. Look at the damage we're doing to this chump! I'm also hardly taking any damage from him. This is nuts. It feels like I'm cheating. He just smacked his own buddy out of the way there. Oof. Is this main game? This fight? Yes. Did you not get as far? Have you you've played this game then, Deep Fry? You don't remember Ornstein and Smough? Because this is like one of the most memorable fights in the game. Got him! I wonder if you can glitch anything by killing them both at the same time. Squish. So now Smough's got the Thunder Hammer. Yeah, this robe might be overpowered. I think I'm coming around to the red robe. Yep. So now he's got the Thunder Hammer. Now the secret to the Thunder Hammer is it doesn't actually make him any harder. He's got exactly the same attacks as before. He can follow that up. The safest way I found to deal with his phase 2 is to wait for him to do one particular attack. That's not the one. Oh, we just staggered him there with that hit. He's not getting too aggressive here, but I guess that's fine for us. Come on, do the thing. There we go, I knew he could do that. He might even be able to go again. He's not doing the thing, but he's also not doing much of anything else, so maybe I'm fine with it. He's like terrified of me. My awesome power. Okay, actually that's a good attack to hit him after. Get a fair bit of... That's the one. That's the one you want. Yeah, that's your best chance to hit him. He might one-shot me. He might one-shot me with the Thunder Hammer. Fuck. Hurrah! So yeah, that was Ornstein and Smough in one attempt. We're pretty overpowered. Pretty overpowered for this point in the game. Black Knight Greatsword at +4 does not fuck around. Like on a normal first-time playthrough, Ornstein and Smough fight, you might expect to do like maybe a fifth as much damage as I was doing there. Stray Demon before we log off. I mean, before we concern ourselves with anything like that, I think there might be an amazing chest in our future here. Oh yeah, before that too, let's level up. Just full endurance. Yeah, that's a +3 endurance, can't pass that up. So now we're at like what, 0.8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're gaining like 0.8 per level. We still get just as much stamina though, that's bonkers. In fact, if anything, we're getting more stamina. We're getting 3 stamina per level, yeah. 69, 72, 75. That's so much stamina. Like, we can't pass that up, right? Oh, also, our weapon doesn't scale on dexterity. Oh, it does, just a very, very tiny amount. I'm going full endurance. And yeah, you're right that Stray Demon should be very easy. I mean, Stray Demon's easier than Ornstein and Smough. If we can kill them this easily, then we can kill Stray Demon. Yeah, I'll deposit the Lord Vessel. I'll deposit the Lord Vessel and see what we want to do then.
Thou hast journeyed come hither, child.
Alright, let's come hither.
O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn.
That you can't really get a good look at her, but you know, you can kind of get a good enough look to get a sense of what she looks like. Actually, if you put on the the lantern here. You can see it. You can take a gander pretty clearly.
And beseech thee, succeed.
Okay, so she's just telling us to do the same thing that Frampt was telling us to do. I mean, honestly, maybe it's a sign of my like changing tastes over the years. I'm mesmerized by her hips and thighs right now, actually. I never really noticed before. Like, whoa! Also, you can see her navel in the portrait, but that's a bit harder to glimpse, what with the lighting and everything. Anyways, there you go. Take a good look, because we're probably not going to come back here. Actually, eventually we will be back here, because I think if I'm going for all bosses, we will have to come back here to fight Gwendolyn. Transparent TV, you can watch TV on a glass? I don't even know what that means. Aren't TV screens glass already? Warp! Oh, I don't even need to deposit the Lord Vessel. We can just warp immediately. That's awesome. Bring a lantern next time? Sure, we can bring a lantern next time. Oh, hey. I forgot that he showed up here.
Well, fancy meeting you here.
Fancy meeting you here.
Much for me up
That's
above.
my line.
I am grateful. You know, I was thinking the gates, the old fortress. Was that your doing?
Is there any benefit to answering no here?
Yes, I knew it. It seemed like an unlikely coincidence. Well, am I fortunate? This night of
Yeah, give me more money.
Thanks you sincerely. Please, take this
Yes.
as a token of my gratitude.
Oh, nice. Actually got a miracle.
There you are. I'll be heading
Here
down
I am.
below shortly. There's nothing worthwhile up above. No
That's a cool
worries.
sword he's got.
Venturing
Oh, is that a
my life,
Zweihänder?
I'm prepared for the worst.
He's got the Zweihänder there. Hey, we can be like sword buddies. His Zweihänder is bigger than my Black Knight Greatsword. Or it's longer, at least. I'm kind of envious. Here. Yeah, that's the same weapon. We're twins now. Actually, that last shop we went to, the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo, actually does sell his armor. So I could match him if I wanted to. Alright, we're gonna return her soul. If we want to use her soul to reinforce our Estus flasks, we can always do that later.
Thank you.
Oh, she does speak.
Anastasia of Astora. Now I can continue my duty as a keeper. But I only hope that my impure tongue is not offended.
Now this is something I've seen discussed among Dark Souls lore heads before, is has she just taken a vow of silence, or did she actually have her tongue cut out? Like, one bit of speculation I've seen is that returning her soul to her actually restores her full physical form. So like they say that she had her tongue cut out before, but since we revived her with the Firekeeper soul, it like restored her body intact, and so now she can talk.
Forgive me.
And she does seem more talkative now.
My tongue never intended.
Oh yeah, she actually says that here. That's not even speculation. She actually
If you
she actually pretty much spells that right out. My tongue was not intended for restoration.
I wish not to speak.
I mean, no one's forcing you to, girl.
Forgive me.
That's kind of sad. Firekeepers are very sad in Dark Souls lore. There's another sad Firekeeper in Dark Souls 3, who has a story with kind of a tragic conclusion to it. And the bonfire is back. Oh, Christ, he went off to meet that pyromancer lady down in Blight Town. Oh, hey, our buddy Petrus is still here, though.
Oh.
Ah. Oh. Do I have the key to the asylum? Alright, you can do some stuff in the asylum, but I think there's a key you need. Whoops, to get the good stuff from it. Whatever. If we can just clear out the... Wait. Yeah, that's where we want to jump. If we can just clear out the stray demon, that'll be enough to fully explore the asylum next time. This is kind of adorable. I'm gonna get a drink. This will take a second, so I'm gonna grab a drink while we're waiting for our ride. Hey, just in time. I didn't have anything light to drink in the house, so I just poured myself some more Beefeater. Hey, free Estus. So the Undead Asylum is a little bit different this time around. This is kind of a secret side area, too. I am not... Actually, I'm pretty sure I didn't find this my first time through the game. I think I had to hear about this online to, yeah, to be able to find this. Oh god, I'm about to die. Yeah, so these guys have been buffed up a fair bit. Or at least they do more damage. Spazzing out on me. Honestly, I don't even think we need to fight the stray demon. I could just not do that. Did the crows not do anything? I think I have some rubbish. I think I have some rubbish we could leave for them. I thought they spoke to you. How do I get the crows to speak up? Ah, whatever. I mean, I do want to do all the bosses, so... So I guess we're doing it. Oh, there's enemies here. Be wary of fall. I'll be careful. Okay, do not fall. Oh, I fell. That's a big fall. If you haven't taken, like, life up... Oh, boy. Yeah, so the thing about the Stray Demon is, like, kind of like a reprise of the first boss, except he's throwing fire magic at you now. So that's great. Yeah, so it turns out that, like, the big, like, Great Demon Club is actually a Great Demon Scepter. Okay, that's still the good attack that we want him to do. What? How did that hit me? How did that not hit him? Okay, let's just do it like this. Let's just use our good attacks only. That's some damage. This is gonna kill me. Nope, we're good. Now, the funny thing about this fight is that he can one-shot you. If you do this fight early enough, and if your equipment isn't good. Like, yeah, he throws, like, big explosions and fireballs around the room. Really tough to dodge, and they can totally one-shot you. There was a bonfire at the entrance? I didn't even know. I thought that there was only the bonfire, like, on the other side of this room. Like, beyond the door to the room that the original Asylum Demon was in. Where was there a bonfire? That's some damage. So we're a bit boxed in here. Ow. It's fine, we got Estus to spare. I mean, it's hardly backseating if I can't do the thing that you're suggesting anymore. How did that not kill me? I mean, yeah, but you could only grab that bonfire if you knew to dodge the pit. Whoa, that was close. Okay, now suddenly I don't have a lot of Estus. Now suddenly I don't have a lot of health. Okay, I think I'm not being aggressive enough on this guy. This is it. He's dead now. Oh my... or however it goes. Pick up item Titanite slab! That's actually not useful for us. I mean, it's not useless, but we need Twinkling Titanite for our weapon. What happened to the souls I got for killing Ornstein and Smo? Did I die and forget about it after I killed them? Did I only get 9,000 souls? Did I spend them on something and forget about it? Level ups. I did level ups. I did level ups, that's right. That was a waste. I forgot about that. We wanted to buy Twinkling Titanite. I wanted to spend all my souls on Twinkling Titanite, and I forgot. Donk. Ooh, this guy's tough. Whoop. Oh, I missed the parry. Didn't get it first try that time. These guys are so easy to parry. It's like, here comes the attack, wait for it! And then you hit the button. Like, there's nothing to it. But yeah, they've, like, refilled this area full of items now. All kinds of good... There it is! There's our peculiar doll. Peculiar doll. And if you check this shit out... in here... There once was an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely, painted world. I'm out of Estus. And yeah, that stray demon was the demon that we saw marching around in that room earlier in the game. What else is there to do in this area? I think there's a door I can open that was locked before, if I have the key to it, which I think I do. So God help me, I'm gonna save these souls. I'm gonna save my souls to buy some Twinkling Titanite. Oh, hi! Oh, he's gone hollow. How could you? You traitor! Okay. Maybe he's not that threatening. Bonk. Anything good for us? Ooh, Crest Shield. I don't know if that's any good, but it's a thing, so we'll take it. Oof. Forgot about that. Got me again! I'm actually gonna go this way. Whoops, excuse you. Because there might be items. I don't know if there are, but there might be. There's no point resting there. Oh, hey, it's another Black Knight. Do that again. Oh. Okay. Okay, he got me good that time. I actually need to heal, because he might one-shot me. Got him! I love that we can one-shot those guys. Oh, see, that's the one I wanted in the first place. Right at the start of the game, I was like, oh, we can do a Strength Dex hybrid build. Let's get some straight swords. I hope this Black Knight drops his. And now, after I've already committed to the Great Sword, we've got it. I mean, we could change our build. I need to harvest a bunch more Twinkling Titanite to make this work, but we could do it. Like, obviously the physical attack strength is lower, but like we can sword and board with this one, and it swings a lot faster. Oh, look at that stamina consumption too. See, this is the weapon I wanted. This is the one I wanted at the very beginning. We do have to upgrade it though to make it worthwhile if I do want to use that sucker. This is something I'd like them to do in... something I wish they did in Dark Souls games. I wish you could get the Titanite back out of weapons you've invested in. That's like the single biggest decision in Dark Souls, is like what to spend your Titanite on. Because investing Titanite in a weapon is a pretty big commitment. Titanite is like one of the rarest and most important items in the game. It's a big, big waste if you like spend a bunch of Titanite on a weapon that you decide you don't like. I wish there were a way to like, maybe you could like break down the weapon to get some of your Titanite back or something like that. I think that would be really nice, because I might actually do something like that if the option were available to us here. I don't know, I am kind of warming up to this great sword. Ooh, there's two of them this time. Dangerous. Never mind. One shot. One shot. Oh. Two shots since he had the shield up. Good farming strats for Twinkling Titanite? Eh, maybe. Maybe if I do, that's actually good. Some good backseating right there. Since that actually might help me do something I want to do, which is eventually transition over to the Black Knight Great Sword. Or the Black Knight Sword instead of the Great Sword. Is there anything else to do here? I think that's it. Fight Stray Demon, get your Rusted Ring. And Vamos. Oh, this is actually really good. This actually would have been amazing to have in the tar pits earlier. That would have saved us several deaths. I never knew about this. You can save yourself some damage. This would be key to the no damage run. You wouldn't take damage from your plunging attack on the Asylum Demon. Is it just me, or do I hear music here? Oof. I thought I heard like a little flute or something. I think I'm actually just hearing things. Fuck this. It's like nothing in this game gets me angrier than messing up the leaping attack with this weapon. The leaping attack is great, and the basic R2 attack sucks. That's like one of the worst attacks in the game that I think I've seen. Let's see if Snuggly got me anything good here. Still just rubbish. Do I have to do something to make these guys show up? Or should I get them to talk to me and trade items with me? Whatever. I guess we'll just bounce. We can always come back there later. It's not that tricky to get up there. Can I kill that crow? Whoops. I barely survived that. So do I just want to give up the Lord Vessel to Frampt? Or do we want to try to do the the Dark Wraith Covenant? There's really no point unless I'm going to do PvP. I guess maybe just to show it off if any of you guys have never seen the Dark Wraith. I feel like everyone who's watching this right now either doesn't know the game at all and therefore wouldn't give a shit about Dark Wraith Covenant because they would have no context for the significance of that, or they know this game intimately already and they already know about Dark Wraith Covenant, in which case they don't really care about it at all. This is Andre's bonfire, right? Do I have any new embers for him? We made a lot of progress today. We're actually pretty close to the end of the game, sort of. Like, maybe 2/3 of the way through.
Well, you need it.
Because if you know what you're doing, the last 4 Lord Souls are actually not... doesn't take too much time to grab them. I might grab some Titanite shards to just upgrade my armor. I think you can post links. I believe I've got it set up so that you can post links without getting deleted or anything. Oh shit, I've got enough large Titanite to go Claymore 9. We can go Claymore 10. Now we have to ascend it again. But I don't have the Ember for it. You know, I'd actually like to level up that Occult Club.
Don't get yourself...
Although actually more than that, I'd probably be better off if I just make a new... like a new divine weapon of my own. Maybe something I want to use. It didn't send. Maybe YouTube blocks it then. That's too bad. Oh, White Titanite is for Occult. Ooh, Dragon Tooth might be fun. I don't have a dragon scale weapon, so I might as well use this. Oh, that's a lot of souls, though. That's very expensive. Demon Titanite. I could get a Demon Titanite weapon. Titanite chunks for Crystal Halberd. Whoa. I tried to do a whip run of this game. Or no, Dark Souls 2 I tried to do a whip run, because you can get a whip really early in that game. Never again. Yeah, whips in Dark Souls 2 are terrible. I might just go longsword here, because that was our original plan. Maybe try to get a occult longsword. Before that, though, that's right, we need to go to Anor Londo to buy the Twinkling Titanite to upgrade my sword. Now, does this take us to Guinevere's room or to the Firekeeper's? Okay.
Very auspicious.
Oh, she's saying different stuff this time.
I hope for the best. I pray that through you, her wish will be granted. Have you heard of Seath the Scaleless? In legend, he turned against the ancient dragons.
We saw that in the intro movie.
Was granted dukedom.
Confidant, yeah.
At the Regal Archives, he immersed himself in research on scales of immortality. The one thing that he did not have. but his very research drove him mad. The archives became a dungeon, a place for sinister experiments.
Like, what is
Now,
it?
Nobody dares even approach the Duke's forbidden archives. It looms over this land high.
Like, what's in the link?
But I should warn against even an approach.
Man, she just keeps talking. Oh, there we go.
The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet.
Oh, yeah, I can check that out, maybe, if I want to. I don't think I want to do a lot of soul farming on stream, though. I don't think it's really necessary for this game, to be totally honest. If I decide I want to get the straight sword, we can go for it. We can totally go for it. If I decide I want to just go with the regular Black Knight sword. We're so close to upgrading this thing, though. Because, yeah, I think that Twinkling Titanite weapons only go to +5. I could be wrong. But I think we're done after we get this one to +5. Also, I think there's stuff that I missed on this center tower here. But yeah, I will grant that it's actually, the fact that you can just buy Titanite really changes some of the stuff I said earlier, like on the previous stream, about the balance of this game. Like, it used to be that farming souls was never really that productive in this game, just because level ups aren't that productive. Like, it's really inefficient to try to gain power by gaining soul levels. It's like you farm, like, yeah, at this point in the game, 20,000 souls to get 1 point of endurance or something. It's not that great. Not a terribly productive use of your time. But yeah, now that you can farm Titanite and upgrade your weapons, like, that probably is the single most productive thing you can farm for in Souls games, is to get Titanite to upgrade your weapons. Like, that's the shit you want to be farming. And it used to be, like, rare drops on specific enemies, which was pretty tedious. Which meant, you know, you better plan your Titanite usage carefully, because you don't want to be wasting that stuff. But now, since you can just... Now you can just buy Titanite.
Hello. Forge I can. Strong I am.
I think he drops his hammer if you kill him. That might be a fun run. Do the giant smithing hammer as your main weapon. Okay, so we need to buy 3 of these. And then I probably have just enough to upgrade. Ooh. +5. Disasters are gone after the defeat. Oh good, someone cleared the Grave Lord's servant for me. That's it. That's the Twinkling Titanite. Unless, can we modify it? I don't think you can modify Twinkling Titanite weapons. Oh, I could get a Lightning Claymore. That might actually be fun. What is this? Oh, boss weapons. Oh, that's interesting. Great Sword of Artorias. Abyss Greatsword. Abyss Greatsword. That could be fun. Soul of Artorias. Oh, I might try that. Might try to get the Great Sword of Artorias. Great Lord Greatsword. I need Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. That's the final boss. Okay, I'm not doing nothing with this Claymore. I'm gonna keep this Claymore at +10 forever. There's some cool stuff we could get here. Oh, this is the Great Sword of Artorias. I want the Abyss Greatsword. Oh, Soul of Sif's Soul of Artorias. Yeah, I want the Abyss Greatsword. Manus Catalyst. So it just shows you all this stuff. I don't think that it showed you all these in the original game unless you had the soul handy. Or I guess you had to have the weapon. You have to have the weapon upgraded enough. Because yeah, you have to have a like a +5 or 10 weapon, and then you can modify the weapon using a boss soul. I wonder... Oh, this guy does sell Titanite shards. He sells large Titanite, too. I've got a couple long swords. I was originally planning for a longsword build. I wonder if I can use any of my boss souls for anything cool. Oh, I only need 6 to go +5. Oh, wait. Oh no, I need another Titanite shard to go +5, so that's 9? I guess you need 9 total. Well, nothing. Maybe I've got to go +10? Can you get Havel's armor in this game? I have Havel's armor. It's in a bunch of treasure chests in Anor Londo, behind a secret wall across from a fireplace. Yep. Yep, there it is. It's super heavy. Also, I believe it was overpowered for a long time. Like, it gave you so much poise, it made PvP a joke, is what people said. Yeah, this is it. We got the Havel set. I actually have enough equip burden to not fat roll off of this. We could do it. We could go full Havel here. This is kind of ridiculous, but also kind of amazing. Hit me. Yep. How much damage did that used to do? These guys used to be literally two-shotting me the first time we came through this area. Okay, let's not get too complacent. I'm stuck on the stairs now. So this is kind of a different game here. This changes the game quite a bit when you could just tank through all of this. Maybe we just do this for a while. Maybe this is our life. Yeah, look at that. I don't even stagger when I take those hits. I can just poise through everything. This might be the strat. This might be the thing you do for a big, stonky greatsword. Just poise through everything. I need the Havel ring, though, to be able to... Actually, maybe I don't. I could just fat roll everywhere. I could just fat roll everywhere and have infinity poise. Okay, not quite infinity. Or, poise works a bit different. Okay. Like, I think you actually have to be attacking for poise to work. Almost got him. That looks really silly. When you fat roll through attacks like that. Okay, I may need a bit of a top up here. I'm not feeling it. I missed my fast roll. It is satisfying to take this little damage from attacks, though. Oh, there's archers here. I forgot about those guys. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Where is his shield? The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Does anyone know what that is? Is that a glitch? What's going on here? Okay. Just bugger off then. No, it's not anything. It's not anything now. That seems like just some weird graphical artifact. Or maybe someone cast a spell. Maybe that orb did something. Oh, I do have Havel's Great Shield. I'm unable to effectively wield it with my present stats. 50. Is there any, like, reasonable build out there that incorporates this ridiculous shield? Target anything that got glitched by the night? Yeah, maybe. That would make sense. Could have been some magic thing, like some, I don't know, aura or something cast by the, like aura miracle cast by the, what do you call them? What do you call those guys? The spear guys, I guess. Anyways, I'm tired of slow running all over the place. Go back to my crimson robe. Though I guess that kind of goes to show that I don't need equipment this light. Like, to go below 1/4. Oh, I guess we're medium rolling now. I guess if we're medium rolling, I can go back to Gargoyle Helm. I think that's what we had before. I wish you could just quickly... I need to put a bunch of this crap in the box, so I don't have as much stuff to sort through. That looked dangerous. Oh, nice. Is there anything else we want to do here? So that longsword was a bust. I can get weapons to level 5 pretty easily, though. I mean, it's probably easier to just look up what weapons can be combined with what boss souls. Like, I don't actually have that many boss souls. Maybe if I just think logically about the boss souls that I have. Like Moonlight Butterfly, that's going to be a catalyst. Quelaag, probably a sword, like a flaming sword. Iron Golem's going to be a big axe, so I probably need to upgrade an axe to get that. Soul of Smow's a hammer, so probably also like an axe or a club. Oh yeah, I did forget about Havel's Ring. Good call. That's a big defense boost. That's a really big defense boost. Can I find something else to hit me? To test this sucker out? Ah, forget it. I think I'm just gonna waste a bunch of souls upgrading a couple weapons to see if I can upgrade any boss items. Like, yeah, let's just spend all my souls on Titanite. Okay, so 9 is enough. Now the problem is we might need to go to +10 for the boss weapon to show up, and plus 10 is a pretty big investment. At that point, you're probably just better off looking up the wiki to see how to get your boss weapons, but I'm lazy and do not value my souls, so we'll do this instead. That's more souls than I was expecting. I don't need this many souls. So we got daggers. I think I'd like to upgrade a big old axe. Or a club? Maybe a great club would do it. Great club into like a... into Ornstein's hammer, maybe? This thing scales on strength too, which would be pretty good for our current build. Nothing. Maybe different people can only ascend certain weapons? I don't know. I'll probably just look it up. That's probably the best thing to do for boss souls, is just look up which weapons you need to upgrade to get which boss weapons. Oh yeah, I have the doll. I have the doll. We can do the painted world now. That is probably the next thing I want to do. Yeah, I got my Black Knight sword at +5. There's nothing else we need. We are basically ready to finish the game. What's better, Occult or Holy? I believe Occult, because Holy upgrades into Occult. I don't know what the difference is otherwise, to be honest. Maybe it tells you? Whoops. Come on now. No, it doesn't really care. Like, yeah, it scales on faith. Okay, I believe the change is that, yeah, Occult increases the faith scaling and lowers the damage. Or, like, lowers your physical damage and puts you more into the magic and faith damage. So it's not necessarily a straight upgrade unless you have a lot of faith. Which I don't, so I would probably prefer a holy weapon. You know what? Poising through these guys' attacks would be really nice. Havel armor would actually be pretty legit in this area. I think I'm actually just gonna fucking do it. Yeah, let's just do it. Full Havel set. And then I don't have to deal with these guys' bullshit anymore. Come at me, bros. I'm ready for you. Okay, that guy didn't even reach me. This guy's just throwing daggers. That guy also didn't even reach me. He just rolled to the side. That guy also didn't reach me. Why am I suddenly not taking any damage from these guys? Now that I put on the heavy armor. It's like I got made a fool of by that first guy. And now that I'm all armored up. Okay, there we go. There we go, and that's what poise does for you. They can't interrupt my attacks anymore. I did the rafters already? Yeah, like I had to get down here. Yeah, that's like the first time you go through this area. You gotta do the rafters. That's what drops that chandelier. Is that an item back there? Oh, it is. Can't miss that. Can't miss out on our 2 throwing daggers or whatever that is. What did I say? What did I just say there? I don't even know what else. What was that? I don't even know what else these guys can drop. Kind of want to let these guys hit me just to show off my fantastic poise. Oh, we got a fat roll now. Oh, right, because I put on steel protection. Ooh, I put on steel protection, and those guys were doing that much damage to me? Eh, whatever. I want my Havel ring back. Wherever it went. There. I'm still fat rolling. Okay, what if we do this? What if we do this? This looks even more ridiculous. I actually have a reasonable roll now. Okay, I think this is the build. I think we're gonna get a bit silly with the poise. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Shoo. Ba 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 ba. Love to go. All right, here we are. And the painted disasters are gone after the defeat of the... Oh, that means they just got him. You think it looks badass? I don't know. Our head's a bit small for our body, I think. Maybe without the greatsword? Honestly, it's kind of the fact that she got her whole shoulders hunched up to hold the greatsword that makes it look a bit dumb. Yeah, if we go like one-handed, this actually looks pretty dope. Yeah, this gal looks like she's ready to chow down. Like she's ready to get some business done. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, whoever thought of like diving into a painting and having a video game level inside of a painting? It's absolutely scandalous. Yeah, we're not even close to a level up now. So yeah, there's a lot of dregs in this area. So you might think, oh, it's nothing but dregs, which is what this enemy is called if you didn't know. Nothing but dregs, so this is going to be easy. It's like we're back at the Undead Asylum or the Undead Burg. But no. It gets worse than the dregs. It's like they got dregs, but then they got super dregs. They got raven dregs, they got skeletal dregs. Just all of the bullshit. I'm loving this Havel build, holy shit. It's like Dark Souls is a joke now. And the Havel armor set is the punchline. What the fuck? All of these guys would be two-shotting me right now. If not for this Havel armor. Oh, here we go. These are the super dregs I was talking about. Okay, I don't have great fire resistance. And now I'm toxic. Whoops, wrong one. We're only gonna fuck around in here a little bit. Excuse you. But there is one... Oh yeah, I've got to go human form. I gotta be human if I want to do what I want to do. Now, how the heck do we get up there? Oh, we don't get up there. We chop him down is what we do. But I gotta get over there to do that. How the... What the... How do we... What? How on earth do we get over there? Whatever. I'm gonna have to, rest at the bonfire. Turn human to do this. Maybe? Oh, I've got to open this door first. Right, I gotta get to the other side of that door. Eventually. Like, I'm sure we'll eventually die, but right now we're fine. And that's kind of all that matters for now. I'm gonna hold on to my humanity. I'm gonna reverse hollowing later, because there is a NPC phantom here that I would like to get. I really like this build, this gear we've got on right now. This is pretty dope. I've got 19 humanity now, too. When did that happen? Whoops. I should probably just eat some of these boss souls. Like, I'm never gonna use Moonlight Butterfly Soul. I'll use these ones first, though. I don't want to hold on to a bunch of souls throughout this whole area, so I think we'll just use a couple of these and get our level up. Oh, Dreamland 3. Dreamland 3 was the good one. Dreamland 3 was like actually one of my favorites. I don't remember the water level you're talking about. There was a whole water world in that game. But I really, really like Kirby's Dream Land 3. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I mean, maybe it has one bad water level. I don't remember. It has one water level with a bad kind of puzzle. There was one water level with a puzzle that I didn't like. But other than that, yeah, Kirby's Dream Land 3 is one of the all-time greats. That game came out on the Super Nintendo. So, it was way before 2001. Way before 2001 that game came out, but I do know that game, and it is great. Can you increase your poise with any of these stats? Poison resistance, that might not be bad here. Oh, that's 1.8. That's 1.8 we're getting here, not 0.8. Yeah, endurance is still amazing. We'll go in endurance until... basically until we get 0 equip load off of it. I haven't played the recent Kirby's. The most recent Kirby game I've played is Squeak Squad, which I think was on DS. Maybe it was on GBA. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know which ones were on 3DS. I never owned a 3DS. I haven't owned a game console, or handheld even, since the PS3, basically. I had everything for that console generation. I had Wii, 360, PS3, DS, and a PSP. And I have never bought another console or handheld ever since then. It feels like I haven't missed out on much. Other than Bloodborne? Oh, hi. Other than Bloodborne, I don't think there's a single game that I've missed out on consoles that I really care about, other than Switch stuff, which is only a few games that I'm only somewhat mildly interested in. Oh, he jumps. Dreamland 3 was before 1991? Was it? That would surprise me. I thought it was at least like 93. Did you look it up and it was 91? Like, I know Superstar was a later SNES game. Like, Kirby Superstar was like 94 or 95 or something. Dreamland 3 I thought was just a little bit before that? I could be wrong. But no, they didn't make Super Nintendo games after 2000. Hell, they barely made Super Nintendo games after like 1996, with a few exceptions. I think Thracia, yeah, Thracia 776 actually came out, I believe, in 1999. That game came out while the Nintendo 64 was on the market, and they still put it on the Super Nintendo. That's how shit the Nintendo 64 was. The Nintendo 64 was such a shitty console that they put the next Fire Emblem game on the Super Nintendo instead. I'm toxic now. I'm toxic, and that's why I'm talking shit about the Nintendo 64. Dreamland 3 is a fine game. I don't blame you for thinking it was released much, much later. It's very refined for its time. November 27th, 1991. That's impressive. Oh, I thought I could drop onto that ledge. What's that noise? Boing. You actually hate Nintendo in general? Like even classic Nintendo? Like not even modern Nintendo, but like classic Nintendo? Because I love... honestly, I even like Wii era Nintendo. I think Nintendo put out... Or, I don't know. Although I hate Wii hardware. Up to the Nintendo 64, I like Nintendo, to be honest. Mario 64 was great. Ocarina of Time. Nintendo 64, Nintendo made Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Majora's fucking Mask, which is like one of my favorite games of all time. I don't know if they made anything else that was good on Nintendo 64, but they made those 3 games that I really, really like. Oh, modern Nintendo, because they got sensitive? I don't even know what that means. But they don't make games on PC, so that irritates me. And yeah, they're shitty hardware. I mean, this has always been Nintendo's thing since, like, the GameCube. GameCube was about on par. Actually, GameCube got good ports back in the day. Like, the GameCube version of, I can't remember, but GameCube generally had, like, the superior versions of multi-platform games. Like, I think Soul Calibur 2 was better on GameCube than it was on PS2. That's what I hear, at least. I still owned the PS2 version. It was starting with the Wii that Nintendo decided, oh, we're just gonna make games only for shitty, underpowered hardware from now on. And rely on crappy controller gimmicks to sell our games. And so, yeah, and then that's the frustrating thing, is Nintendo still continued to put out great games. They just saddled them with shitty controller gimmicks that compromised their game design. And also compromised, like, the performance of ports to the platform. This is a bit, yeah, right here. And now I'm surrounded. Nope, never mind, we're good. Oh, ah! So that's 18,000 souls. Yeah, I agree about the emulator stuff. I hate about them getting over-aggressive with, pursuing the emulation sites and the fan games and stuff. That's terrible. Honestly, kindling bonfires might be really good for us now. Extra Estus is really good if I'm just going to be poisoning through damage and not dodging. Yeah, I've heard about Nintendo being shitty about, like, the competitive scene for their games too. Like, didn't they do something kind of shitty? Oh, wasn't it like they prevented, like, Smash Melee tournaments from happening? Like, Smash Bros. Melee isn't allowed anymore because of Nintendo? At EVO or something? Oh god, he's breathing fire on me. Okay, so that just, like, pops you with the toxic in one go. That really sucks. I really wanted to open that front door on this life. We can just cross the bridge. Oh, this is just an easy shortcut. We can just take the bridge. What? Don't try to cut it with your foot. You can't cut the rope with your foot. Cut it with your sword. Oh, I might die. Whoa. Yeah, I don't have a ton of fire resistance with this armor. That's the problem. Like, I can kind of see where game companies are coming from. Like, it's the same reason that you see so many remakes and remasters and, like, game companies just selling the same old games over and over again to you for, like 20 to 40 bucks a pop. It's because they don't make them like they used to. Old games are better than new games. The new stuff that they're putting out can't compete with the old stuff, so it's like you either re-release the old stuff at full price with a new coat of paint, Or you just, yeah, shut down emulation and tournaments for old games and stuff. You gotta kill those. If you can't revivify the old games with your remakes and remasters, you gotta kill them. Whoops. Okay, is the painted world a lot smaller than I remembered? Or am I missing something here? Okay, so this is what happened last time. Okay, oh god. Oh god. I'm being chipped to death. Okay, 2 for 1. There we go, that's the attack we want on those guys. This toxic status is lasting fucking forever. And I'm about to be out of Estus. So there goes a bunch of my health. I would love to not lose all of my souls here. Yeah, this is the new meta, or like this is the new build. This is what we've been working towards this whole time, apparently. Poise through damage. I am really gonna have to be kindling bonfires a lot more if we're gonna do this, though, because I'm taking damage like crazy. I'm taking damage slowly enough that we can recover and Estus pretty easily, but... yeah, this is pretty dangerous. Creating join cons to honor Etika. Money sent to charity, but Nintendo wanted the money for themselves and they made it. That sounds horrible. No way. Is that actually right? That can't be right. Nintendo, like, stole money from a charity for a dead guy? Because they didn't want people copying their Joy-Cons? I mean, controllers are super overpriced these days. I wouldn't be surprised if the game companies make good money on those. And that's what it was all about. A brave warrior soul. Probably worth like 3,000 or 4,000 souls. That's what we fought our way up here for. Ooh, that and an egg vermifuge. That's the way to the boss. I think this is the end of the painted world. That can't be right. I'm sure there's more here. There's like a courtyard and a sewer. Oh, whoops, that's not Estus. That's not Estus. Okay, I need to find my way down and open that door. Open the big double door to the courtyard. Fuck, where are we going? I don't even care about grabbing items anymore. I want to get down. I can't find it. I can't get down. Where can I even go from here? I'm actually stuck. There must be some place I can drop down. Oh, also... God, Toxic is taking fucking forever. I should have just done this in the first place. There we go. It's gotta be here. Like there's no other place for us to go. There we go. This looks kind of unsafe, but we'll do it. Oh, there is a door down here. I thought this looks like a dead end. I guess I could just homeward bone if anything goes bad. Like if I get toxicked again, we'll just homeward bone. I would really like to unlock that shortcut, though. Didn't get money. They ordered a cease and desist. That kind of sucks. Oh, this was a dead end. Great. Can I get back up from here? Oh, I can. There we go. Oh, this is where we started out. This is where we first dropped down. Okay, there's the courtyard. That's where we want to be. This ladder's taken me away from there, but that's eventually where we want to go. It's down a few levels. Okay, this looks promising. No, now we're going in circles. At least we seem to have killed basically all the enemies here. Okay, so that's the bridge to the boss. I know there's a shit ton of ravens, like raven monsters in this tower, so I don't want to go here, but I might not have a choice. That takes us down where we were before. That's a toxic zombie. This is a broken staircase. Man, I'm scared of all this shit. I guess we're going up. I guess that's one way out of here. It's so dangerous. I guess one way out of here is to just go ahead and talk to... what's her name? And then she tells you to leave, and then you can leave if you want to. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, nope, I'm dead. I'm dead. I should have known that was just based on the animation that was some kind of grabbing attack. Okay, so now we got to get all the way back there, and frankly, if we don't make it, I'll probably just call it for the night. Man, I lost like 3 humanity there too, because I kept on accidentally using Estus. The ravens, they're not that strong. We just had really bad terrain there. Fighting on the staircase is pretty tricky. So these guys are the overpowered ones. I'm gonna get fucking toxicked again. I guess we just avoid them. I guess it's just not worth it. I'm gonna lose like 5 full health bars from the toxic effect. I haven't been in here yet, have I? Honestly, the shortcut is worth more to me than the souls at this point. Oh, this was a dead end. Boy. Oof. Can I survive that fall? That'd be really nice if I could. Well, that's one way those guys can damage me. What are we gonna do? It's a lot of those toxic guys. That didn't quite work out the way I wanted. God, this place is a maze. I can't figure out where I'm going. Yeah, I've kind of lost track of how late it is, too. Yeah, one way or the other. This will be our last run of the night. Okay, don't go down there. Actually, down here is not great either. What time do I usually stream? 2 o'clock. I should probably post my schedule on YouTube. So, like, right now it's 12:30, like half past midnight, where I am right now. I usually start streaming at 2 in the afternoon on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So 3 days a week from 2 in the afternoon until whenever. And it is 12:30, half past midnight, right now in my local time zone. I think we're going in circles again. Okay. That guy's just like, nope, see ya. And now we're back up here. How that... I don't even know how to get to where I was before. That guy's head's stuck. Oh no, that's just a butt hanging off the rafters there. There we are. Now I've got to climb the stairs to get my souls back. I know I said I don't especially care too much about our souls, but I mean, they're right here. We might as well go for them. Yep, have a good night. Why you salty? We'll catch you next time. Although, yeah, I probably won't be playing this game again. Ooh, what do the crows drop? Souvenir of reprisal. But yeah, I probably won't stream this game again until at least Friday. Actually, if I go down here, this might be better for us, because then I've got a little bit of leeway. I can, like, run off to the side a little bit if I want to. He just fell off the ledge to his death. I guess that works too. Where does this staircase even lead? I don't remember. Of course, an item. What else would it be? Red? Oh! Omoshiroi. Tanoshii na? Naruhodo ne? That's the one that lets you invade as often as you want, right? Ah, never mind. That's not quite the same. Okay, so this is the invasion sign. But they have to call you. So it's kind of like dueling. That one's kind of bullshit, because they can, like, summon a buddy, and then 2v1 you. So that's not great. I think you get one from the Darkwraith Covenant that lets you just invade straight up, like the, or is it the Cracked Red Eye Orb? Lets you just invade another player. Like they have no say in the matter. If they're non-hollowed, then you just invade them. Not quite. So I got all my shit back. I just need to find my way back to the bonfire. I mean, I could just homeward bone. Ideally, I would like to find the shortcut. The way to the big door in the courtyard. But I'm completely lost. I mean, if I could just drop down off that balcony, fuck you! I might have to get toxicked here. There we go. That's how you get him out of your way. With your foot. Oh, I could probably drop off here. It doesn't look that safe, though. Man, I completely forget how this area works. I have no idea how to get down into the courtyard. I've got a lot of souls now. Probably enough for at least one level up, maybe even two. Maybe I'll just leave it at that. And head back to the bonfire. I don't even have any Estus left, hardly. now I've got literally 0 Estus left. Yeah, let's just go back to the bonfire, spend my souls, and get out of here. Oh yeah, we got 2 level ups worth right here. 4 endurance. Madness. And I'm still getting 1.8. Like, endurance is just so much better than every other stat. Am I missing something? Like, yeah. I can get 1 point of damage, or I can get 4 stamina and 1.8 equip load. Okay, the next point only gets me 2 stamina. Maybe it gets diminishing returns from here. We'll go 1 endurance, 1 vitality. I think I can almost fast roll the Havel armor. Not even close. Forget about it. I'm stuck with this Ring of Favor and Protection forever, though. Which is kind of lame, having only 1 ring slot, but Ring of Favor and Protection's really, really good. Oh, you know what? The Havel armor probably lets me cross the fire in the Demon Ruins, which is probably going to be our next destination. I don't know why I'm charging back in here. We're done. We're done. I've had enough. I've been tired for like the last hour and a half. Should have ended this a while ago. So that's it. We're going to be done. We're going to be done and quit the game and come back to it either this Friday or next Wednesday. We'll see. We'll think about it. Yeah, so that's the stream. Everyone, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, and we'll be back tomorrow with some Astalon, Tears of the Earth. I'll see you then.